Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm on time, right? Well, a minute. I'm more on time than last time. Give me that at least. What's up, Shan? What's up, Tomorrow? I will be right back, by the way. I gotta quickly go and get something to drink. But it's Friday, it is the weekend. Yippee! Alrighty, I got my water. What is up, Imperial Jade? What is up, Speedeasy? What's up, Rogue, Softy, Falcon? I'm finally back gooning. Hey, who said I ever left? Who said that I ever stopped, you know? What's up, Andrew, that as well? But yeah, hopefully you've all had a great week so far. It is, of course, now Friday. It is the weekend. Hopefully everybody's either, you know, the start of their Friday now already, or, you know, Friday's winding down. Your week's already ended. Either way though, it's Friday. It's, you know, about to be the weekend. Let's get ready to kick back and relax, shall we? Was that a falsetto yippee? That was just the power of joy. The great Gooner has returned. Is that me or you? You just checked your stats on RNG.mo and your bottom 0%. Ooh. The heck? Why did this suddenly pop up here? Why? I mean, what the? Why did the game suddenly just crash on me? What the heck? Alright, let me reopen here. But the pre 2.1 banner stress is real. Dude, yeah. I'm so glad that I am not in the scenario for like newer players where they have to worry about, what is it called? They have to worry about, oh, do I pull for Miyabi? Do I pull for this? You're like, I'm glad I'm not, I don't have this conundrum. I can just be like, I've got Miyabi as told. What up, Harper, as well? That's my go-to in chat right there. See. When am I playing that horse game? Do you actually know what Uma Musume is, Harper? I'd be surprised if you know that over Zenless and Zero. But dog, I've been playing Uma Musume. See on Twitter, no clue what it is, dog. Next time we meet up, I gotta show you. I gotta show it to you, dude. That's literally your situation. You're new. That's why I said, Jade, I don't envy your position. Just hope that you win the 50-50 for YUZUHA, so you can potentially get Miyabi's engine. Ooh, that's a good option, yeah. Like, yeah, I completely forgot about that as well. Like, there's also the engine as well. Like, oh. Again, I do not envy your position. You hope the weekend will be better than this week? You feel like you're on edge of a nervous breakdown. I mean, again. Philip, it's the weekend now. Now it's time to kick back and relax. You also want me obviously to go so. Why is Zenless and Zero keep on crashing? Okay, hang on. Dude, Harper, if I you know, people always say like, oh, can you explain that to me in like Fortnite terms? Like, if I were to explain Miyabi's engine in like Pokemon terms, that would be like the Monkey Dory to the God of War deck, or the Grimmsnarl deck, essentially. It's the glue that pieces everything together. at Gork. Is this true? So Morgan, thank you for becoming a member as well. Are we playing Crashing Zone Zero? I don't know. So I'm on the main menu. Press to play. Okay, I'm pressing to play. Loading config data. Let's see it. Let's see it. No worries, Harper. Thanks for stopping by. Much love. By the way, Harper, I'm taking your list that you showed me the other day to a challenge tomorrow. So hopefully I'll do well with it. I'll report back to you, and hopefully it'll be good. Alright, press to play. Loading config's done. Logging into game server. Please wait. Make sure login complete. Fading to black. Now loading. What? Okay, there we go. Ooh, what a way to start. Ooh, so I. Are we back? Are we back? I have no idea what happened. Like, I thought my computer was about to explode. everything went black. I heard the Windows like notification, like the sound like 3 different times in a row, and I was like, this is it. My computer is about to explode. I don't know what's happening. But we're back. We're back. I assume. Also, yeah. Again, I was like in the middle of trying to thank you, Morrigan. But yeah, you do love the content. But you might or might not have done it just to hear the Foof gao. You know what it was. It was a cuteness overload. That's what happened. But alright, I think we're back. I'm gonna try and open Zenless Zone Zero again and hope that all goes well and that my computer doesn't like explode again. Let me get everything up and running again though. Did I see the Alice kit rework? Ooh, I have not, no. But I mean, again, it's always hesitant to like talk about, like, I could understand talking about user, but Alice is like so far down the line that it's like, yeah. Also, again, maybe it's just me. Like the 2.1 pre-banners jitters are very valid for the start of the patch, right? For the Miyabi / YUZUHA part of the banner. Once that's out of the way, like, I'll be honest, I do not care for like the later half of the patch. I don't care about Alice. I don't care about Yanagi. I have Yanagi already, and I've got Jane already. Funniest part about that is that you thought to yourself, what if the next time he opens Zenless and crashes the stream instead? You put that evil on me, Zamera. Unfortunately, you've had to write up the whole of the second 2.1 banner. I'll be honest, I don't think you're gonna miss much. I don't think you miss much if you skip the second half of 2.1. Stream crash, just as I was saying, perfect way to start the stream. Yeah, what a way to potentially end the stream as well. The best of both worlds. But yeah, again, happy Friday, everyone! As Yuki says, happy Friday. You have Jane, but you're like Alice. So that's my biggest thing. And I kind of wish that I expanded more on this in the video that I uploaded earlier this week, where I essentially clickbaited some drama with Collab. But everyone that's mad, you know, quote unquote, about, oh no, Alice is power creeping Jane. Oh, it's like, well, you could just not pull for Alice. You could just be happy with what you have, right? I don't care for Alice. Okay, here's the thing. I can understand caring for Alice, but the issue is there's a very real possibility that after Alice is well, we know it's going to be patch 2.2, but there's a very real possibility that it is going to be Minato and Orpheus next patch. Or like the patch after, right? So it's not that I dislike Alice, it's like I'm kind of more excited for the possibility of Orpheus. Right? Yeah, but Jane is washed. My rat, my goat, no. Friday's your day because you get to play Zenless and Zero. Dude, Friday's the day because I get to play some new Deadly Assault today. Alice is far down the line. Intel Delusion. Oh, far down. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be, what is it called? Minato and Orpheus. But if they do decide to pull the plug randomly and be like, yo, idols, it's game over. Anybody else that is on the horizon, like any other banners coming up soon, they go out the window. Because it's like, well, you could just get the idols instead though, right? Minato gets an A rank treatment and instead they drop us another bombshell. Dude, like, could you imagine? Who would it be? Orpheus, right? Minato becomes an A rank. I mean, the logical answer would be Seed, but what if that's when the idols are instead? Honestly, question pulling YUZUHA for more copies of Miyabi. Oh. Orpheus great, she constantly greets you as you ring every polychrome you get the lost void. Oh yeah, I guess you can still bump into her randomly. Orpheus and what's the name? Orpheus and Magus, right? The tail's name. Deadly Assault is the best part of the week. Yeah, exactly. Where we get well, I'll probably try. I'll do the 9 stars and then we'll have a look and see if we can get a Nekomata run in there. With Vivian, Jane does work pretty nice. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, again, Jane is perfectly fine. Jane works great. There is no, like, yes, Alice will probably be, like, okay, here's my thinking. Again, I'm coming back to that drama, oh, I say drama, like the very irrelevant drama that people were making up about Alice, quote unquote, power creeping Jane. Also, sneak peek, by the way, I'm probably going to be discussing this and more tomorrow because we are going to be recording an episode of Losing the 50 tomorrow. Yippee! At long last, our schedules are actually aligning. There's so much shit moving around on screen that you didn't even notice a VTuber. How do you know that's a VTuber model and not just another like GIF that I have here added? But yeah, so coming back to the whole like argument about, oh no, Alice is power creeping Jane. Like, brother, I understand the concept. Oh, it's the exact same class, it's the exact same element. Why use Jane when you can just use Alice instead? You could say the exact same thing about literally anybody else. Why use Jane when you can use Miyabi? Why use Shuyen when you can use Miyabi? Why use Evelyn when you can use Miyabi? Been so long since losing the 50. Yep. Watch them drop one idol and then make us wait without the whole year. Oh. That would sound like something they would do. You're less mad about Alice Power Cream Jane and more mad that Alice is just Jane 2.0. I will say again, it is a bit telling that with, or at least now with Alice specifically, she doesn't really seem like there's anything new about her, right? Like, okay, yeah, cool, I guess. She does have new aspects, but for the most part, they're literally just Frankensteining different parts of other kits, right? Oh, they're altering assault. Oh, they have a held basic attack now. Oh, they have, what is it called? They can dodge the skill. Oh, they have, they can inflict an anomaly on demand, like Yanagi. Or yeah, honestly, why make them fight? Why not use both, as Poker says? No one can replace Miyabi, ironically. Miyabi 2.0. Like, Miyabi Alter. Shout out to any Fate Grand Order fans. Like, you know, if they're good enough, they'll get an alt character, or like a summer version, or something like that. You said a Miyabi, but your next pull target after that is what you're still unsure about. On the one side, you have Astra, so not getting YUZUHA won't be the end of the world, and you're sure there'll be a... Oh, absolutely, yeah. What's up, Akari? Mecha Miyabi. Miyabi, but she has that arm of hers back. We'd like to check your accounts today out. You'd like some advice on what you could improve on? You have done a lot of work in the past month, but you don't know if you're doing it right. Ooh, we can try it out, yeah. Depending on how much time we have. But first things first, let's try and get into the game. and hope that my computer doesn't explode. Just got your 69th pull. Damn. Nice, Chris. Very nice. Random question. Who do I like in HoloLive? As you can see by the Foob over there. Fubugi is always great. Fubugi is like one of the first HoloLive members that I watched. I'm like, I've got a Mume up there as well. Fauna was also somebody I watched from the EN side. But I haven't been watching them that... Okay, well, obviously I haven't been watching that much because of the three that I've just mentioned, two of them aren't really there anymore, so it's like... a little bit hard to keep on watching HoloLive and, you know... Things happen. You're so deathly uninterested in everyone coming up in 2.x that you're just not going to pull at all. Surely there's somebody, right? Surely there's someone. You know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for the inevitable collab, right? Again, we had Aloy in Genshin Impact. We have what's it called? Saber and Archer and Fate, or in Honkai Star Rail. What's our collab going to be? What's Zenless Zone Zero's collab going to be? I don't know where. I know we were all saying Street Fighter, but like I guess Chun-Li. Who else would it be? DMC, dude, DMC, especially with that new tower mode that they're gonna add in next patch. Going for style. Warhammer 40k out of nowhere with a steel chair. S rank Billy before 2. I completely forgot about. Remember when everybody was so hyped about S rank, versions of characters? After seeing S rank and be like, oh, S rank Billy's gonna go hard. S rank Nicole as well. I'll be honest. Now, looking back on it, if our only other reference point is Soldier Anby being, an S rank version of an A rank, S rank Billy has some shoes to fill. I'll put it like that. S rank Ben, but it's a polar bear. the full bear team. One day. Punishing Ray Reverend already has a DMC collab. What? Blasphemy. Wasn't me, I'm just covered in a glove that has something to do with the arm that holds a sword. So I know that there's something going on with it because of the in her little lore trailer. She goes and she like solos a holo, but then she had like her both arms. And then that was before she was a part of Section 6 now with Yanagi and Harumasa and the rest, right? You want an S-rank Nekomata, but an actually really good one. She isn't one you can't convince you otherwise. Don't worry. I am deftly aware of how non-S-rank Nekomata is. It's like a vanity option. They had to have somebody from the Cunning Hairs be S-rank. Like, honestly, it should have been Nicole. It deserves to be Nicole. Nekomata is the only B-rank Asian. True. But, alright. Looks like everything is good. So actually, I closed out the game mid-thing. This is still the Jufufu, not really agent story, but this is the Jufufu little side story bits that I have not done yet. So we're starting our day with a triumphant entrance of none other than Jufufu. A-rank Nekomata, but she's just straight up better than the S-rank version, yeah. Youngkui Summit has no lack of talents, blah blah blah, all heroes in their own right. And for the High Preceptor, Yi Shen's most senior disciple, Fufu, she's the best of the best. On this day, Senior Fufu returned from another demon-slaying mission. Gurgle. That's what you thought? You think only Caesar is the one that actually has a prosthetic arm? Yeah. Yes. Where it's like... Otherwise, like, her arm is like super, like, noodly. On the other side, Yuza's very good, but you haven't invested in Anomaly at all yet, except for building Schmexy Wolfman. Oh, right, Lycan. I'm like, who is Schmexy Wolfman? And I'm like, oh, well, by process of elimination, there can only be one. You mean Lycan for Miyabi. Yuzuha's kit is simple, but complex in terms of stats, and it's impossible to maximize her basic buffs without her W engine. So I feel like the optimal outcome is getting Miyabi her engine, and Yuzuha, and then waiting for a Yuzuha rerun for it. Yeah. I mean, honestly, again, like, worst case scenario, you may not even need Yuzuha. Like, Miyabi is that busted, just getting her by herself, you're probably fine. Random question, have we heard of an update with Hololive? Ooh, as far as I know, Softy Mage, I don't think that there's been any, like, motion of in the ocean with regards to Hololive, which was like, what was it? It was like a website that was trademarked or made by Hoyoverse without really an explanation of what exactly it would entail. These little Foof missions are so boring. It's just the free poly and trial runs for her. I mean, hey, it's more Jufufu, I'll take it. Theos can feed on corrupt ether, but we mystics can't live on spiritual energy alone. We need real food. Thank goodness Junior Yinhu cooked something for me. I'll go find him right away. But yeah, I remember this was... What was it? The last time we had something similar like this was for... Was it Soldier Anby? And all it was like you would go and speak with Yanagi and meet up with her like 3 times or something like that. Is it the Hololive? That's what people are thinking, right? Like, the live part of the name would make you think like live streaming, like VTubers and stuff like that. And then again, you know, pair that with the possibility of idols. It's like, well, put 2 and 2 together, you know, you might get 5. Yopit isn't the robot girl that they've shown in that pic. You want that robot? You want to collect all the androids like Pokemon? I mean, you say all. I mean, it's like what? Just Qingyi, not Qingyi. Qingyi, Billy, and yeah, the one of the idol girls, right? I guess Seed coming up soon. Are there many other android agents in the game? Not really. And before the idols are Hoyo VTubers and not in-game characters, that would be probably like the worst possible outcome, right? I could see it working though. Like instead of you spending like $100 to try and get the one copy of, I don't know, one of them, right? Instead, they live stream consistently and then you super chat and you donate to them like thousands of dollars across a year. That's ooh. Okay, let's not give Mihoyo any ideas, but if people are willing to save up to pull for them, imagine how much they're willing to save up to like have them shower them with attention. I mean, it's not too different from like when people have what I assume is just for memes and jokes, when they make like character AI versions of Yanagi or something to speak to have AI Yanagi step on them via text. You gotta watch a guide on Miyabi even with not knowing what you're doing. You can feel the potential Miyabi has. You love Yishin and her comment style? I'll just go brrr. Miyabi has power, yeah. I mean, Miyabi's just hold down basic attack button and then spam disorders. Yeah, people would be furious if they own characters, because again, it'd be like such huge potential wasted, right? Speaking of how busted Miyabi is, you've been using her without the W engine. Should you pull for Miyabi's signature? I mean, if Vulcan, if you've been finding that she's fine without the engine, then honestly, it's fine. It is definitely going to be a nice increase, but it's by no means necessary. Ambient Soldier 11 are more like replicants, right? Oh, right, I guess I completely forgot about them as well, right? So, aside from Alfie, I guess they're clones? Are they like test tube babies? I don't know. C needs to either be a big burly man or a straight up robot. Oh, dude. Hyper, I'm right there with you. I'm right. I might get flack for this. I hope that it's not a Firefly situation. Because again, when I did play a little bit of Star Rail to try and catch up, like you look at Firefly, I'm like, yo, he's so cool, he's so badass, he's the what is he called, like the Void Chaser or whatever, trying to put an end to this dream in Penacony, and then it's actually tee. I'm Mr. Trailblazer. Tee. Don't you want to blow up this dream for me? Tee. Elfie, Billy, and Chingy are all smart machines, the Forbidden Fruit graduates. Yeah. Unlike the dumb old bang-boos. You got that right. I'm here for your cooking. Right now I've got a job from Shifu to clear out ethereals in the hollow. It's not exactly a tough mission. Why don't you rest in the temple for a bit? I'll come back and cook something just for you. By the way, I have been slacking so much on my temple restoration. I think it's like only level... It's not even level 35 yet. I think it's only like level 32. I have not been doing it. I've not been doing it justice. I don't think this is a good idea. My tummy begs to differ. This isn't even voiced. What do you mean? I'll be back like lightning before the food's even done cooking. Foof strikes like lightning for Yinhu's special cooking. We could use some more intelligent machines as agents. They could have some crazy times. Yeah, exactly. This is just random nonsense. Deploy if we finish combat. Oh yeah. Your pulls go entirely depends on how many tapes it takes to get just the Miyabi. You're hoping your luck holds out because you got fine on in 40 pulls and the like on 50. Ooh, that's not too bad. Oh, we have to select one of these. Oh, are they gonna make me use just the trial Jufufu by herself? Oh my goodness, this is gonna be pain. To be fair, yours is level 23. Okay, fair enough. I don't know, it's just... There's no urgency to it for me, it feels like. Actually, I will say, so I know whenever there's the live stream and we talk about the quality of life optimization, stuff like that, it's always the most useless stuff ever of like, oh, well now when you upgrade your disc, instead of going back out to the menu, it keeps it on that same menu. Wow, yippee! 9 times out of 10, it's like, oh my goodness, what useless stuff. I will say, navigating the menus for the temple stuff is such a pain in the ass. Because it's like, oh, well, I want to craft this stuff. Well, instead of... Oh, man, no. So let's say you want to craft, I don't know, some herbal pills, but you don't have enough resources. You would think that if you try and sell the herbal pills, it'll say, oh, well, you don't have enough to craft, or you don't have any in stock to sell, so let's craft. Oh, you don't have materials, let's just shortcut straight to the exploration so you can go and do a course for it. No. Instead, I have to first do my own effort to figure out, okay, well, what do I have to craft? It's the herbal pills. Okay, what resources do I need? I need that. Okay, what stage do I have to go to? That. Okay, let me go all the way back out to the menus, go there. Oh. But I think they did mention that in 2.1 now, they are gonna streamline it so that it is, you know, oh, you're missing this? We're gonna take you straight to it. When do I think the pre-update download comes out? Doki-chan, what's up? It should be about like Monday or Tuesday, so a couple of days before the patch actually comes out. We can expect drop marketing like 2 to 5 days into the next patch. Unfortunately, Endra, that is probably right. I would like to say that we would get it beforehand, but yeah, it's probably going to be afterwards. So again, if you, like, I would highly recommend if you don't have that many pulls and you know you're not sure about whether or not you want to pull for anything, please wait. Don't like get FOMO'd into pulling YUZUHA or Miyabi day 1 as soon as the banner comes out, because maybe maybe they do reveal the idols. Like hypothetically speaking, if they were to reveal the idols, you'll want to have like saved those pulls and not spent them, right? You maxed your temple out. It was fun. Now you're saving for more accessories for Belle. I will say, the only temptation for me to keep pushing with the temple stuff is for that dorky, like that panda head thing for Belle and Weiss. Would Miyabi Yuzo and Aspen? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Hate how they teleport you to goods after buying mats. Oh, dude. First, what's up, A-Rock? But yeah, that is the one part that is like so weirdly unoptimized. Do we know the A ranks that are getting rated up in 2.1? Yes, we do. I don't have it on me, but yes, it is known. Somebody else out here probably knows it better than me, but it is available. Also, more importantly, by the way, in 2.1, for those of you who have been saving up your standard banner pulls, when 2.1 rolls around, that is when Pan Yin Hu will be added into the standard banner. So you'll finally be able to have potentials of spooking him again. Or him spooking. Also, what's up, AdXB? Commander A rank. So I know we were talking about this earlier, but I don't know whether I would be happy or sad if Kamano is an A rank. Because on one hand, if Kamano is an A rank, it'll mean that he's easier to get, right? Yay. But on the other hand, it means he's an A rank, so he's probably not going to be that great, right? Today you reached U6, and you're so lucky you got carried by Crit and RNGesus. Yes, thank you, Viral. First banner is Billy Piper, second banner is Seth and Sokaku. So I guess having Piper is a nice option if you're getting YUZUHA. A rank Rupture, like, if he is an A rank, I hope he's an A rank Rupture just because of the fact that then, you know, we have another Rupture that isn't just Yishen. So we have options, right? Let me go ahead and do my dailies real quick. Which is annoying because you need more of Sokaku's engine. It is a good one, yeah. So what's up that one C knock or that one knock? Let's go to recommended tapes. What does YUZUHA need? What does YUZUHA need in your opinion? Attack threshold or anomaly mastery? Because I mean that's how she gives the anomaly proficiency buff, right? She needs a certain amount of anomaly mastery, right, Kuriyama? That one's knock. Oh, okay. Whew. You can never tell, especially. Okay, so this is not me taking a fault at you specifically, knock, but whenever people have online names that is like a series of words, why do you not capitalize the different words? Why do I have to figure out where exactly, like where does the one word start, the other word ends? Oh, polychrome. What's up, take your memes? Did you say something earlier? I didn't even notice you. Oh, Pulchra is easy to get and she's... Oh, well, hey. Pulchra is okay. At specifically Landscape 6, Pulchra's usable. Anything before that and she's a bit... Let's go with AT here, yeah. Is there a new set for YUZUHA? There is not a new set for YUZUHA, unfortunately. What would the 4-piece set? What 4-piece set would YUZUHA want? Oh my, Caesar, why are your discs like this? Oh, I know why your discs are like this. We had to shuffle around stuff for our dumb Nekomata build the other day. Where's Protopunk? But honestly, maybe Faith and Ability. I don't know about 4-piece here. Proficiency is sort of whatever. Freedom Blues? But that depends if you're pairing with Jane. If you pair with Jane, this would be nice because then you'll have Well, actually, no. Jane would also use Freedom Blues by herself, so it's like, This is okay. This is going to be a very valid point about why I feel like agents that release on the odd numbered patches are kind of like, I don't want to say weaker, but it kind of sucks that YUZUHA doesn't have, you know, a signature sort of disc set. It's the similar thing that happened with Hugo, and the similar thing that happened with like Harumasa and stuff like that, right? Where they sort of just have to make do with what they have, as opposed to like say Miyabi, who gets like this disc set made explicitly for her, or what else is there? Like Shadow Harmony made like almost explicitly for what's her name? Soldier Anby, right? Ooh, Astral Voice is a good option, yeah. Because I'm assuming that her, as a support, her skills will offer quick assists. But then, you know, it depends. Like, who else in the team will have Astral Voice? So if you only have one person that can put on Astral Voice, YUZUHA can also be a good wearer for this. But let's fix up our Caesar here real quick. What's up, Zen? Alright, let's... Have I seen that? Oh, yeah. YUZUHA, I feel like... I'm excited for YUZUHA, but I'm hesitant because I'm worried about, you know, what's gonna get shown in 2.2. Let's do our dailies. Let's grab Beacon Skills. Saw someone on Twitter saying that Japanese players use 2-2-2 more often instead of 4-piece, 2-piece. I think it depends on your substats. Because it's very realistic that, you know, oh no, you're missing out on the other 4-piece set effect. But if you're standing to gain more from the substats, then yeah, go for it. Apparently, there's already rumors of Orpheus and Seed in 2.2. I mean, I don't think it would take a rocket scientist to deduce that pretty likely we're gonna see Orpheus in the next patch, or not say next patch, the patch after 2.1, so 2.2, because I mean she's in the game already. We've seen her a bunch, and also in the 2.1 trailer, we did see Trigger, so Opal Squad are getting involved somehow, right? Oh wait, I didn't realize you can change your name on the fly like that. T-Knock. I thought there would be like a big cooldown on like restrictions on changing your Twitch name. And can I rate the Miyabi build? We might, if we have time at the end of towards the end of the stream, yeah. We can do some account reviews. Now that everybody's had time to get their Yishens all built up. What's up, Caleb? Am I gonna pull for Alice? Again, probably not. Because again, I think I'm in the same camp of like, I've got Jane already, and if I pull for YUZUHA, I may not have enough pulls left over. And then if they're like, again, Alice is just unfortunate in that she is sandwiched between a Miyabi rerun and a YUZUHA, like a limited support and a Miyabi rerun. And then after her banner is very likely going to be Seed, which is also somebody that, you know, people have been waiting for a long time. It's just, you know, very unfortunate for Alice to be in that position. I think my model should have nerdy glasses or something. I do have some toggles, but I don't have one for that, yeah. Alice got the male treatment. Yeah, Alice got the lighter treatment of getting screwed between banners. You're scared of anyone to review your account. You're pretty happy with your team, but you're worried that they aren't actually built well. Here's the secret, Hyper. You said that you're happy with your team, so you're fine. As long as you're clearing what you need to clear, You're fine. Don't worry about the EP measurements of like, oh, well, actually, you could have an extra 30% more crit damage if you did this. Because more often than not, here's the secret to account reviews. 9 times out of 10, if there is an improvement, it's gonna be, oh, just go and farm discs for like a week straight and hope that you get a better disc. And I guarantee you, it's not gonna. It's 9 times out of 10. It's not worth like. It's not worth it. It's like, well, I know your crit damage disc is good here, but have you considered spending a week wasting stamina trying to get a slightly better disc? Who's lighter? Light is that thing that you use to ignite cigarettes. Yeah. Yasha has decent endgame stats, but doesn't lean towards crit or anomaly too much. She's very mid on those stats. Is that fine? On the flying, Fat Ika, does anyone get Yishan to do 180 to 200? How much do I have? The answer, as always, Imperial, is just getting lucky with substats. I got lucky with my substats, 180. Also sacrificing crit rate here. Wait, why is my crit rate so low? So like, yeah, everything has crit damage at least with like at least two rolls into it. Oh, I get plus 12 from this. And then plus 12, oh, plus 20, so I get plus 32. So I technically speaking have like 73 crit rate, so it's fine. It's fine. You can't wait for swimsuits. Alice in the booty shorts. YUZUHA in a short skirt. Bringing back the Gooners to Zenless Zone 0. 2.1 will be our return. Let's go. My Yishin disc is 5%. So again, similar to how we've been saying before, I could put like HP here, but the substats are just that good that it's not worth switching out. Again, I'm still able to clear with 9 stars. Yes, in theory, I could get more, but do I need to? There's no EP measurements going on here. Don't get to talk to Shell. I would never forget to talk to Shell, my beloved daughter. Where is she? Everyone get ready to say it with her. Get ready to say it. Wait, do I have the sound effects turned up? I should, yeah. Yotarashai, mitarashai. Oh, you're doing great, Shell. You're doing great. Keep on. We can also grab the big present. And we also just get to hear her say it again. Thank you, Shell, my beloved. I just find it funny as well that like she set up her stall right across from Eleanor over here. What is? Oh, is this little like the noodle vending machine thing, right? All right, but let's head on over to the new Deadly Assault. I was not trying to look at Eleanor's butt. I was trying to zoom in onto what she was selling. I was trying to zoom in on the goods. Like, up for sale, not like the goods. Alright. Miasma Priest, Pompeii, not the red version, OG Pompeii. Raw Pompeii, if you will. And then Notorious Dead End Butcher. What teams do we want to use? How do we feel about going at this today? What is regular Pompeii again? Weak to fire. Gains 1 stack of battle hardened every 10 seconds. When inflicting... Oh, this one wants anomalies. Oh, right. This is when you would use Jane Bernice against Pompeii. Should we do that? Jane Bernice against Pompeii? Butcher, Ice Ether. Oh, man, they really want anomalies here. Damn it. Okay, oh yeah. Who would have thought Miyabi and YUZUHA are coming out next week? Why are there so many things revolving around wanting to do anomaly and ice weaknesses? Who could explain this enigma to me? Such a mystery is beyond our explanation. You got your Yishin's crit rate to 69. Nice. And crit damage to 133. That is decent. Don't forget, by the way, depending on... I'm assuming you're using the Yunkui Tails disc set Imperial. Don't forget that, technically speaking, that also gives 12% as well. So I don't know if you're taking that into account in that 69%. Damage takes is reduced by 15%. So I guess, yeah, we want to use Vivian Mibibi here, right? So Vivian Mibibi, Jane, Bernice, and then Yishen, I guess. Wait, when the Miasma Priest switches phase, their anomaly build-up resistance increases by 10% crit damage taken. Was this always the thing? Oh, I think that was always the thing that Miasma Priest had, right? Deadly Assault is the bane of your existence. I don't know how you'll do it. Again, remember, no EP measuring here. You only need 6 stars. 9 stars is just for bragging rights. I would like to think that 6 stars is easy enough for most people, depending on how long they've been playing, but 9 stars is just like dick measuring, essentially. Oh yeah, Jufu is also adding more crit damage also, so yeah, you're probably at like 180-ish, so yeah, you're fine there. Keep getting 19k on the priest. What are the things? HMX? Oh well, we're obviously gonna go with this. And then, should we go? I'm trying to think. So one team can be Miyabi, Vivian, other team can be Bernice, Jane, Astra, Miyabi, Yanagi, and Vivian. So that leaves us here with 1, 2, who would our third be? Trigger? Yeah, let's do this. Because I remember when, you know, before Jufufu came out, everyone was like, oh my gosh. The go-to team was Yishen, Trigger, and Astra. Where like, people were saying, you know, this is basically a replacement for Jufu. So, 1 stun is cool. How about 2? God, Trigger is so hot. True words have never been so has never been uttered, outcasted. What are we slapping on here? I don't have Belian. So let's just run with... Oh, nobody's gonna work here. Let's just run overtime, boo. Oh, never mind. He doesn't even activate his thing here. Damn, who do we use? Let's just use Resonant Boot just for shits and giggles. And then yeah. Find it hilarious that the Star Rail is just pure depression right now. Meanwhile, Zenless is like, let's kick it back for summer. Is Trigger mid without the engine? You want to pull for her? Well, you're going to find out right now, because I do not have her engine. Granted, I guess it doesn't really matter if you use her with Yishen. Should probably also be doing this. I should probably be actually using Trigger at the start, building up a little gauge. But she's perfectly fine without the engine. Yes, you are sacrificing the, the damage reduction or the defense shred, but like Trigger is just that good by herself. It's more of like the cherry on top. 2, 3, 4. Let me know, by the way, if the audio is a bit too loud, because I know sometimes it does get a bit wacky loud. One, two, three. One. Go, Jufufu! This is the area on the floor, right? Yep. I like how I call out that's the area, but I still get hit by it because my brain is very small. Trigger. Jufufu. And then Reishen. You want to hear the Myers and Priest moaning? That's why I specifically turned it down, because I'm like, I don't want to hear just the from the Myers and Priest over and over and over, believe it or not. Yeah, exactly. You don't need the defense trick, because I mean, the whole point of Rupture Agents is that they ignore it, right? Parry, parry, parry. Jufufu, Zenless, and Zero's Kurukuru. There are so many Kurukurus in this game, Imperial. You got Jufufu, you've got Jane, you got Piper, but by far, yeah, the most Kurukuru-esque is Jufufu. One, two, three. One, two, three. I really want to know what's up with that Myasna Priest. Why are they female here but male in the final story section? Are they male in the final stories? Isn't it like ambiguous about what they are? Like, are they a male? I thought that they specifically made it sound like very different, right? The voice is male there. I mean, to be fair, this is like very auto-tuney. And also, okay, spoiler alert, I guess, with 2.0, but I'm assuming everyone here has done the story and stuff already. But I think it's very clear that there is more than one of these, like, whatever these things are, right? Especially because, you know, at the end, we supposedly kill the Miasma Priest, but then there's that final scene where it's like, what is it? Yishen's, spoiler alert, super spoiler alerts now, where it's like Yishen's sister, right? So I don't think there is one singular Miasma Priest. I think there's like many. The priest is female. The overseer is male. Ah. This one's easy, but the other two is... I mean, again, this is easy, but I would hope that it's easy considering that I have two of the latest limited characters. One of them with their signature... Two of them with their signature engine and trigger. Like one of the better stunners as well. I would be very sad if I didn't get a good score here. Priest engine is not specified. Yeah, exactly. Alright, what did we say we were going to use for those? We're going to use Bernice, Jane for... What's it called? Pompeii, right? And then we'll go... Mibibi, Vivian... And I'll use Caesar, because I haven't used Caesar in a while. Ether and physical... Normally build up. Yeah. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? 1, 2, 3. And then we go Stars of Lirabu. Just snap. And then let me just double check and make sure that my discs aren't all jumbled. Yep, that's why I check. This is why I check. Put that on. That's fine. Oh. Yeah, normally proficiency. So we had one Kuru with Jufufu, and now we have another Kuru with Jane. Also, what's up, Nomi? I think you got 35k with your Shuyen team last time the priest was around. Almost as high as your Astro Nicole team that got 0 performance points. I feel, yeah, if, maybe it's just me, but if you have, what's it called? I guess Astro doesn't really count, but like, if you have a defensive assist in the team, it feels weird to, what's it called? Try and get those performance points. Also, I don't know why I'm parrying. Like, this thing doesn't, I have to dodge here. No, oh, that's so annoying. Well, not annoying, but like, that's so funny that they mess you up. The notorious version of this wants you to use, what's it called? Parries. This one wants you to dodge. So my mind is still in parry mode. Oops, all Kuru. Astro also, yeah. Bernice, I guess. She does a little twirl. Like right there, right? Counts. Spin. You like the big priest that you find often with the group of the cultist that says, purge the unclean. Oh, the whole basic is also spin, yeah, where she does like the little, not the front flip, but like the upside down spin move, right? Bernice gets all freaky with it. Astora, and then Jane. Does Bernice say Super Gyat in her ultimate? I don't know. We'll have to check in a second here. Does she? Nah. Unfortunately not, sadly. We'll have to check out the next one, yeah. Oh, I hate you, Pompey. Doing his bullshit here. Speed! I don't know why, again, I don't know, my mind is just, I see the yellow flash and I'm like, I have to parry this, even though I know I should be dodging for the performance points. There's about 18 bars of HP left. There's a threshold? Oh! In my mind, I thought that it was just like he always does it in the most inopportune moment to screw you over. Which I guess is around about that point, yeah. Alright, let's see if we get the Super Gyat. Pay close attention. Nah. Carnival is starting. How knowledgeable am I on Honkai Star Rail? Asking because you need some advice on Silver Wolf and it should be useful. I'll be honest, I wish I knew the answer to that because I have Silver Wolf and I don't know if she's usable anymore. Considering she's like a patch 1 character and now we're on like patch 3 point something. Context, you have a Herta team, the Herta team, Costeries, and now you have to build a whole Finon team. Oi. I think I have like the scraps of the Herta team possible on my account on Star Rail. Maybe there are multiple miasma priests that the Overseer sends out. Yeah, like it would seem like that, right? Like Pompeii, there's only one Pompeii. But like miasma priest, it sounds so generic. If you ignore this image here and you just, it sounds like, oh, it sounds like a random Dark Souls mob that you like run past. Oh, watch out for the mice and priests. And then what were we doing for this one? We were doing BBD, right? Oh, we're gonna use this, of course. BB. Who else do we want? Vivian? I want an excuse to use Caesar. I'll use Caesar. And then Yanagi. I want to use my queen. You will not see the representative of the creator be as dumb as go right by himself. Oh yeah. It's all part of the plan, right? Alright, yeah, this is the notorious one. So this is the butcher with all that bullshit. Oh look, this is also a Kurukuru. The butcher's also spinning around. It's Kurukuru's all the way down. You love this boss design, honestly. I like the Dead End Butcher, yeah. I'll be honest, I still like... I like this fight and what they add to the Dead End Butcher. I still like the original design of the Dead End Butcher, where, you know, between phases he does the thing where he like hulks out and he goes and grows the extra arms and whatnot. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like the attacks are really cool. I mean, Infected the boss was Kurukuru, yeah. It's just, how can you not get tempted, right? Oh, so what's up, Luma? Don't worry, we already did our run with Jufufu. You're safe, Luma. Maybe be so OP I kill the stream. Wait, what? Did the stream go down again? Or are you guys memeing? It looks good on my side. Are we back? Are we back? Okay. Whew. Don't worry, you guys didn't miss much. It was just, believe it or not, it was just more Miyabi spam. I feel like if you did miss a couple of seconds, you can probably infer what happened in between in between when it went down and when it comes back now. Are we back? No, you guys are making me so on edge now. I'm gonna assume that we are back. Especially after like my PC crash earlier, I'm on edge on like, at any point in time, my computer could just explode for no unknown reason. Other than it just felt like it. Back at it again with the Virgil Daughter. Yep. Oh, wait, was I on the wrong buff? Well, yeah, we did whiff the 20k, so let's have a look and see. Love the team. 3 OP women. And then FBI Boo. FBI Boo is just there for the moral support. Also, shout out to the 4 sevens. 77777. I was doing it for the lucky number. At this point, you're in dire need of Miyabi. all you have set up is Yishen, and then everything else is just support, defense, and stun. See, like, if you have an account like that, Miyabi seems great for it, right? Oh, like, if you don't have that many other anomalies or attackers and stuff like that, Miyabi's great because that's the only one you need, right? It's not like, oh, I need Evelyn, but then I also need a good stunner to go with it, and then a good support to go with it. Miyabi is like the whole package all in one. What's it using? Oh, I was using it. I mean, I guess we can use, I mean, ultimate damage increases. We're not if I put Vivian in the team, it'll probably be better, but then I want to use Caesar though. Energy regen though is probably a lot better. Quick assist, eh. Middle one, when attribute anomaly damage dealt increases 25% and ignores 50% of. Is that good? When an agent hits enemy, because obviously we're not doing ether anomaly, and I don't think Caesar's going to be building up the physical anomaly anytime soon. When an agent hits, anomaly proficiency increases by 60% flat. When an agent hits enemies affected by attribute anomaly. Oh, damage dealt increases. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought this is your attribute anomaly damage increases. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, why did I not take this? I read that as when you hit an enemy, anomaly damage is increased by 25%. Oh my, that's so much better. I'll also try and actually dodge attacks this time around to get the performance points. Even though, I don't know, it feels like 200 points, 200 points does not seem like a lot for these dodges, unless, I mean, I guess he does have some attacks where he like spams the dodge, like I should be doing it here, but I guess I'm just, oh, well, like, I would like to dodge, but that could have been like 8 dodges in a row, but instead, Caesar was just tanking that like the king that she is. Let's go Yanagi, Bibi, and that's what we need. Unpopular request, can we watch Fufu's EP again? I think Luma might, maybe that's what'll happen. Maybe that's happening. Maybe Luma's gonna like DDoS the stream if I pull up the Jufufu EP. You know what we can, you know what we can do? We can watch after this is, it's not the Jufufu EP, but there is, for the anniversary, there is that, that like Hoyo Fair little montage thing that they did, where it has a bunch of different fan animations, which is different from what we watched the last time around. But I think it'd be cool to see what Hoyoverse themselves chose for to represent like the fan animations for the anniversary. You take offense to that? Look how much higher this goes. Oh my goodness, yeah, I just looked at it now. Where are you going? Okay, there we go. Stun. Yanagi. You know what I just realized? I just had that thought now when we had that little chain attack. I want them to bring back that photograph event or that picture event where you could take pictures mid-combat. It's been a while now. There's some new agents. I would like to be able to take some, like, especially with Jufufu. I so desperately want to take a photo of Jufufu mid-spin in combat. Please let me do it. And there's our 20k. Oh, wait, hang on. I want to finish this with Caesar's ultimate. I gotta try and time it. Wait for it. Here we go. On the slam down. Oh, that also works. Ready for the Fate collab? I knew. Oh my goodness. There's so much stuff happening next week. There's the Fate collab. There's 2.1. There's Uma Musume Kita-san Black Banner coming out. Oh my goodness gracious. You want them to just give us the ability to change the camera in the victory screen? Oh, yeah, like... There's so many different games where, you know, when you get, like, I'm thinking of like a JRPG or whatever, where you win and then it's like, it gives you that zoom in, and then it hangs. It pauses on that like freeze frame. And then, you know, you have the option to like hide the UI to take a screenshot. Like, why do I have to have like my NVIDIA Shadow Play ready if I want to get a good screenshot? And then specifically, like, I have to make sure that it randomly chooses the correct angles to show to get the good screenshot as well. Like, dog, I just want to get a good booty shot of Yi Shen. Is that so hard to ask? You know, it's stupid, but PvP, it'd be super sweet and filled with Miyabis. It'd be, again, like, I've said this many times, I'll say it again. If and or when PvP or when, like, co-op comes out, I call dibs on Astra. I will sit at the back, I will just use my skill, and I'm just gonna chill. I'll let you guys do all the work. Also, what's up, Net? You got a really cool shot of Shiyan and Trigger next to each other in the ending screen, and it's super cool. Yeah, like, especially when you can, like, set them up like that. Have them combined. You remember Zenless and Zero and Street Fighter meeting? If we had something like that in a PvP format, it would be great. Game-breaking. What, like... PvP film of, like, what, Street Fighter-esque stuff? I could only imagine, though, how... Like, I'm gonna assume that there won't be actual PvP in the forms of, like, Miyabi versus Miyabi, but could you imagine, like, the anime tier battles that you could orchestrate with your Miyabis, right? Like, I don't know how many of you have seen that one clip of Dragon Ball Fighter Z, where it's two cauliflowers and, like... let me actually pull it up. Let me pull it up. The PvP co-op is real? Well, not really. It's more of like a pipe dream at this point. Speaking of the fake collab, time to claim Archer. Ooh, yeah. And then spend, like, what is it, 200 pulls to get your quote-unquote free... what is it? Litecoin for him. PvP, but only Void Hunters, yeah. PvP, well, like, you know, what is it called? Instead of saying Final Destination Fox only, no items, it's it's Hollow Zero, Miyabi only, no signature or something like that. No signature engine. that'd be like the new test of skill. I'll get focused like Mercy and Overwatch, and then everyone blames you. Then that'll be your job then, so tomorrow, to keep me safe. I'll be prancing around the edge of the arena, just doing my song and dance, literally. Where is it? Let me pull up the Hoyo Fair stuff. Where? Wait. Who is this? I'm gonna quickly mute this, because who is this? Somebody, they uploaded a cover of No Truck of Fire. By who? Is this by Ellen's voice actor? Hang on. You'll hear it in a second, trust me. Oh my, it is. Okay. Let me just pull up my browser. that. Okay, so everyone say rip to the VOD for the DMCA that's about to get hit here. But yeah, on Hoyo Fair, 5 days ago. So this is, yeah, recent. They uploaded or like, I'm assuming this is Ellen Jo's voice actor, but they made her sing Mo Chaka Fire. Oh wait, let me... It's just a good song. May as well give it a listen, right? And then let me let you guys hear it as well. That'll probably help out. It is the moment, I say, yeah. Is it weird that like it makes sense? I can't not hear Issei's voice though. Man, she really nailed the I'm so fucking over this, I want to just get this done with. She nailed that voice. Where's my favorite part? Where's the trumpets? Oh! The trumpets are the best part of this entire song. Another thing about most players wouldn't lag hella bad from the sheer amount of particles. Oh, absolutely. Imagine you get put into a lobby with like a phone player, and it's like, oh no. It's like worse than well, I guess it is Wi-Fi Warrior as well, but like they're on Wi-Fi and they're on a phone. Oh, the stigma. I love the little brut that they do as well. Ellen so cute, wanted to look at you with a disgusted face. Like, here's the thing though. I feel like if you ask her that, she would look at you with a disgusted face, but then the fact that it's giving you what you want, it's like, she would hate herself of it. Like, what do you do? What do you do with that, right? Is there a one next as well? Oh yeah. Miyavi-san, step on me request, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, as well, like somebody else sent me the link to that song because they specifically talked about how there was like somebody from SVDX. Oh, what is it called? It's one of the rhythm games. Sound Voltage DX, I think, that did the song. Also, I don't know who Michael Yu or wait, Michael Yu, is that not the voice actor for one of them? Well, your boy Anton has a song now by the looks of things though. We'll look at that in a second. Oh, look how cute this is. Oh yeah, and there's some subtitles at the top as well. Playing Ellen with the rework is so fun. I'm glad that people really enjoy the Ellen rework, yeah. I feel like take that 2-second snippet and don't include that fight on somewhere, and that's a dangerous soundbite there. Me when I see Jufufu. Vivian's so cute. I wanted to look at you with a disgusted face. So unless your name is Faithan, unfortunately, yeah. That one Denny Boo, no! She sounds so much like real Vivian. I'm about to blow your mind. That is the real Vivian. You'll never believe this. Oh, some Hugo fan service as well. Shout outs. Never mind. Oh, that's a cute little core in there. Who gave you Fufu in temples? Congrats, Gladiator. Oh, is that that's Wilhelm? Oh, yeah. Oh no, Johnny's here. Shout out to little Corin there, trying her best to cheer on. This is great. I love this. Not to totalize me. When you saw the Yishin vs Miyabi video, you're simultaneously sold on not just Yishin but also Miyabi. Yeah. The Yishin character demo was also a Miyabi character demo as well on the side. Oh, yo, it's Friday Night Funkin'. Basically. You can't let the gang know you fuck with this. Nah, dad. Slam this on the orcs on the road trip. The JP and E and Vivians are actually compatible and they're actually working the same vibe. Oh yeah, I can imagine, yeah. Alright, hang on, can we actually read that? Vivian wa Python-sama no game partner ni... Python-sama o tasukerareru yo. Vivian wa motto tsuyoku naru no desu. So, Vivian wants to be Phaethon's game partner, and she'll try her best. Phaethon saved her, and Vivian's gonna become stronger. Phaethon-sama no Phaethon's angel, or Vivian wants to become like Phaethon's angel. Itsumaremo miteite. Please look after me all forever, or something like that. What in the world have you joined to us? We have joined into the Phaethon fan club. Welcome. Everyone get your Wota guy lined up. Least obsessed Phaethon person out there. All of those fan arts that you see of the Phaethon siblings. Shout out to Rain! It's all being commissioned by Vivian. Oh my goodness. All right. Shout out to Vivian. Okay, now I want to see what is this? Dude, Anton has never had so much like aura. I hate to use that word, but dude, look at that thumbnail with Anton over there. Cheesetopia, yo. Shout out to little Woody, Brookie, and Grassy over here. Look at them. Look at the little guys. Look at the little fellas. Damn. Damn. Can I just say I love whenever like scenes do this where it's like black and white except they highlight the one, they accentuate the one color. It helps that it's also red, my favorite color, so it's like it's extra sick. Why does I don't know, why does Anton look like he has a bunch of like mascara or makeup? Like who let my boy Anton into the makeup room? To answer your collab question, you better Satsune Miku collab. That, I could honestly see that happening. OMG, it Migu. English? What the heck? Does Ben have any red on him? Oh wait, are they training? No, are they they're training together. Oh, I thought they were gonna fight each other. Unless, oh, is Lighter like showing Anton the ropes so that he can have a worthy opponent? Gay! Gay! They're gay! They're gay! They're gonna go back and bone each other after this. Lighter and Hugo, Hugo and Lycan, watch out. There's a new couple on the scene. That explains why Anton looks so so all dolled up with the makeup. Look at those eyes. Brother plucked those eyebrows. And we want to watch it. Yeah, we're gonna watch it. Hoyo Fest random. This is an official Hoyo Fair video, yeah. Ladies, calm down. Does Anton... Wait. That tattoo on Anton's left shoulder, do we always see that? Isn't Anton already... Yeah! Actually, where's the bro? I thought that was like surgically attached to his arm. His little drill. Where is that? He's gonna pull it out, like, actually... In the fight, it'll be like dead even, and then Anton's gonna be like, I have the power of friendship on my side, and he whips out his drill and then just clobbers Lighter over the head with it. Oh, no, he might actually do it! He's actually gonna kill him! He's gonna kill him! He might actually kill him. Okay, no, it was just a figure of a figurative bro helping him out there. I guess, yeah, Lighter does also have those gauntlets. Collared up at all the company earnings in the fight, yeah. Ben's out here quivering in his booties. Yippee! I don't know why, but this scene right here, maybe because of the colors, I thought of the SpongeBob and Patrick when they're naked and super buff in their underpants. Doing, like, walking away in the sunset of those two. That was pretty cool, though. But alright. An hour and 16 minutes of peak coming up here, it looks like. I assume. Random Play Anniversary Celebration. Zenless Zone Zero Hoyo Fair. Fan-made program. Dude, Ellen, I like how Ellen is effectively using Yishan's boobs as a pillow. How lucky. Oh, there's like a countdown over here. Let's skip ahead then. 11 minutes. Is the first one going to be that Wit Studio thing? Oh no, it's not. Hang on. Up. What is this song? These are just different scenes from the season 1, right? This is a brand new song specifically for this, though. Harumasa was actually included. Yeah, they remembered him. Let's go. It should have been me resting my head on those boobs. Oh, I like that there's a mix of Japanese and English in here as well. Oh, all the Anbies! That was a cool scene. Meeting Vivian. The link up between Eos and Shingi. Funny that they don't include the most iconic scene from season 1, which is the Shuyan butt scene when they run into the hollow. That should be in here. If you're gonna show highlights, where's that? Oh, shout out Eos there. Imagine an Ambi ult where she summons all others clones. Oh, dude, like Knights of the Round, but as Andy. Think about it. If I did a pull on a banner for A ranks, but if you did, if you're lucky, pull for Sakaku and Engine. And then Nagi and no Sakaku. Yeah, again, never try and pull for A ranks. You can and will get them over time. Arguably one of the best parts of season 1. Caesar diving into a active... Okay, never mind. That's a pretty good scene as well. Nekomata just cat batting somebody on the head. Whack, 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 whack. Chinese as well? Dude, they're putting in all the languages in here. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. And of course, Miyabi soloing Bringer. That's going to be the climax of the song. Dude, that trigger scene where you shoot, like, you have a showdown against that sniper, it's so good. Trigger's agent story just in general, so good. Oh! Powerball went up again this month. At this rate, we'll be broke before Astro Yao's live show. Whoa, what's this? It's the anniversary album everyone sent. Let's give it a spin. Junkie Honey. Oh, but fake type? Oh shit, this is gonna be good. Oh, these? Okay. Are these all being sung by the actual voice actors? Because that's kind of crazy. No, Yushin was included as an afterthought. Yeah. Yo, Billy, let's go. Is Anby gonna rap? Tell me Anby's gonna rap here. I have a strange urge to punch my screen with Nekomata singing there. Damn, Billy, okay. I like how Soldier, Anby, and Trigger are here as well to look after little Anby. I guess, yeah, they're all fighting over Anby, right? Yo, it's the pool song. Oh, this is so nice of Anby singing here. It's not a rap, but I'll take it. This is all the same song, by the way. Random genre switch mid-song. Who is that? Is this Soldier 11 singing? Was that Soldier 11? We gotta listen back to that again. Brother, what? Dog, yeah, this song is like, this is just the first song, or I guess second song, by the way. Billy can also sing it. Alright, back to the fast-paced rap. Dude, I can't look at Soldier 11 the same anymore. Look at her go! There's a reason why she's a fire character. She's spitting straight flames. Yes, meanwhile Trigger whispering into our ear. Now they need Soldier 11 and Neko reworks. A Nekomata rework would go so hard, Rima. Oh, this is only like the, second song. Okay, I don't think that was the... What was it? I don't think that was the actual voice actors. Was it? No, I don't think it was. But still though. I've not chosen my free engine yet, no. Okay, Jab, we saw Jab. Why did Zack get special treatment and get the whole separate upload as well? Are we about to see Shu Yan sing? Are we about to see my wife sing? I think so. Frank Kitty Stein. Oh, that's a big ass tail. My goodness, Ellen. Is this? Well, it's supposed to be Shu Yan. Oh my goodness. I probably will just go and grab like intention off of the selector. Section 6 as well. I like this little watercolor style painting here that they have going on. Kitty cat. You have grinding fatigue. Yep, that sounds like it. That'll do it to you when you have Zenless 0 and Star Rail. They really like taking Section 6 and turning them into little creatures. They turn them into little bang boos. They turn them into cats in Harumasa's EP, and they're doing it again here. They really like just turning them into little creatures and critters. I'm not complaining, they're cute as hell. Look at them spin. Miyabi 1v1ing that cat. Miyabi versus Yisha and Colorize 2025. Shin, watch out, no! What's up, Death Reaper? I have not gotten Saber yet, no. This is like an anime-ass scene where like, oh no, I'm a cat! And then like, you have a cute girl pick up the cat and then it transforms back into the guy, but then the guy is like on top of her and she's like, oh no, this perverted scene, oh, what a catastrophe, what a catastrophe. That's a fat Jane, oh my goodness. She's so rotund. Why is Jane so fat? Look at that absolute unit. Seth saving Jane once again. After him. Is it gonna be like, is the joke gonna be that Shien's gonna be the last one to turn? Okay, back to human. Shien's gonna turn to what she hates the most. Star Rail? What the hell? The Trailblazer? Also, why did they have to decide to draw the testicles of the cat? Why was that necessary? Was that really necessary? Next up. Ooh. Oh wait, Mochaka Fire with, yeah. Normal ISA singing it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll listen to it again. It's good. It's that good. It's that good. Again, like, she does this voice so good. Of sounding so pissed off. ZZ does have ball physics, yeah. It's on brand, I suppose. So good. There's a reason why, like, they uploaded this separately and it already has like 3 million views. The random French. Oh! This is the type of stuff you listen to all. Yeah, this is the type of stuff that you like. You're locked in at the gym, about to set a new record, and they're like, damn, that guy must be listening to like hardcore metal to power through. And it's like, nah, I'm listening to Peak. Somebody sent me a message, let me quickly reply to them. Look what I was saying to listen just now. No, I was just singing along, don't worry. You mind the weapon and tail? Just give it to me. Disgusted face and everything included. Ooh, imitation. Will Stetson? Yo. Oh, is he gonna, like, be Hugo's voice? Is this gonna be the Lycan X Hugo ship song? The ship anthem. I think it is. We had the one with Lighter and Anton. We have to go head to head now with this. They really like the story house game. I mean, who wouldn't? Lycan's JP voice actor is crazy cool. Dude, what's it? From the looks of it, I think this is full English. But dog, give me a part where Lycan can sing. Similar to his, like, that, not even his EP, he has that song where he, like, they have, like, that Spanish guitar and then Lycan sings. Give me one of those. Let me hear Lycan sing.
What's it like to be in my shadow? Do you get a rush on the chase? What's the point of copying what you'll never recreate?
Someone who loves Victoria Housekeeping and Mockingbird, you're eating good, yeah.
Do you just enjoy keeping score? Does the pain in a second just leave you wanting more? See the way I move, where I groove, where I make them starstruck.
Cool English song. Oh, wait until you hear Will Stetson whoop out the random French or some shit, I don't know.
Don't get it twisted, it's all in your head. You're no better than anyone else. Take a look, take it and savor it. The flavor of the life you pretend to live. Grab it up, manage your memory. 'Cause baby, you're looking at the real thing.
Cora, what are you doing? That was a random weird like dubstep, a dubstep interval.
This is a game that you can't ever win. It was over before it began. Take a look, take it and savor it. The flavor of the life you pretend to live. Grab it up, manage your memory. 'Cause baby, you're looking at the real thing.
With two gay bangers, yeah, with well, it was Butler trying to no, it was the other way around. Robin was trying to seduce up Butler with the flowers, right? Wanderlust. Who is this gonna be for? Is this gonna be Astra and Evelyn? We've had one for each faction, right? So. Oh. Oh no, this is just. Is it? Oh, it is Astra. Yeah, that's Astra. That's Astra. And Evelyn, of course. This is quite the juxtaposition from the previous song. A lot more. You call me a fatso? Quite the more relaxed, low and chill song. I do like the art here, though. Is this Kenshi Yonezu? Wait. This voice sounds incredibly similar, and this way of singing. This sounds so much like Kenshi Yonezu, but it wasn't, right? Did it say who? No, it said it was by Haruno. But it feels like Kenshi Yonezu. Eos. Can I just say I love that Eos is like so huggable. Look at him, he's so scared. The little scary movie. Eos is like hug shaped. Damn, Evelyn. No pants, huh? Just a shirt. Okay. I still can't help but think that sounds so much like Kenshi Yonezu. Because I feel like, oh, they're only like halfway through. Oh my goodness. Everyone X, everyone. You got the incest enjoyers there with the... Also, for some reason, I decided the other day to stumble upon the Zenless and Zero subreddit. And there was a whole... Behold, Yishen is here. There was a whole discourse on, like, incest there, which is really funny to see. So the Section 6 song is still about Yishen. $1, I'm practicing disputing hair ties in the plaza. Speaking of practice, you come to the right person for that. Why do they always gotta pit these two against each other? I'm not from Japan. I can just read it. Even though it was a small little caricature, a child drawing, I could still tell it was Jufufu. Look at Jufufu there on the left. You're missing some banger music. It is great, yeah. Look at her pose there. I can hear her going "Gow" on the side. Mind broken me, BB. Yo, the Qingming bird! Shredded little guy! Shredded little bro! Look at him go! Yeah, I will say this is interesting. Like, they're very much making it look like Yishen is better, right? Like that Miyabi has to go through training to compete. Shouldn't they technically be on this? Like, what does... Is that... Damn. Wait, is this real life? Did they just like draw in Yishen and Miyabi? It's like... Those are real ass trees on the left, is it not? This is real life. They just drew them in, right? If not, that's really well drawn. Oh, yeah, okay. I can't tell. But yeah, I like how in the official, what was Miyabi doing here? I like in the official thing, it's like, oh, they're equals on parallel. But now here it's like, actually no, Miyabi is getting mentored by Yishen. You telling me a Miyabi cooked this rice? Damn! Oh, you telling me a Miyabi fried that rice? Oh yeah, maybe Yishen, and maybe this is a real photo straight up of the two of them. The Virgil cut. Oh, is this another one of the things where like she has the vision or whatever? Do the pose, Miyabi! Do the pose! Let's go! This is the Vivian song that we saw, yeah. Ooh, a Hugo song? All to himself? Oh, this is gonna be jazzy as all hell, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, 今宵はお集まりいただきありがとうございます。とあるお屋敷の愉快な喜劇。時間の許す限り、どうぞご堪能ください。
Oh, listen to those trumpets. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Dag, this is the Ahoyo Fair anniversary stuff. Once again, Victoria Housekeeping making cameos. Look at that little corn, so cute. Is this meant to be Korean and light and singing? Is the guy the Hugo Bear? Unfortunately, I don't think so. Fukuyama-jin? Nah. Dude, that's such a cool... Dude, can I get that as a wallpaper? Corin on the drums, yo! Ellen on the trumpet. Also, why does Ellen look like she has her panties, like her stockings are see-through and you can see her panties? What the? Butler on stage as well. Oh, here comes Robin though.
何回も同じことを繰り返して鳴りやまない SOS を聞かせてもだからも呼吸を揃えて
Suddenly you want a room full of... I mean, you didn't want to beforehand? What? You should always be wanting to be surrounded by bamboos. This is by far like the best music video, I feel like. Just because it has Corin on the drums. That's taking the cake for me. So far, at least. And Ellen on the trumpet. So happy I watched the streams, otherwise you'll miss. Dude, I almost would have missed this myself. And I decided a reason to watch it with you guys. Like, okay. Oh, okay, it's the white shirt that's tucked into, like, her pants. But, like, it just looks like you're just seeing straight through Ellen's stockings there. Where's Vivian? Where'd she go? Is Vivian gonna like rock up on stage, rocking? Also, hey, wait a minute. Why is Rina not playing the electric guitar? I mean, I get it, it's more jazz themed to be piano, but like... I wanna see her shredding it out here. Oh, well, hang on. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Another Victoria housekeeping song has hit the stream. They really like Victoria Housekeeping and Mockingbird. Now Victoria more like a kiss. Now kiss. Me, 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 me. We get it. Hugo and Lycan are gonna bang after this. You don't need to have all the subliminal messaging of them back to back. You know why? It just makes sense that Victoria Housekeeping and covering. I mean, it makes, yeah, like, Rina has the musical background, and like Lycan will probably do whatever it takes for him to be able to deliver a performance right. Hugo is the greatest showman. Corin is trying her best. Vivian will do whatever it takes to please Python. And Ellen's just along for the ride. No worries, Morgan. Hopefully it's nothing too bad, but yeah. Don't feel bad about having to miss stream. Go and hopefully get stuff sorted out. Hopefully everything goes well though, with whatever it is. The art asshole for all of these is so good. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. There needs... Okay, I guess there has been a Bella Box song, right, with Anton and Lighter, but I want, like, a dedicated Bella Box song with, like, Grace, Collab, Ben, and all of them. That's the one faction, right, that we haven't had yet. We've had a song for We haven't had a song for Obol Squad. Again, technically speaking, there was the Andy song at the start, which had Karen's beautiful voice. But we need a song for Billabong and a song for Obol Squad, technically speaking. And I think that's all the factions then, right? Are we missing anything? I guess again, yeah, Sons of Caledon. Like Sons of Caledon and Billabong were like, ask and ye shall receive. Wait, this is also a Sons of Caledon Billabong one again. I mean, hey, I'll take it. They're like a match made in heaven. It's like they could read my mind. Okay, so we had the boys earlier. Now with Anton and Lighter, is this gonna be Caesar and Collab now? Grace as well. It's so funny seeing Ben here, like knowing what Ben is like with this very hard song. Where am I watching her? It's audio fair. It's on YouTube. This makes you want to make a song. You're a producer, but you don't know singers or rappers who also play Zenless and Zero. That's when you throw up the, what's it called? Get in Huts OMG it Migu. Throw in a Vocaloid. Hatsune Miku, Kasane Teto. Who else is there? There's so many. Nice zoom in there on Caesar's chest. Very necessary. They really are covering all their bases. I will say, maybe this is me not liking this genre, but I was gonna say, but now the chorus is bringing me back on it. Can't imagine Ben alone in his pot and going all out. Yeah, like it's like, what is it? You never want to get the quiet people mad, right? When Ben gets mad, this is him going all out. What do you mean Ben going all? He scratches his ass in his idle animation. Yeah, what if he goes all out in that? How deep can he go? Okay, I will say this. At first I was like, the song is but now it's pulling me back. It's pulling me back. I was not familiar with your game. I apologize, Sons of Caledon and Billabong Industries. I do still feel like I want a dedicated Sons of Caledon and a dedicated Billabong Industries song. Okay, well here we get the no, what is this? Sons of Caledon but with Victoria Housekeeping. Why are Victoria Housekeeping everywhere? Okay, but it's a good song, it sounds like, though. I'll let it pass. I'll let it pass. This is like, what, the fifth time we've seen Victoria Housekeeping featured in a song? Okay, so I like how 9 times out of 10, you know, they have the song and like, but it's implied at times that it's like it's the character singing, like when it was the Vivian song or like the Cutting Hair song, and you know sometimes they have it like obviously in the previous song now with the Bellabog and the Sons of Caladan, it's not like it was Collab singing or something. It was just like themed around them. And here as well, if you listen to the voice, this does not sound like Lycan, but I do find it funny that they lip sync Lycan to make it sound like him singing. In my, this is not what Lycan sounds like if he were to sing. Oh, was that a Guilty Gear reference? That's a Guilty Gear reference right there. Dizzy Ultimate. Or Dizzy Finisher. Is it F? Are we back? Are we back? Okay, we're back. Again, the song is too much of a banger that the stream can't keep up. Yo, look at Pulka go! Whoa, Pulka, what was that? Whoa, Pulka, what was that move there? Whoa, whoa. Dressed and pressed. I feel like this, in this one music video, we've seen like 5 different animation styles and they've all been slapping. Dude, okay, I'm just sorry, but just seeing this makes me think, why can't we have this in game? Why can't we have team attacks in game? Why can't Lighter and Caesar actually do this? Pulka and Rena, the two useless supports fighting at it on the sides. Meanwhile, Billy. What? Oh yeah, the snake started off with Billy, right? He like set them up. Oh, I see Bikini Bell. Is this just like a Cunning Hair's song now? Or like the Phaethon song as well? Oh. We anime OP now? Oh, I love this little chibi style. This is like the OP that plays for 2.1. And me. Shout out to Billy's abs in his swimsuit there. And now Billy best girl, dude. Look at him. And Borger. Burgers forward. Oh my, hello Nicole. Yeah, this is very this in general is very peak for many reasons. Eus, Enya. I like how we got one shot of Weiss at the start. Now he's like irrelevant. Now it's all Booba only, all Billy's abs. Weiss is like, he had his one swimsuit shot. That's it. Back to the ladies now. The classic, the random tragic moment in the beginning of the anime OP that like gives you a brief glimpse into a spoiler from later on. Reminder, Weiss is also meant to be with us somewhere, by the way. I don't know where he is. I guess, is it like POV where Weiss and we've been taking photos the entire time? Yeah. This feels very, what is it called? What is the name of it? Your Lie in April. I don't know why it felt like that type of OP. Golden Bamboo. Is this Cunning Hairs again? But it looks like with the Neps as well. No, don't. Oh. Poor little Bamboo. What language is this? I want to say Russian. It sounds like some Eastern European language. But that's cool though. I was expecting only to be like, you know, English, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, but I'm liking that it's like global. You actually enjoyed the Jufufu side story? It was nice and short and sweet, I suppose. But maybe I was just expecting more. Maybe again, like with the last agent story that we had being Anbis and Triggers, maybe my expectations were a bit high. What's up, though, Pepperoni as well? Eos, no! Is it Ukrainian? I don't know the differences between the languages. All I know is that it does sound some sort of Eastern European. Oh, the poor little Bamboo. Whatever it is, it sounds good. Looks like World. Oh, from Star Rail, yeah. What's up, Bensk? Ooh. Here we have a Sons. Wait, no, there's also the Jane thing. So is it Sons of Caledon and Neps? Back when Eos. What do you mean? Eos is still relevant now. Luma, don't disrespect him. The main story of Zenless and 03 is part of its design. Most main chapters have the same structure of guy pretending to be good. Oh yeah, it's all the same plot twists. Whoa, okay, whoa, I was gonna say, it feels weird having Bernice sing this like seductive style song, but I guess if it's Jane, that makes sense, right?
Move as you want. Try to fight, we'll burn everything unless you're afraid.
Like, why is Bernice being so slow and seductive? I would expect her to just like want to light it all up,
My name is there.
going hard in the paint.
If you away, how long will it take? The light slowly fades. Hey, it's getting fun. Just grooving, not fight. Just
Dude, that's my reaction as well, Weiss, when I saw that. Oh no, Belle, no, don't corrupt my sister.
party every day.
They swapped the fuel with. Oh yeah, she's gotten drunk now.
Since we started. And you can just
Why are we getting drunk with ethereals? What's happening here? Not poker 2.
standing close and dance till you drop it. Ha! Not easy to stand calm when your blood's on fire.
I'm waiting for Polka to whip out the what's it, the Anka dance.
Feel that groove, just keep it moving. It will shake you every new. You can help no fooling. We are gonna blow.
Ethereals deserve boost. Yeah, it's a Friday. Let them take a day off tormenting the hollows for once, I suppose.
This will swing, no enemies there. No enemies. Need a few away. How long will it take? The light slowly fades. Hey, it's getting fun.
But yeah, Pepperoni, I think I do agree. We're like,
Moving, not fighting.
especially because of the fact that it has to be a main story. So like, it's always split up. That's why I think I enjoyed those agent stories from Anby and Trigger, because they're all short enough to be self-contained. Like, you can see the beginning, start, middle, end, you know. It's not like, well, stay tuned for the next 6 months to find out what happens. Yo, Evelyn? Oh, Evelyn, hello. That is Evelyn, right? I'm assuming. Okay, good. Spy and Love. I'll check it out after this, Benz.
What if I told you that they love them? Burning like fire, been burning to ash. If I was completely honest, go with all of my heart, would have been never felt like such a crash.
What's up, Caritoros? Yo, shout out to was that a cameo of Kama the raccoon, aka the Raccoon Bomber, in the little trash can? This song does feel very Evelyn-esque, considering that her, Evelyn's own EP was very like, what is it called? Paramore-y. Oh, they are absolutely gonna be banging after this. They're taking every chance they can to ship in these fan videos. I'm noticing a trend actually. Yeah, with you, yes. Outcast in my alt in chat there. As they should, true. Created specifically for Hoyo Fair. So that means that they shipped them and it was officially endorsed since it was passed through. Also, we got some Jane plus Section 6, it looks like. Why specifically Jane, though, being added in here? Don't make Jane have them all do sexy dances as well.
Sunrise peeks through the shades again. Another day, another story.
Oh, look at the little cute little Miyabi.
Don't mind our troubles, 'cause
Easy, because Jane is the best character, true. They gotta squeeze out as much as they can from Jane before everyone forgets about her in favor of Alice instead.
anywhere
Jane buff trust. Sure. I mean, YUZUHA is the indirect buff for her, yeah. It's just like, oh, and it's Seth as well. Okay, so it's half and half. It's Seth and Jane, and then Miyabi and Harumasa. Once again, is this meant to be like shipping up between Jane and Seth, and then is that a ship people have? Harumasa Miyabi, Haru Miyabi, boycotting Alice, Jane Sonori. That's what I'm saying. No, no, I'm well aware of Jane's agent story. I'm just saying, I'm asking about the Miyabi and Harumasa. I trust me. I see where people are coming from with the Jane and Seth shipping. All the Jane shirts sold out at Anime Expo. I'm not surprised, honestly. The Pawsome 6... What, again, what is with everyone's obsession with turning Section 6 into small little critters? Okay, I don't really know if I can judge. Do I... I could say something right about now, but I don't think I should judge. Okay, A-Rock, you said it for me. Okay, it's very My Little Pony-esque. But hey, maybe that's just art style. I'm just thinking, is there a reason that they're being drawn as dogs here, or is this just the director's thinly veiled fetish? Miyabi, no! Maybe I guess it's so that you don't see like naked Miyabi in the bath and Yanagi pulling her out of that. The song is great. Don't get me wrong. The song is great. And again, like, nothing against this guy. I'm just curious, you know. I will acknowledge that there is probably a very decently sizable amount of furries in the Zenless Zone Zero community. I mean, we have Lycan after all. Okay, here's the question though. Where is Sokaku? Is Sokaku gonna look like a little cute puppy dog? So this is a bit soft. Let me turn it up a bit. Sokaku! Also, thanks for saying Aina sticks. Oh, look at her! Look at her little wrapped up and sleepy. Okay, I understand why why this person treat them all as furries. Because look at little Sokaku. She's so cute. Is this gonna be the meme of like where they take that dog and they give the manicure, the pedicure, and they do the little they brush the teeth and they boop the nose and everything. And they pull up the little paws and they rub the little beans. Oh, okay, no, close enough. Oh yeah, let's also not forget about Pulcro, yeah, and her little PV. Are Belle and Weiss also gonna be furries? I'm scared. I'm scared to find out. Do I want to see Belle and Weiss furries? Or like dogs? I'm scared. Oh! It's just... There's nothing wrong with it. It's like, it's just uncanny. It's not something I was expecting to see. Like, I will say this, Sokaku is so damn cute. Like, I would have thought, okay, have Belle and Weiss be like regular people. And have it be like the aristocats, right? Yeah, look at Sokaku though. Lifetime routine. I think this is gonna be the final, right? Yep, this is the last era. Ooh, look at these nice art. Look at Vivian and Belle go. Look at them go. Look at Yanagi go. Oh, hello, Yanagi. Look at those meaty thighs. Yishin and her sister. I still think that Yishin's sister looks way hotter than Yishin herself. Maybe it's because of the ponytail, and I like ponytails, but I don't know. It's just... And the fringe as well. Who are these? Hang on a second. The idols are being drawn here and being featured in a Hoyo Fair video. This is officially sanctioned Hoyo idol inclusion. They're coming soon. It must be. It's a sign. It's a sign. Surely, right? If they're willing to show them off in Hoyo Fair, surely they must be soon. Yep, and then that's it. Yeah, they did say sometime in season 2. Like, that could be 2.1, could be 2.10, for all we know. I like this. Should we, do we want to give a rating? I don't want to rate this. I don't want to tier list this. They're all great. They were all great in their own way. I do have, I think... I'm trying to think, which one was my favorite though? I think... Ooh, the one with Hugo and like the whole of Victoria Housekeeping singing in... Ooh, Wanderlust was really good. Wanderlust was really... Who sang that? Music, lyrics, all instruments. Holy sh... That was all done by Haruno? Dude. That was... Wanderlust was really good. I like the one with Hugo and Victoria Housekeeping like in a jazz band on stage. That one was also really good. The idols aren't the only delusional thing yet. This one here, this one here. Ningyo Ito, I think that is. Like dolls on a rope. Because I know that those first two are Ningyo. Right? I prefer only this is on the Hoyo Fair YouTube page. Let me... Ningyo. Ningyo? Yeah, Ningyo. Yeah, I know Japanese. That's Ningyo Ito. That's doll rope. I can read Japanese. Life was also pretty good. Ooh, the one with Sons of Caledon and Victoria Housekeeping was also pretty good. I like that one as well. Oh, string, yes. Rope is a little different. Yeah, it was Standoff. Standoff was really good as well. He animated. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That many animators, because like we said, there were like 5 different scenes. Okay, this one was also really good. mainly because of the big booby Nicole that we saw there. Grooving Not Fight was an interesting one with the Jane. The Jane getting all groovy. The Pawsome 6 section. Actually, now that I think about it, it does feel very Paw Patrol-y. That was all done by one person? Holy! I like how all of the other credits are like, oh, music / mix, art, this, background, video, you know. Oh, also, Love and Spy was also all. Lyrics, blah, 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 like, Love and Spy, all of it was one person. Pawsome Section 6, all of it by one person. That's crazy good, actually. That's why I said, like, I don't want to dunk on the... Maybe the reason why it was, you know, a more simplified art style was because it was one person doing it all. And at the end, lifetime routine. Oh, was that by Walpus Cutter? Oh, I knew okay, yeah, because I'm subscribed to Walpus Cutter. And I saw that he uploaded a video for Hoyo fan. I was like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. I didn't realize that was that him. You know, okay, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I always like blowing people's minds. So lifetime routine. This song. Listen to the lyrics. You saw the credit, right? Walpus Cutter. This is a guy. The person singing this is a guy. This as well. This is all a guy. Yeah, this is a guy. Let me pull up. I might flashbang you here depending on how my Chrome is set up. Okay, alright. Walpus Cutter, yep. Walpus Cutter is a male Tate and lyricist. Let me see if I can actually... We're gonna go so hard into DMCA territory now. No, he just sings like that. Where's a good example? I remember I first listened to the song and I didn't realize it. I was also like, what? I think it's probably one of his most viewed songs. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, this song. We're gonna get DMCA hard here, but this is a guy. This is all a guy. I'm gonna try and see if I can find one where he sings like with the more masculine sounding voice. No, I know he has a second channel where he's like a VTuber and he what's the name of his VTuber account? I know because I'm subscribed to him. Something Taylor. Whale Taylor, is it? Whale Taylor. Yes. This is the same. No. Whale Taylor is Mega Taylor Zero. Never mind. That's a different new Tate. But yeah, Walpus Cutter is a dude. And that's who's singing here at the end. Dude's balls have never dropped, yeah. A nice little art there at the end as well. Oh, look at Piper and Corin over there. They're teasing us with the art. Again, like, having the idols being in there. Woo! I'm just thinking now. So yeah, my favorite was probably Wanderlust. Where was it? This, okay, I will say, coming back to it, this first song with the cunning hairs, I like this mainly because of whoever it was that was doing Harun or Soldier 11's voice. As a reminder, this is what it sounded like. It's criminal that I think that is the one line she sings in this entire song. I think she raps later on, but like, oh. I want to try and see if I can find, because probably in the credits it'll say who sang what, right? It's one of them, I guess, yeah. Gom Suda Hakuni Wariri. What is it? Nanahira and something else. I still think personally, what is it? What is it? So I know the other day we actually watched something similar, right? Where we watched like an hour of fan animations. That was not like HoYoFace sponsored or anything. I kind of liked some of those. I'll be honest, I kind of liked some of those a bit more. Where is it? What is it? It was called like Bang Boo Bang or something. Was this the guy that had like the compilation of them all? No. Where? I'm trying to find. Oh, well, actually, hang on. This is just speaking of. Does this person have a bunch of other videos as well? Oh no, it's man, where is that one? Compilation. It was like an hour of different fan animations. Because I want to show off the one that I really liked the most, and that was the what a thumbnail, wet. The one where it had like the 90s city pop song. That is, I think, my favorite fan animation that I've seen. Where it had like all the characters dripped out as well in fancy suits and whatnot. You guys get the idea. But let's see, let me grab my 9 stars. That was a nice little hour well spent of watching some peak animation. Can a Miyabi liken YUZUHA teamwork? You're not trying to supermax your output. Fun fact, Faris. Miyabi, you were ready at Miyabi. You had me at Miyabi. Liken and YUZUHA are just there as accessories at that point. But yeah, they will absolutely work. Because then YUZUHA will of course help build up the frost. So like, you know, you have Sokaku as the helper to freeze the enemy. Now you just have YUZUHA who does it but better. Alright. But out of curiosity, hang on. I do still have some events that I need to do. I do need to still redeem my engine. What engine should I get? I've got Brimstone already. I've got too many steel cushions. I've got Hellfire gears. I don't have Fusion Compiler. I don't have Weeping Cradle. I don't have the Restrained. And it does expire in like 4 days, so I need to do this now. Let's go to a little store and find out. I'm tempted to get the Lycan one, but like, I know I'm never gonna use Lycan probably, so do I really want to get a... Do I just get it for safekeeping, I suppose? Fusion Compiler's pen ratio increases attack by 12%. That's not too bad. I'm not watching the best horse racing video game. I've got Uma Musume on the docket, don't worry. I need to do my dailies and stuff still. When using a special attack or EX special attack, the equipper... Yeah. See, this is nice because this is a nice generic engine, right? Compare this to the Restrained. This is also pretty generic, but I think it's not as generic, right? Damage and days from basic attack increased by 6%. Like, if you're using a character that doesn't use basic attacks, that kind of screws it up, because, like... You can't even put this on Pulchra, because Pulchra, her aftershocks are on her skill, not her basic attack. Like, Trigger, her aftershocks are also on her... Oh no, Trigger's aftershocks are on her basic attack, is it not? Oh. Weeping Cradle, pen ratio... pen ratio is very specific. I do have Rena. I do have Rena. So it could be good for her specifically. Attacks from the equipper increases all units' damage against struck target by 10%. During this period, the effect is increased further by 1.7 every 0.5 seconds up to a maximum of additional 10.2. Reveal triggers only refers to duration without... Yeah, like this Weeping Cradle is pretty much you use it on Rena and nobody else. Because the only, like, this buff here of increasing damage taken by 3 seconds, it only extends because you have Drusilla and Andela, or whatever the two Bangbu are called. So that even while she's off field, they are technically speaking still attacking, so you are still building this up. The Weeping Cradle is specifically good on Rena and Rena only. Restrained is good on Lycan. And then let me just double check my stunners. So Collab, I have her signature. Trigger, I do not have her signature. So I guess it could work on Trigger, right? Oh, the boars also counted as allies, yeah, so that would help for Lucy. But then again, like, just use Lucy's signature, right? Because isn't Lucy's like way better? Or at least for her, right? Because it gives attack as well, if I'm not mistaken. And she wants attack. She doesn't really want pen ratio. Where's Lucy? Oh, there she is. Oh, it gives energy. Oh, it gives energy regen. And then this will increase attack by 2.8 up to 4 times. So 2.8 times 4. Let's call it 3. 12%. 12% attack bonus, essentially, versus... 10.2. Oh, additional increase. So 20.2. That is interesting, actually. And it does give some energy regen, I guess. Fusion Compiler is the objectively better stun engine? This as a stun engine? I'm assuming you mean Restrained, but... You can head out for a brief moment. Kind of need to write it all. Which I have to have the stream in the background. You're right. No worries, Mega Man. I mean, I guess Restrained can work, right? For Trigger, technically speaking. Damage and days from basic attacks. When an attack hits an enemy, damage and days increases. This effect can trigger at most once during each skill, but different aftershock attacks will be a different one, right? The duration of each stack is calculated separately. That doesn't seem that bad for trigger. Because what do I have on it? I have fossilized core, right? Which just gives impact. And Lycan's Ball will give more impact. When trigger has purge, use another active character in the... Yeah, her triggers, aftershocks are her basic attack. So maybe, yeah, maybe I get, thing. You meant the other stun engine? Oh, Collab is Hellfire Gears. I do have Hellfire Gears. You just come in and then you just smack for 10%. I guess that is nicer because if you're using, yeah, so it's EX specials with Hellfire Gears versus basic attacks with the Restrained, right? It's very similar actually, because here you have your EX special stack up to twice, so you get 20% more days on your EX special. But Trigger isn't exactly going around throwing out a lot of EX specials. So I think let's grab Restrain. Oh, I could have just done this to look at the effects. Oh my, I'm so dumb. Ugh. Coming all the way out here to the gadget shop. Versus each singular attack. Yeah, so like each attack can trigger this effect to get up to 5 stacks, but then she can still take benefits, so she can have up to like 30% more days on her aftershock attacks, depending on how often she's triggering them. How often can... Oh, why am I putting so much effort into an engine I'm probably not even going to use? How often does she do that? Trigger can use restraints. Yeah, exactly, because her aftershock attack is technically speaking this. But here, okay, here's the thing. The squad can trigger basic attack harmonizing shot once every 3 seconds. I just want to double check when she has the super buff though. Instead, okay, so basically, Trigger can only do an aftershock every 3 seconds. So I don't really know if you can stack this buff, right? When an attack hits an enemy, basic attack days damage increases by 6% for 8 seconds. Okay, so realistically speaking, you're only getting this up to like 3 stacks, like 18%. That's still not that bad. 18% more damage in days on your aftershocks, on your attacks. And then if you really want to, you can like force increase it by just switching to her and just actually attacking a few times, right? So yeah, let's just take it. Let's go. The BDSM mask has been acquired. It's pretty much what Lycan does. I guess, yeah, because yeah, he does have to like take some pause. You're not really spamming with Lycan either, right? You're pausing to charge up his stuff. So there's still Tiger's Billowing Roar and 1-for-1 artwork. But Tiger's Billowing Roar and the... I want to look and see what the Operation Yum stuff is. I remember Luma mentioning that this is a very like whatever type of event. We'll see the first one, and then if it's actually interesting, we'll do it. If not, I'll just blitz through it in my own time, and we'll do a Deadly Assault run. We'll try a Mimi Deadly Assault with Nekomata again. I got the strong feeling that you'll stand before me and we will have a conversation that will determine the fate of the stall. I didn't take a wrong turn, did I? This is definitely a place that sells food, or is it a food-themed fortune-telling stall? You're joking, right? The principles of business are universal. Through a book called Fortune Telling by Customer's Mood, I've learned to identify my potential clients just by looking into their eyes. Most people turn their heads and pretend to admire the scenery when they're still 20 meters away, but you're different. You didn't show any fear when facing my intense gaze. All I saw was courage. Courage for food. And the courage to approach and strike up a conversation, even without knowing what the stall is selling. Brave customer, allow me to present my masterpiece. Welcome to Sizzling Crispy Food Stall. I'm Crispy Boo, the manager, head chef, and sole employee here. That's quite a title. Wait, isn't that just a subtle way of saying you're the only one working here? The number of staff has never been the key to great taste. No need to say more. Why not try my shining dishes for yourself first? There are many dishes displayed in stall. Which one should I choose first? Can I has an cheeseburger? Lifting up the dish under the crispy Boo's expectant gaze, trying to sense the glow around its edges. No matter the angle, it seemed impossible to see any so-called glow, but the deliciousness of the dish itself was undeniably clear. Which really is, dude, the diner Bernese and diner Ambi goes so hard. You just said one more bite of what? Fizzy drink, not really your thing, huh? I absolutely love it. Fizzy drink, that's right, this is the answer I've been looking for. Every customer who visits shows a similar expression to yours, appearing to enjoy it but lacking that genuine joy from the heart. I've been pondering the reason behind this, and your words just pinpointed the issue. I have a strong intuition that if I could have you as my dish researcher, it would definitely change the fate of the stall. Could I ask you with your keen sense of taste to deliver the dishes to the customer? So this is basically just that one event where we had to like deliver bread or sandwiches from the stall in Lumina Square. I'll also need your help in recording customers' names. Don't worry, it'll be kept anonymous. This will help us collect and improve the menu. I know this request might seem a bit sudden. To show my sincerity, I'm willing to offer you a lifetime 50% discount. Oh, 50%, that's quite a lot. That means you've accepted my offer. Wonderful. I knew my instincts were right. From now on, you're officially employee number 2 at our establishment. Then let us not waste any time. I'd like you to set off right away and help me gather feedback on a batch of delivery orders. Holy shit, Yappa-boo. All these orders come from a place called Phalum Heights, and they all share one strange thing in common. Don't worry, it's not a horror story. It's just that every single note specifically emphasizes deliver the food discreetly and make absolutely sure no one nearby notices. Weird, right? What kind of pairing suggestions will these customers with such a special request give? I'm truly curious and currently excited to find out. So I'm counting on you, the one who will shape the fate of the stall. Okay, so it's just like, yeah, go and deliver stuff. Alright. I can clonk this out in my own time, I suppose. I do have some other stuff that I would like to do. I need to do a weekly Hollow Zero run. That is what I need to do. And yeah, 4 words, but like fucking... What type of lexicography do Bangbu have that they can convert all of that? Wait, what is this? Help pan unit, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Senor Pan. So I'll do this, and then we'll do a Hollow Zero run, and then it'll be time for some horse racing. What do I have to do after this now? Speak to this guy, right? And then you need to take a photo of a store, right? For the weekly stuff. Store check and take a photo of Limitless Locks in Phalum Heights. Target spotted. Grab that and that. Bingo! And then we need to do a... Oh, we need to do a story. Oh, I have done nothing this week. Oh my goodness. I need to do a lot of stuff. I need to do some of these. Twin marionettes is what I need, right? Because I need to upgrade a lot of people here. Corruption complex. Dead and Butcher. Let's go Dead and Butcher for Jane. Very glad you picked Belle instead of Weiss. Weiss is cool, but Belle is a goblin and you like El Goblinas. Belle does have that freak in her. Where is me BB? I'm gonna speedrun these. Gotta pump out 3 of these little Notorious Hunts and then a Hollow Zero run. I will say, normally I do pick the female MC in games, just because I'm like, well, if I get to stare at them non-stop, I may as well. But I like... What I like about this, Zenless Zone Zero, is that even if you, like, no matter who you pick, one, you can always just change who you walk around, but also, both of them, like, no matter who you pick, both of them are part of the story. It's not like Star Rail, where, as far as I know, you pick one, Stell or Kalis, and that's it. The other one just does not exist, right? Or Genshin Impact, where you pick one, and that, okay, yeah, you play as it mostly. And then the other one, they're kind of story relevant, but not really. I'm not up to date with, like, Genshin Impact anymore, so I don't know. Like, if you found your twin anymore now, are you still searching for your twin? Are they evil now, or what's happening? I'm not sure. But I like that both of the Phaethon siblings are actually relevant. Dual MC was such a good... It was so good. Yeah, Mega Man, I'll give you a second chance at that. That is right. Stealth slash catch you do not exist. Kalis' style won't drop at all. Ah, okay, yeah. They're not even like referenced at all, I suppose. And yeah, like I said, I'm not sure what's happening in Genshin, so I don't know if on that front you're still looking for your sibling or what. Also, the fact that because you're not really using them as a playable character in quotes, for me it was a lot easier to use somebody other than Belle. Because I'm like, okay, again, my reasoning is normally, if I'm gonna play as a character, I want to at least be a cute girl, so I can see a cute girl on screen more often than not, right? But because you're not going into the hollows with Weiss as your Weiss or Belle with the MC here that you pick, it doesn't really matter. Since you would think that 90% of the time you're gonna be in combat, so you don't see Weiss or Belle. It's only for those specific little story beats that they pop up. It's still the 0.7 patches. Oh my goodness, yeah. You got to use Astra and Yanagi with your Miyabi and Hollow Zero. Welcome to the dark side, Wiz. Welcome. Being able to pop a disorder on demand to give 2 stacks back of Fallen Frost. That's why I said I do not envy people that do not have Miyabi or Yanagi and are going into 2.1. Like, there was, aside from Alice, like just that first banner of Yuzuha Miyabi, that's such a tough choice. I say it's a tough choice, just get Miyabi if you don't have her already. And then later on having it be Yanagi as well. Oh. It's really like how the Phaethon siblings have... Oh yeah. Like how Belle is the ditzy little dork. The girl failure. Meanwhile, Weiss is all calm, cool, and collected. That's also why I chose Weiss as like the playable character, because if we're gonna go for like story reasons, in my head I was like, Phaethon seems like somebody that has everything under control and, you know, has plans for everything, and Belle just does not seem fit to be Phaethon. I don't know. It just doesn't... She doesn't feel like she has that type of vibe to her. When shit hit the fan, she'll be like, I don't know what to do. Weiss, help me. Tasukete Oni-chan. That was all 3, right? Yes. Alright, let's bang out a quick Hollow Zero run. And promise I won't go into her swimsuit skin. Listen, I'm not gonna make promises I cannot keep. Let's see. Task Force missions. We need The Fufu need to be... Activate a total of 6 tactile prism programs. I've only done 3. We need Jufufu. 2 more. Okay, so let's go Jufufu. Let's go Jufufu, Yishen, Astra. And then we'll just have to make sure that we grab the prism things from Jufufu. A proud Bellmain. Saying it with your chest out. Alright, we need to get Jufufu stuff. I didn't check which ones I need still. Uh-oh. Does it matter? Charge burst. Yeah, let's just grab this. Why don't I take Pan Yin Hu instead of Astra? Oh, she is Astra's just that good. Astra is absolutely way better. Also, my Pan Yin Hu isn't exactly the most built Pan out there. So what's up, Jan? Or Jan? Let's go right. Are we gonna see Orphe? Ooh, let's see if we can find Orphe in here. Yeah, the crit damage is also huge. And also just being able to spam quick assists is also nice. Ooh, more Zemerits. Yeah, damage up. Like, remember, Astra is more than just a pretty face. She's also busted as all hell. Where's that other thing? Hit me so I can parry, please. You want Fufu so bad you just lost the 50-50. Oh! Any tips? Jan, if you haven't already, Hollow Zero. I guarantee you, unless, depending on how much you've done, there are a lot of achievements that you can get from Hollow Zero. So, like, pick some achievements to go for and then just grind those out if you're, like, desperate for pulls. Let's go left, straight, mid. Do I think Orphe has a possibility to have a dual anomaly? I feel like they are saving gimmicks like that of having dual anomaly for Void Hunter stuff, right? Miyabi, Yishen, whoever's next. I doubt they would do it for. I'm sure. I know Orphe's cool and all, but I doubt they would do it for her, unless Orphe somehow is also a Void Hunter, which I highly doubt. Thanks, love you. Love you too, Jan. Go and get that Fufu. I believe in you. Let me heal up because I am low. You managed to get a +4 attack percent. Oh! I'm still too scared to go back to the disc mines. I just settle for what I have. I absolutely could get more and better ones, but I'm like, nah. There's nothing more demoralizing than spending a whole day's worth of stamina to get absolutely dog-ass. Let's go get healed. Tainarizonium. What elephant do we think Orphe will be? Popular theory, I think, is fire, right? With electric being an alternative option because you want her to be, what's it called? That way she can work with the rest of the Opal squad, right? And also, her hair is red. Which, I know it sounds dumb, like, oh, the red character's fire, but like, it's kind of true. As wild and wacky and dumb as it sounds, like, that is how character design works. Yeah, I just really hope that's for whatever reason, somehow, she works well with Soldier 11 and Trigger as well. Because this will be like I guess second now, but this will be like, Opal Squad in general are weird in that they are the one faction where they don't have all of their characters releasing out like at once, you know? Where Jufufu and Yishin are back to back, Mockingbird, Hugo, Vivian back to back, Astro Evelyn back to back, like. Opal Squad are the only ones where everyone has been like spread out quite a bit, right? Go! Alright, time for some double ults here. I'm trying to force Jufufu force a Jufufu carry team comp. She doesn't even need the core passive that badly, so she works fine. I mean, yeah, the core passive, I do like that. Jufufu and Trigger, like the core passive is nice, but like, I still think that unless like all Rupture characters moving forward have this dual ultimate gimmick, like Yishen does, Jufufu's passive is kind of like a whatever, right? Oh wow, 400 more decibels, yippee. Why do I get an Astra gear? I'll take it though. Who's sending me a message? Let me quickly check here. What is this notification? Ooh. You like the extra 1k decibels? Small. The extra 1k is nice because it helps manage it. So, you know, sometimes you'll have that awkward spot where it's like, I'm at max decibels, but I don't want to use my ultimate because I'm so close to stunning, right? So that gives a nice little bit of leeway, which is nice. Which Zenless and Zero? Are we, when you say biggest heart, take your memes, are we talking like? Do we mean like literal physical heart? Do we mean like personality, or do we mean like personality? How exactly are we phrasing heart here? Because my answer will change drastically depending on how we're equating this. Yeah, I would be tempted to say like one of the Theorans, because if we're going by actual volume, yeah. If we're going by literal physical volume, Ben or Pan. If we're going by personality, like in terms of loving and caring, honestly, Ben might still be the answer. Now, if we're talking about like heart in quotation marks, there is a guide that we can consult. There is a chart. There is a correct answer. If I'm not mistaken, it is Rina. You piece of shit, putting up a shield right as I'm about to kill you. There we go. Come on, okay. You know what? Fair enough. Let's go right for that gear. Also defeat enemies, okay. Rina has the biggest heart you'd ever seen in a jar in her purse. Rina would be like, she's like, oh no, Rina would probably have like just random animal hearts on hand because it's like, well, actually, I've heard this is This might make for a good meal. I've heard it's an exotic dish that people eat pig heart. So I thought I'd give it a try. I saw a recipe online and I thought, it can't be that hard, can it? Would you like to try a taste, Faith and Summer?
私の歌がついてるわ。邪水熱殺。
And then... Bonk,
そんなものか。
bonk.
もはや
A second ultimate has hit the mech. Even the arena carefully chops the heart up and stirs the soup well. A full beating heart always appears on her dish. Yeah. How did that get there? I had a spare one. I just added as some garnishing. Poor little Karin. Poor Karin. She must, like... I mean, to be fair though, I feel like being Karin... At least you have, like, Rena and Lycan that, like, they dote on you like parents that look after her. She, like, Karin's in good hands. Yes, you have had so much trouble with Karin. I would like trying to use her. I'm not looking forward to when I have to use her for some of the achievements here in Hollow Zero. Now, again, wait until next next patch. Since it's gonna be YUZUHA and Alice, since they're both physical, suddenly all the enemies are gonna be physical weak. All the buffs are gonna be for physical, and then that's when the Karin and the Nekomata enjoyers will rise up. All three of us. It'll be our time to shine. Her gear is so really well. You mean you don't like spinning or like riding around at the speed of sound? You can be set free. Ooh! You should almost died there. Only cats will be viable. Oh my, yep. I cannot wait. The dream team is still alive. Nekomata's still doing great for you, and Chiitikan's still getting A's even with a little 60 to 65 enemies. Oh yeah, no, like Nekomata... Here's the thing, Nekomata's usable. But she could be better though. Think of the possibilities. What the heck? Okay, ooh. Let's grab that. Alright, what's it gonna be? Pompey? Don't be a mech, don't be a mech, don't be a mech. Okay, Pompey. Ooh. Remember the raccoon? Of course I remember the raccoon. The raccoon bomber. How could I forget? Motherfucker just ruined all the goon possibilities. You hate the brat. Bro had a job and he's doing it well. Oh right, I don't have parry effects enabled. That's why I was waiting to parry nothing essentially, because I'm dumb. Let's get insane attack percentages on substats. Oh, along with crit and damage. Oh yeah, like you. At the end of the day, all S ranks are fine. They're all usable. They're all good. They can all get you your clears and whatnot. The difference is that some of them, it's easier than others, right? Like, Miyabi requires very minimal investment. She doesn't need a team built around her. You just slap Miyabi in and then you're 9 times out of 10, you're fine, right? Take Evelyn. Evelyn really wants a good supporter. Maybe a good stunner as well. It's like, say, Lucy and like Lighter or something. Nekomata also can clear. It's just that she needs the weight of the world behind her back, essentially. Unless you're the Myers, yeah.
私の歌がついてるわ短期決戦だ
Yomiyabi struggles against the miasma enemies. Oh, to be fair, oopsie. The miasma enemies are kind of like made to try and be as anti-Miyabi as possible. Ice resistant. The bosses have anomaly resistance as well. They're trying their best to make it as fuck you to Miyabi as possible. It doesn't work entirely because you still can get some decent results with her, but yeah, they're trying their best. Smack. And even then learn, yeah, I will say I did like the Miasma Priest because of the fact that its attacks were all wacky and funky, and it did feel cool learning. It felt like a Dark Souls boss where I had to like learn the attacks, like know what I can parry, like oh, when it does that circle thing, when it shows the bottom right green panel flashing, that means it's about to do a flurry of attacks that I can do the parries against. Oh, it's doing the bottom left quarter of the circle lighting up. That means it's going to do an AoE on the floor. It felt really cool, like, learning that. It felt rewarding and not just like spam attacks. And then, you know, you start to learn the rhythm as well of that flurry of attacks so that you can hit the 3 parries. It's very nice. Especially since you only have one eye working, other with characters. Yeah, like, I will say that when you first encounter the Miasma Priest, like, it is, like, I'm still of the mindset that, like, some of the timings are kind of messed up with those dodges, because I swear I parried some of those and I did not get the parry. But eventually, it's, once you figure out the rhythm, then it becomes a lot easier. But again, it's a matter of having that, developing that, like, not memory, but like that rhythm. Honestly, heavy disadvantage on your end with only one eye. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Playing on hard mode, essentially. And also, yeah, with Miasma Priest, like, technically speaking, there is the sound effect, right? When it does the flash for the parry. But it doesn't help that when you're fighting the Miasma Priest, you're constantly hearing it moaning, going, ooh, 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 so you can't hear when the flash comes. It's like, I'm trying to listen for it. I'm trying to go for the audio cue, but bitch is moaning in my ear. Let's see if we can get a gear here. Yep, we can. Did I not get a Jufufu gear? Oh my goodness, this isn't gonna get me the achievement. I'm gonna be one short. Hans? Hello? The mech is here. Only Zen and Zone Zero players would complain about a girl moaning in their ear. She could be doing so much more instead. Why there? Why that only? I want more. Yeah, the timing is just. I still think that it's the timing is just very wonky. Like it got to a point where instead of trying to react to the actual parries, I would first listen out for the first. Like I mean, I feel like that's how. I'm just explaining a rhythm, but I would wait for the first parry, and then once I got that first parry, I wouldn't even look at the boss. I just know it goes, okay, I go 1, 2, 3, pause, 1, 2, pause, 3, and stuff like that. No Yamate Kuda size. Why would I be stopping? Why would I be Yamateing? Where are we going? We don't stop. This train has no brakes. Anomaly. Let's go straight. Ooh, hello, little Thrussians. Yeah, there's no real bad strengths, just invest in them. Yeah, exactly. That's all. Like I always try to say, people shouldn't worry. Like there is too much EP measuring and like worrying about the meta and whatnot, and like who you have to pull and power creep and stuff like that. Like, dog, you're clearing shit. You're as long as you're clearing stuff, you're fine. Rar, Foof here. Welcome back, Morgan. Yeah, we got the Foo. String perfect assist. Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get enough gear for her, so I was trying to slot her in for the what's it called? The achievement where you use like unlock 6 things for her, but we only got 1 out of this entire run. Ike! Yeah, I think it's gonna be used on possibly Alice, but Alice being our first rabbit here. Ooh, wow! Somebody that actually is interested in Alice. Ooh, what the heck was that? Like, I from what I've seen, like a lot of the sentiment for Alice's. Thank you, Morrigan, for the super chat. A lot of what I've seen when it comes to Alice is that like people want to skip her, right? Even then, like, Rabbit doesn't seem like that much of an exotic theorem, right? Like compared to a rat or like a shark. A rabbit seems like an odd choice. Or like a cat theorem or a tiger theorem. Let's grab this and that. Which reminds me of kitchen. Oh yeah, I will say, the fencing personality, the fencing and like the animation, that's kind of the one thing that's enticing me. So I'm like, ooh, with grace and poise, especially again because I recently, or like I say recently, when I played Expedition 33, and like Mael was like also a fencer, and I'm like, ooh, I'm on a fencer pull right now. Alice is the anomaly one in the second half of the patch. Even if you're on clearing, it's not. Oh, that's also the other big thing. Yeah, Outcast, and like, I don't want to speak badly about gacha players in general, but I think the issue is gacha players skew younger, and younger people may not have. I don't want to sound rude. The younger audience might not have the thinking reasoning to understand that like okay, you pull the brand new character, you spend 100 pulls, you went to soft putty. What do you get out of that? Congrats, you can now clear Deadly Assault with 6 stars. You get 20 polychrome per, you know, every 2 weeks. Was it worth it? But then like, no. My biggest issue then is when people are like, no. You see, I love her. She's the best. I absolutely love her. And then what happens? A month later, a different character comes up and like, well, actually, I know I said that I love this character, and I meant, but now this one is said who I love, and I'm like, brother, what do you mean? It's the same reason why when people complain, like, you're allowed to be mad that, again, I'm giving hot takes here. You're allowed to be mad that Jane is getting, not I don't want to say power creep, but Alice is very similar and probably going to be a bit more powerful than Jane. You're allowed to be mad at that. The concept of Alice existing, but you can't be mad about like saying like, oh, well, now I have to pull Jane or now I have to pull Alice because she's stronger than Jane. It's like, no, you don't have to pull Alice. You can just stay with what you have, bro. What? What's up, Mia? He's very good at making characters you can get emotionally attached to. I will say, yeah, like, that's why I always say that it's those agent stories. Those agent stories and like the EPs and the lore teasers, they do so much. Like, people don't realize it, but like they do a lot. You know, like seeing that tragic backstory of what's her name? Trigger. Maybe if you were on the fence, like, oh yeah, actually that's a great example. Trigger. Beforehand, oh, she has a mask, she has no emotion, she's gonna be deadpan like a robot. But then you see that little teaser where she has the little kid and she has little pink eyes. It's like, oh, she can blush and she can be like a mother to a child. Oh, I'm kind of liking her now. And then you see the lore and the backstory of like PTSD of why she has the visor and how like she was the last one standing, and it's like, oh, Trigger, let me take off, let me like hug you and tell you everything's gonna be okay. Speaking of the moaning priest though, everyone turn up your volume if you want to hear some moans, I guess. Do you hope Alice gets Hollow Zero gear system? She does. Yeah, like they pretty much confirmed that Alice and Jane will both have Hollow Zero gear systems. I think it feels like moving forward now, every new character will have one. Because I mean, they have, like, Gishen had one, Jufufu had one, both YUZUHA and Alice are having one, so yeah. The main product is YouTube videos and music, the game is just attached to it. Yeah. No. Hoyo versus main product is, what's it called? Nuclear power. Or whatever it is, right? This is all just to fund another nuclear reactor. That's all it is. Oh, don't dodge backwards. Astra. Ishan. Jeremy has some of the gears weird, requiring allies to proc assault on the enemy. And you don't really like Piper. Oh, I guess, yeah. Piper's the only other option for that, right? But yeah, Piper plus, I mean, not Piper. Alice plus Jane will be very interesting. Oh, here comes the parries. One. Oh, I did the wrong one. Oopsie. One. 1, 2, 3. Piper good. What is up, Xavier? Dude, shout out to Piper carrying me in patch 1.0. Back when I had no S ranks, back when I had no damage. The OG anomaly team of, what's it? Piper, Lucy, and Soldier 11. Back when we were out here struggling for damage. Pulling YUZUHA for Piper and Bernice. Ooh. Fixing up the Sons of Caledon, I see, Mia. And also get Alice. It's just for Piper. Not for Alice herself. Just to make Piper better. Just snatching her engine. Stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. You didn't pull till Caesar came out because you needed everyone in the Sons of Caledon. Yep. Our resident Sons of Caledon enjoyer here. There you go. There you go. Super Saiyan mode. All of her bullshit. Also, if you were Hoyo right now, you'd be reworking Bernice so that she's considered an option. Dude, that... Can I just say... Like, I've said it a couple of times, but like, Soldier Anby feels really disappointing to me. Until, like, when she came out, I was like, oh, Aftershock's gonna be a whole thing now. It's gonna be so huge. It's gonna be a big thing. Because Soldier Anby buffs Aftershocks, right? I can't wait to see what crazy Aftershock teams we come up with. And aside from Trigger and Polka who came out with her, like nothing. Jufufu has Aftershocks, I guess. And YUZUHA is gonna have Aftershocks, but you're not really gonna use them with Soldier Anby. Meanwhile, you have stuff like Vivian, who has a Bloons, which is by all facts and logic, are attacks while she is off field. But those aren't Aftershocks. Those are Bloons. Bernice, I guess because she was before Aftershocks were a thing, right? Why can't she be updated? Like they've updated Collider's skills and whatnot to include Rupture Agents. Why can't they include why can't they just errata other stuff as well? Like I'm still waiting for some good Aftershock support synergy with Soldier Anby. Polka's even worse because she only buffs Aftershock until I think it's Mindscape 6, because then it's so like she's literally unusable unless you use it specifically with Soldier Anby. You regretted pulling for Sambia until you got Trigger. Yeah, like how do I word this? It feels like Soldier Anby isn't... Even though Soldier Anby is like an attacker, a DPS, she's also part support, and it feels like the way they've done her numbers and her skills, it's like, well, because Anby's also buffing the rest of the team Aftershock, we don't want to make her do too much damage as well, right? Because then it's like you have like the full DPS of Miyabi plus more. So we're going to make Anby's personal damage a bit weaker, and then we're going to compensate that by having her buff the rest of the team. Yeah, that makes sense. But then the rest of the team has, like, are non-existent when it comes to actual damage, right? Obo Squad needs off. That's what I'm hoping as well. Her EX, I mean, her own EX special being an Aftershock does matter because, technically speaking, she does buff her own damage. Like, because she is part of the team, so yeah. But that's pretty much it. Like, I guess it's like a coding excuse of how they can do that specifically. Since your team is Caesar, Trigger, Sambi. What a based team, Mia. Shout out to Caesar. I will never not use Caesar. Alright, let's do some gambling with these cards. These Victoria housekeeping coupons. Ooh, hello. Crit rate, crit damage on King of the Summit. Attack percent, yeah. Defense percent, new. HP, crit rate. Impact, new. 10. Defense, HP. Energy regen, nah. Defense crit rate. HP defense low. No. HP defense no. Incoming +4 defense. I'm not even gonna upgrade that because I'm too scared. I do not want to. Like again. If I don't upgrade it, it's like Schrodinger's disc. There is the possibility for it to be good, and as long as there's that possibility, I would rather keep it there. Sambi, Orpheus, dual aftershock, dude. I hope. I want them to like somehow make it so that Soldier. I don't know how they would do it. I want to use Soldier 11 and Ambi on the same team. Soldier 11 and Soldier Ambi. Especially just because again, like we saw that one from like the Soldier Ambi video or like the Aiden story, right? Where they team up and it's like, ooh, like the fire and the electric and they swap swords and everything. It's like so cool. Oh, but so surely we can recreate that in game, right? No. You know, you get like 80% resources back. But here's the thing though, Luma. It's not about the resources. It's about the fact that I will know that I am back to square one when it comes to discs. And I will know that I have a shitty disc and like nothing better. At least now I can delude myself and say, oh, maybe when I need a better one. We'll see. Once you learned that YUZUHA wasn't anomaly support, you had to find a new home for Caesar. And that's how you accidentally had at least one Sons of Calor on every team. I do need to whip out Shiyan. Shiyan's been sitting on the bench for too long, I feel like. I've been using Yishan and Miyabi a bit too much. Crit rate, panel normal proficiency, HP, defense, crit rate, ether damage bonus, crit damage. I don't know if I'll upgrade it, but it's only the one crit damage. There's only one substat though, but ether damage is always nice. Just guaranteeing a correct main stat on slot 5. Fire damage. Again, just because it's slot 5 and it's an element, I'll keep it. And then the last two. Oh! Hello. I'd prefer if it was all the way around, crit damages with the crit rate substat, but I'll take it. It's pretty sad we haven't gotten any team up attacks like Collab Ben. Dude, that's what I'm saying. One day. One day. One day they'll remember when the game was good. Shame the Ben kind of sucks. Yeah. Like, dude, I guarantee... I think maybe they're... I'm trying to play devil's advocate here. Maybe, like, Hoyoverse goes and look at the stats and they go like, oh, no, nobody's using Ben and Collab. Nobody's taking advantage of this team attack. Clearly, that means people don't like it. So let's not bother putting it in anymore. When in reality, it's just, no, Ben and Collab just suck, so that's why. We would love more, please. Like, also again, Ben was great at the start of the game when we were struggling for buffs. Brother Bear was a 16% crit rate and that was it. He was a stat stick essentially. Sadly, I feel like the only characters that'll get a rework are limited S ranks. Yeah. I feel like, again, devil's advocate, that would make the most sense for a reasoning standpoint, right? Like, you can't be mad at Nekomata being bad because she's free. Technically speaking. You can't be mad about Lycan getting power creep because he was free. You could have gotten him with your selector. You could have gotten him with your 300 pick. You know, you can't be mad about Grace being power creep because she's a standard. But like, you may have like accidentally gotten them. But like, if you quote unquote power creep Ellen with Hugo, now you're pissing people off because you may have had people that spent, you know, a decent amount of money to try and get this character. And now you're saying, yeah, sorry, that was basically $100 wasted. So those are more incentivized to be reworked and patched up, right? I doubt they'll upgrade some of the other characters because it's like, well, why should we? You got it for free. It's no harm loss, right? I will say it is nice that they are at least like acknowledging some stuff, like how Collab can work with Rupture agents now. Sure, it's not a rework, but it's like, it's something. It's better than nothing. Lighter is just better than everyone. It's not Lycan's fault. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. No, okay. You know what? Was it a slot 2 disc, right? Oh no, it was King of the Summit slot 2, right? Yeah. So let's do this. Boop. Who welcomes me? It's still Caesar. King of the Summit. Yes, it was this one. Alrighty, so to be fair, there's not really much to improve on here. I guess I would need at least 3 total substats to go into these 2 here. And then ideally attack percent slot 4. I should have just left it unupgraded. 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 Why do I even bother? I blame you, Luma. You coaxed me into it. I didn't just lose. Like, sure, I can get back to 80%. I didn't just lose 20% of my resources. I lost, what is it called? I lost my hopes, my dreams, my passion. I lost the sparkle in my eyes at the thought of getting a good disc for once. My dreams crushed. Alright, let's head to Shriban Temple though. Also, that's a good point as well that Luma brings up, like, they don't need to buff the standards because the argument is just, oh, just get more mindscapes. Just lose more 50-50s, nerd. Husband just announced that we're having sushi for dinner. Yo, yummy! I am incredibly jealous. Why not just get a +4 crit damage disc you're getting all the time, Luma? I'm gonna steal that Harumaster from you. Yeah, let's level up. Oh yeah, this is also what I was talking about. So let's go and do. Let's say I can't. This is why I'm holding off the upgrading the Shriban Temple. Let's say I want to sell something. I need to make more cloud crests, right? I want to sell. Oh, what's hot? Let me sell this insight mirror. Oh yeah, no, not that. I actually have stock. I want to sell this old new elixir spray. Oh, I have no stock. If surely let me just. So I need to craft some, right? So which means I need to go explore, start selling. Oh no, it doesn't. But I have none. So I need to go to the crafting menu. Remember what it was that I was looking at? Do you guys remember what it was? Because I don't. Where is it? Because I don't even know what I need to make it. No, actually, I actually did just legitimately. Wait, where is it? All new elixir spray. Okay, craft. I have to click here. Production through area 32. Okay, there. Now I have to go here and then I can do a dispatch. Like, why can't I just go when I want to sell something and I have 0? Just tell me, hey, dumbass, you don't have any. You want to craft some? Yes. Please let me craft. Hey, dumbass, you don't have any of the materials. You want to go fetch some? Yes. Please take me there. It's it's the one optimization thing that I'm actually like kind of glad about. The refined version sells significantly more than... What? The refined version? Well, you can have different versions? What? I'm out here just selling the scraps off my back. This is how I do things. I just go 20 hours so I don't have to think about it. Auto select, go my minions. What else do I need? I don't know, I'll send whatever. Go. Sure, I'll grab this. Oh, it says can dispatch? Sure, I'll send something here. Go. I have another one? Sure, I don't know. Go. Whatever I can craft when you guys come back, I'll make it. Refined versions exist for all items? What? Have I unlocked this? I haven't even gotten refined. Oh, yeah. I am just a humble little potion seller. I'm just a young entrepreneur. Yeah, I'm unlocked purely from not leveling. I'm only level 31. Yeah, like level 32. I still gotta craft 20 misfortune warding masks. Like, I am not a specifically for Shuban Temple, I guess. I am not, you know, min-maxing of like, okay, well, if I do 12 hours here, I can make that, but then in 2 days' time, the hot item is going to be the refined version of the Dew Elixir, so I need to make sure that I've stocked up on that. Now, let me send a 20-hour run here. I'll rest this bamboo so that I make sure that the correct bamboo is there so I can craft them faster. And then I need to make sure that my S-rank sales bamboo, overtime boo, is ready to sell as much as possible. I am just a vibes-based merchant here. I just see what I got, and hey, if I have it, I'll sell it. If I don't got it, sorry. Would I min-max for Denny's? Denny's? Okay, well, that's a different story. Probably not. I've gotten back a small amount of Denny's again. I've gotten up to nearly 4 million. Shout out the triple drops. I need to sell it. Oh, I need to sell 300,000. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm... Ooh. Once you get refined everything, you're going to be swimming in those coins regardless of hot or not. Well, step one is just getting to the refined stuff. May the creator refine me. Yeah, refine me into a better merchant. Triple drops with Zennies? Yeah, the other day, what is it? The combat simulation stages. I made sure to do nothing but Denny's during that, like, the couple of days. Wait, are you saying that because you're judging me for doing triple drops? What do you use your triple drops for? All of this for 1900 polygrams. Hey, that's one temple, Mega Man. Play your cards right. That's 7 copies of YUZUHA and 4 copies of her engine. What is this? Oh, okay. It's not about the polychrome though. Forget about 1900 polychrome. That's whatever. Okay, cool. You can get YUZUHA. She's gonna get power crypt in a year. Whatever. What I am here for are these little ears, the accessories. For disc leveling, you finish pan, user, and oh my goodness, and the user grind. I've slowly been amassing some what is it called? Skill chips. How much do I have? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna actually get user and spend it, but I've got the skill chips ready. Oh, yeah, it is cool seeing other temple though. Literally getting upgraded like These little statues here. The pathways getting cleaned up with the lights and whatnot. It's not the same, but look at the little birdie. It's not the same as the Qingming bird, but it looks similar. Hang on, look this way. I want to put the thinking emoji hand on you, like Yishen's profile picture. Oh. Saving that. You're anomaly pulled, so you have to get YUZUHA? Okay, fair enough, yeah. Joke's on you, you got Belle's $8 million earrings first? No! Every Zenless on Zero animal is fat as fuck. I mean, what's... You never know, maybe the Chao Su buns over at, what's it called? I mean, yeah, this motherfucker is just feeding this bird non-stop. Thinks he's gonna get fat as well. Absolutely bamboo over here. Also, at some point, you crossed into 900 plus senior investigator logs with all your characters at max. 900 senior. Is that the XP stuff? That's like 3. Yeah, that's like 3 characters. The orange cat, yeah. Look at this orange cat. I mean, tiger. Ow. What was speaking of? You guys reminded me of something that I want to do. Oh, right. I need to something I've really been lacking. So I need to start messaging my agents. I have been neglecting the DMs. I haven't even gotten Evelyn to her wallpaper yet. What is wrong with chonkiness? Hey, there's more. It just means there's more to love. Trigger as well. Dog, when last... You know what? Let's message Yishen, just because I want to see her dumb little bird profile picture. Still getting familiar with some places. I still need to practice ether resonance. I see. I don't know, I've been just reading these messages with this profile picture. It's just so funny. I see. The weather's pretty nice today. If you have somewhere you would like to go to the cinema. As for what to watch, I'll leave that to you. Your max trust with everyone? You whore! Pick a favorite and stick with it. I'm joking, of course. Getting together with everybody and anyone. I'm sorry, I like to keep my DMs nice and closed. That I only allow specific people to DM me. At least I didn't run into anyone asking for divination on the way. That's one less thing to worry about. Since you're here, let's go and see a movie. I'll let you pick which. I'm sad that this won't... Well, I assume this isn't going to be the actual like movie event thing where we actually go in. That'd be really cool. My god, can you hurry up, Yishen? There we go. I just had to activate her to start running. Excuse you, I'm loyal to my husband, Lighter. I mean, get in here! What? I guess we can stand outside. Fair enough. Now she walks in. She has to make her entrance. Okay. The movie you want to watch, Machine Prophet, looks like a sci-fi martial arts film. I've never seen a movie of this genre before. I picked it because I'm being racist, and I'm like, oh, she surely likes Kung Fu. Haha. Come to think of it, I'd love to know how mystics perform divinations in the future. Why not use this chance to find out? Let's go get our tickets and head in. You watched Machine Prophet with Yishen. You didn't notice before, but why are there so many romantic scenes? Do you think we have to pay for a ticket for the bird as well? Or do you think he just gets free ride in? Who'd have thought AI robots could predict the future overnight using huge amounts of data? Yeah, shout out to Grok. This training method is way more efficient than what we do at Yunkui's summit. Tell me, do you think this technique is actually possible? If I'd had access to such tech during my training, I wouldn't have had to practice day in and day out. As for whether it'll actually happen, there's no use dwelling on it. Worrying over things that haven't happened is useless. And if it truly comes to pass, an AI robot that can help with me with divination and fortune telling would definitely lighten my workload. I would also like to lighten your workload. Like we found out not too long ago, I hear that having massive breasts can really be a literal heavy weight on the chest. I can help you out and lighten that burden. Use my hands as a bra. What's up, Steffi? You're so close to finishing up all the previous content, and now they're adding more in a few days. The cycle will never stop. I mean, hey, that just means more game for you to play. Yippee! If you want to practice, I'll take you on a journey later, and we can work on your divination skills. As they say, read 1,000 books and walk 1,000 miles. If you want to master the divination, you've got to study hard and put in the work. Now that I think about it, wasn't there a bit too much romance in that movie? I still can't tell if Yishen is after the bird or casually conniving. I would like to think that the bird is Yishen, and like this is just a doll or a puppet that the bird controls. I wouldn't say that, it's just that with an AI crisis and an imminent threat, it seems somewhat out of place for the main character to focus on romance. Forget the main character. These days, during my divinations, less people ask about love, and most want to know about money or their career. Life's so hectic, not many people still have time. I feel like this is a... Is this like the devs subtly throwing in, like, their own views? It's talking about how, oh, divination. Oh, I could use divination, but it looks like in the future it's all done by this AI. So I don't need to do this anymore. You could just use that instead. Oh, by the way, instead of looking for love, now it's all this hustle and bustle. Everyone only cares about money and status and work. No one cares about the finer things in life like love. Which is kind of true, I'll be honest. Nishan's getting breast reduction surgery, and Weiss is getting breast implants. No. Weiss is getting some milk to drink. What do you think about it, Shifu? I'm sure it'll happen naturally. I don't have any experience with that sort of thing. If you're really that curious, go check out some movies and novels. Maybe you'll find your answers there. Who would have thought there's things you don't know, Shifu? Of course there is. I may be your Shifu, but that doesn't mean I know everything. Still, those tearful wails and tragic goodbyes in the movie come off as a bit unrealistic. I think real love is found in quiet daily sacrifices. Like, sacrificing a goat or like... and companionship. And showing up when it counts. And sharing that final moment at the end can also be a perfect ending. But since I haven't experienced it myself, so this is all just speculation. To truly understand what it means, you have to experience it yourself. It's about time we were getting back. If there's anything you're still unsure about, I'm sure you can figure it out on your own later. Nicole in the corner stealing copper pipes. Are we guessing that the drop for 2.2? Luma, I'm gonna unfortunately take a guess and say that it'll probably be next Friday. As much as I would love for it to be like tonight or tomorrow, right? So that people can realize like, oh, cool. I can save instead for like, I assume Monato and Orpheus next, right? If they drip market now, that would mean that people that would mean that people will, you know, be a bit more deterred from pulling for a Miyabi, right? Because like, well, I don't want to pull for Miyabi anymore because I want to save for Orpheus instead. And like I was saying earlier, I don't think it'd be wild to say that the audience for Zenless Zone Zero and MiHoYo games in general probably skew towards the younger audience that maybe may not have as much critical thinking, may not have that much impulse control. So the moment they have a chance to roll for the shiny new Miyabi and YUZUHA, they're gonna just dump all their load, and then you reveal that Orpheus is coming out next, and that's when they go, oh man, Mom, can I borrow your credit card? Would Lighter be a must pick if they ever do a rerun? So the correct answer is, I don't know if he's a must pick, but he is very good. But the meme answer is that anytime that Lighter has ever had a banner, there always ends up being a much better banner right after Lighter. So we've kind of come to a meme where if you ever see a Lighter rerun, just get ready to save for the one after that, because that's normally the good one. The first time Lighter came out, Miyabi was right after. The next time Lighter came out, Yishen was right after. But otherwise, yeah. Lighter, like, as a character, is great. Especially if, as Mia says, you have an ice or a fire character. Like, say, Hugo, or Evelyn. Or even Soldier 11. Like, but he does fall off a bit if you do not have a good ice or fire DPS. He is very, very niche, or not niche, but like specific in what he wants. But he does that job very well. They used to always drop before, but then they realized, oh wait a minute, we can milk these dumb kids for more money. Just wait until a day or two after the banner, and then we'll do it. Also, the reason why I like, not just from the money perspective, I still think it is because of money, but another reason why I think it is probably gonna be next week is that they still have to reveal, I assume, they still have to reveal the EP, the character demo. Oh no, there's no EP, I think. The character demo and the character teaser or whatever for YUZUHA, right? So that might be Monday, Tuesday, right? I don't know if they'll do it on the weekend. Monday, Tuesday is the character demo and the character teaser. Wednesday is the actual banner and stuff like that. And then like maybe Thursday, that's when they start doing the drip marketing, right? Because it's all... They're only allowed to do one promotional video per day, apparently. You're really hyped for the Miyabi rerun, but you're in desperate need for a support. Well, YUZUHA can fit that bill. Heard rumors that there's going to be drip marketing for Seed, and like, I am willing to bet that Orphe is 100% going to be one of them. Seed though? Seed is a bit of a stretch because like we haven't even seen Seed's model in game. Like I'm willing to bet it's Monato and Orpheus because again, we've seen their models. They are in game. They are ready to go. Just give us the kit and then there you go. Idols are coming sometime in 2.8. Yeah, the very last patch of season 2. That's they're gonna try and get away with as late as possible. You started 2 days before Yishen was gone. You were gonna roll for Miyabi, YUZUHA, and Alice. Is that wise? No, this is Belle. I'm joking. But Miyabi, yeah, I think especially in the order you have it. Miyabi, especially if you're starting recently, Miyabi, very good, very great. And then once you get Miyabi, then you can try and get YUZUHA. And then if you get Miyabi and YUZUHA, then you can try and go for Alice. You have Yishen, Panda, and Foof fully kitted. Ooh. Because the reason why I say like focus on Miyabi first is that you really want to get Miyabi because as Luma actually mentions as well. Or sorry, as Mia mentions as well, like Miyabi by herself is like good. YUZUHA by herself is yeah. Alice by herself is also okay. He has an A on his chest, he must be an A rank. I want to see if I can somehow disprove that. Caesar has a king on her chest, but she's a queen. What other like symbol things or outfits can we go off of? not really much else, right? Rich needs a reason to look at the chest. It is funny that, like, of the ones I chose, I always chose the ones with, like, the big boobs, and I'm like, that's where a lot of the writing is. It's like they had that shirt that says, you know, hey, my eyes are up here, or something like that. Like, I'm just reading your shirt. Can you blame me? They acknowledge the Idols of Delusion officially, but you're losing track of when they could actually add them to the 2.x series. Seeing as Kamano's chest is too wide to add anymore, yeah. Sorry, Kamano's chest is like bloating the game's file size to like 2 terabytes. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to close the game down because there's just not enough space in the game. Kamano, aka the man whose chest is wider than my ambitions in life. Shout out to that one Russian commenter. Trigger has, yeah. Trigger has a chest on her... Trigger has a chest on her trigger, by the way. She has a trigger on her chest. Also a trigger on her hair. Also... where is it? Well, actually, hang on. Mia, you might be onto something. Because if I'm not mistaken... Doesn't Anbi's like gloves or something? Like, they say Anbi or something. Or like, they say left and right. Yeah. Right on her right hand and left on her left hand. You might be onto something. Hang on a second. We're not talking about that small bunny with the cleaver. Oh, nah. Someone on Twitter said Xenozone Zero would stop after 2nd season. What do I think about that? What I think about that is that people on Twitter are fucking stupid. So I don't really care what people on Twitter think or say. We saw Hugo and Vivian's bottles 1.5. 1.5. Did we? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, and they only came out like 1.7. So I guess, yeah. That is a valid point as well. Does Foof? No, you're lying, Luma. Does she? No, she doesn't. I can just do this as well. Whew, okay, we're safe. That's what you wanted to hear, not gonna lie. Okay. I passed the check. The dialogue check. Apparently they already got a voice actor for Seed. Ooh. Joke's on you, Luma. Now I get to walk around as Jufufu and you get to watch. Whee! Also, can I just say, I don't know if this annoys anybody else, but this little square here in the Yunqui Summit, or the Phalum Heights, I don't know if you noticed it here. I don't like that it's not flat. Like, I get it, there's raised, like, little pavements here, but when you run on it, your camera, like, jogs, like, goes, which, I don't know, like, it feels weird. Like, here, nice and smooth. And then, like, on a gravelly road, like, it's very faint, it's very subtle, but, like, I don't know why it annoys me. You've never once noticed it? I don't know why it annoys me. But it's just a thing that where I'm like, let me run over to get some coffee. Doing, 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 doing. What you learn, never listen to Twitter. Twitter is a cesspool. Like, I was gonna say, if we were like, I still think it'd be funny to, what is it? People are too gullible when it comes to Twitter. Also, what's up, by the way, Lishev? You could, like, I think we joked about this the other day, but like, you could so easily fake a leak and have people believe you, right? Here's what you do. Make a Twitter account, right? I don't know, just name your account like ZZZ Leak or whatever. Take a screenshot or like download WhatsApp or like Telegram. Make your username a string of random Chinese characters. Doesn't matter what, anything, right? And then in very broken English, just say some random bullshit. Make sure there's a couple of spelling mistakes here. Make sure that you're vaguely referencing characters from the game. And then people will eat that shit up. The moment they see a Telegram screenshot with a Chinese name being the one sending it, it's like they take it as gospel. One thing you'll give Foof credit for is how the bow and the tail, something like, and you don't think any other themes have non-weapon clothing accessories. Oh, that is true. Yeah, she's the only one that has something on her tail. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's not that many theorems, right? Pulchra wouldn't have anything on her tail, right? Also, what is it? Does Sokaku? No, Sokaku doesn't have anything. Nekomaru. I don't know. Nekomaru is an enigma. Like, what are those tails? Ellen? Ellen has stickers, I guess. If that counts. But also, speaking of Jufufu's tail, I do like that, you know, in comparison to, like, say, Caesar or Yishen or Shuyan having big jiggle physics, Jufufu also has some serious jiggle physics of her own. But they're not here on her chest. They're on her tail. Like, that thing's going wild. It has a mind of its own as she runs around. Look at that thing. That thing's a monster. How important is it that all characters in the team have 3 or 3 smiley faces? So that depends. So as an example, earlier on I did a deadly assault run and I used Shuyan, or Yishen, Jufufu, and Trigger. And some agents, their additional ability. So this is what the smiley face means. Basically, it activates this ability here. Sometimes it matters. Sometimes it doesn't. Like Trigger, hers doesn't really matter that much. Jufufu, honestly, hers doesn't really matter that much. Nekomata, hers doesn't really matter that much. But for some people, they really want it to be a smiley face. At least them themselves, personally. Like Miyabi, you really want her smiley face. If only her hair wasn't a Splatoon jellyfish tentacle. What's wrong with Jufufu? Let's this as well. Still new to the game and there's so much text that you need to take in. Don't worry, Steffi. It'll all come in due time. No need to rush. Ah, there she is. The spooky lady. Foof is your little gremlin child? Yeah, I love her. We speak to her? No, we don't. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I just like running around with her. She's great. Let's have a say hello to Sweetie. But yeah, like so coming back to the whole YUZUHA stuff, like I'm probably, I don't know about you guys, I'm probably gonna pull for her. Just out of curiosity, because I mean, how many pulls do I have? 14. 1, 4, 1, 3, 9. That's 88. That's enough for a 50-50. I just did not lose a 50-50. A good example of fire element agents can automatically activate the faction bus because of their same element. Yeah. You have 0 support agents, you need YUZUHA. Well, you don't necessarily need YUZUHA. But if you know, supports are always nice to have. Again, if Astra's anything to go by, I think YUZUHA will be very good and see a lot of play. Am I gonna roll for Alice? What's up, Rachie? Probably not. Looking at my funds, knowing my luck, probably not. I don't think I'll be able to. Unless I like one-shot YUZUHA out of nowhere. And if you're making Agent Smile, you need to have a setup that, yeah. Like, my personal like chagrin towards the game is that certain agents, they are made made or broken by their team buff. And sometimes I wish you could play agents without their smiley face and still be usable, right? Like let me use a funky ass team without their smiley face and let it still be usable. But like some characters, they lose so much from their kit if you don't have that smiley face. Just to let you know. Nicole doesn't really need hers because you use Nicole for her defense shred. Her team passive is to increase ether damage, right? But if you're not always using her in ether team, right? Yeah, exactly. If you don't have other ether characters, then oh no, I'm missing out on 25% more damage on nothing. You have 24k and 6 master tapes. Summons in this game is too expensive. Maybe it'll be better once you're able to tackle the endgame. Oh yeah. Oh, Steffi. We were actually talking about this earlier. Yes. When you can tackle endgame content, yes, you will get a slow, steady stream of more polychrome. But don't feel the need that you have to pull a character in order to get to that endgame content. It is not like, yes, you have 24k polychrome. It's not worth it to spend 24,000 polychrome to get a character that will get you an extra 20 polychrome per week, right? If that makes sense. Good thing you plan your pulls ahead of time. Granted, being a free-to-play / low spender for the daily, 90 polychromes per day can be stressful. That is true, yeah. Let's say you had enough to pull the 3 and you don't have anyone from the next 2 banners. That includes Miyabi and... Ooh. You have 25 E-types and 22. What do you mean? Oh, wait, that's a lot. 32? 32, 1, 2, 3, 1, 6, 2. That's 225 polychromes. What do you mean only? I'm only sitting on a small fortune of pulls. Oh, woe is me. I only have 32,000 polychrome. You desperately need Nicole's 25% more ether damage in your Evelyn Caesar team. DPS Nicole. 25% of 0 is still 0 though. Considering even with a good built character like Yishen who has sheer force, still won't be good if you're not using the events. Yeah, exactly. Oopsie. Ooh, Sweetie jump scare again. Other Mahjong players out here. If you fail that 50-50, that's 90 master tapes. Yeah, that's true as well. 90 master tapes. Well, not wasted. Hey, that's 90 master tapes on another Nekomata copy. One more step closer to Mindscape 6. Yippee! Let me collect some of these. Have I gotten all of these? No. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, or 5 more. Get all of them. You need 1,200 per week, 300 months, 25 back from 20 every week. Yeah. Like when you put it into that perspective, it's like, whoa, is it really worth it? That is 180 master tips if you fail both 50-50. Oh yeah. You only need 2. One for the engine, one for the agent. 2 master tips, all you need. Don't bring the bad juju. We don't speak of Mindscape 6 Nekomata. How much do I have? Oi, I'm what, a third of the way there. Shriban Temple legit looks like a resort you'd like to visit as a vacation. I'm still so like, I just realized now, like for the past like 20-30 minutes, we've just been roaming around at the speed of sound. Set me free and follow me. But yeah, just like walking around the Shriban Temple and the Yunkui Summit. I'm sad that I didn't get beta access to, what is it, Neverness to Everness. Because imagine this past 30-40 minutes of just yapping and walking around, but instead of like just this downtown part here where we're exploring the big old I don't know what the place is called in Neverness to Everness, but the big city, flying through the sky, driving through the night on our bikes and whatnot. You can't play that. He's clearly going for 4 bamboo. Dude, okay. This is my mom when I try and play Mahjong. My mom will backseat the hell out of me. Breaking up your pair like, this is my mother. What are the, some kind of tile giveaway? That's right. Hit that one. Hit that one. Find you in one character it is. And that's game. And here I thought nobody was going to toss out a one character ever. I like how they call it excited card player, not a tile player. Who am I kidding? I just be robbing all the civilians. Okay, well, don't spoil it, Luma. Like, well, no. Here's what I would do. I would steal a civilian's car and then I would start driving around like an NPC. So why is this lady staring at me? Ooh. And is this? Oh, wait. Oh, I thought this was the other Yunkai Summit guy. You remember my mother reacting to Zenless and Zero characters? Be fun to see a part 2. The next time I visit home, I don't know when I'm going to visit home. But I probably will try and do it again with my mom. And I'm 100%, I'm really excited because I want to, I'm very curious what my mom will rate Sweetie. If I tell my mom that Sweetie owns a Yamcha shop and sells Chao Su and Pao, or Chao Su Pao and dim sum, I think my mom has to legally give her a 10. The fact that she can cook, she runs a store, she can make arguably my favorite food. Like, what is it? The key to any man's heart is through his stomach. But also just like showing off. Also, the other thing I want to do is I want to show my mom this Mahjong setup right here, and I'm sure she'll do the exact same thing that this guy did, where she'll analyze this and be like, she'll be like, oh, this guy's waiting for one more red tile here, one more of the 4 dragons, right? And then what is it? She'd ask you to marry her. She probably will. She'll probably say, why can't I find a girl like this in real life? And I'll be like, Mom, I'm trying. Do you have any idea how difficult it is? And what does she have? She has 3 sticks. No. Oh, no. That's 8 sticks, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So she's got 3. Oh, wait, she has game. Does she not have game? No, she doesn't. She needs a 6 ball. This guy. Oh, this guy's hand is horrible. This guy's hand is horrible. He has nothing. Oh, actually, hang on. He has 1, 2, 3. Actually, hang on. No. He needs too much. He needs another. He could win if he gets another dot and like another 3 stick here. So we can go 3 and 2. This guy has 3. Oh. No, this guy's also not got anything. Yeah, it's between these two. You don't understand this game? It's like just this Mahjong is basically like 4-player rummy. Oh, I knew somebody was gonna bring up Yakuza. Yeah. Mahjong and Yakuza is like the bane of any Yakuza player's existence. Shingy would be proud. She would be, yeah. Like, I know. What is it? So, I actually haven't visited home in like at all this year. Last year, by now, I would have already visited home like twice, in like March and June. Maybe I'll go visit home in September for my birthday. It's just that I'm already planning one trip in August. Like I said, I'm going to America for the Pokemon World Championships. That's in August. And then maybe after that, so like September, I'll fly back home for a week. But I'll see. Let's get all the mod. Oh my goodness, in Final Fantasy 14. Forget it. If you're going to play a minigame in Final Fantasy 14, it's not going to be Mahjong. We're going to be playing triple triad out here. It is... you can gamble with it, yeah. So the way that the gambling aspect could work in this is... It's not really gambling. It's more skill-based as well. So it's not like complete like luck shots. It's like poker, I guess you could say. So everybody tosses in like, let's say $5, right? Everyone has $5 as the entry bid, and then whoever wins, they get their opening hand. So like of their I think it's what there's 14 tile hand. You have like a bunch of triples and pairs. If you get that, then you win the pot. However, if the winning tile that you get that completes your hand was tossed out by one of the opposing players, and you grab that for yourself, then that person pays double because they were the one that fed you the win. So they need to pay you extra because they arguably were the one that lost because they made the misplay of letting you win. That's how the money aspect comes into play. I'll let you know. My mother, as an elderly Asian auntie that doesn't work anymore, like every other weekend, she calls up the ladies for a girls' night and has a mahjong night. It's actually so funny. So like, you know how people have like poker night with the boys? It's like mahjong night with the ladies. It's really funny because like they'll come over to like my parents' house essentially and they start playing, and then at 8 o'clock, my dad is so sweet. My dad will be the one that like gets the kettle boiling and starts to prepare the tea, so that like it's like clockwork. 6 o'clock, the ladies show up to start playing mahjong. 2 hours later, 8 o'clock, my dad is already pre-preparing the kettle and the tea, so that they can sit and have tea and cake at 8 o'clock. And then they just sit and they chat, and then they go back to playing more mahjong. Oh yeah, how do I feel about that? Yes, I got my invite to the World Championship. Tomorrow morning actually is a league challenge. So I'm testing out a new deck, or a new list specifically that I might be considering taking to Worlds. But it'll be like the test run tomorrow, I suppose. The first test run at a local league. One day we'll go back and finish the Triple Triad collection. Dawn Trail just destroyed your soul, so the next one best fix it. Oh, you're still actively playing Lima? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've not heard good stories about Dawn Trail. I feel like we've had this conversation before, but yeah, but what's the name? You must speak to Wuk Lumat, or whatever the is it a Mikote? Whatever that one NPC is that nobody liked. Should you bother with Jufufu's story? You know, it's only like 1 hour, but is it worth it? I mean, yeah, as Kevin says, it's free polys, and it's only an hour. Just bang it out. Uh, 60 polychrome from Dailies, Jufufu's story, and then Deadly Assault for 1 star. Around 310 polychrome. Hey, that's almost 2 pulls. That's almost YUZUHA plus her engine. You never know. But yeah, so the other stuff I have left for this patch, I guess, are the Jufufu stuff. But I mean, yeah, I'll probably just pump that out tomorrow in my own time or whatever. And then this is still battery stuff, that's fine. And then Operation Yum, I'll just crank this out. Because this does look like a very nothing burger type of event. Go here, deliver this, go that. Well, let's actually look and see. I have to deliver to Jufufu, right? Deliver the food, Fufu. Here's your Jufu food. Every paper bag is filled with something round and plump. Oh, that's what I've been waiting for. Wait, why is Weiss carrying it? You're going to Are you actually going to Operation Yum Outcasted? Yo! For me, whenever I look at the Operation Yum stuff, I always think to myself, like, there's no way anybody goes to, like, it always sounds like so incredibly niche. Like, compared to when they say, oh yeah, we're collaborating with like McDonald's in Japan or something like that, right? Okay, that's a massive chain all across the country. Odds are you will find a shop, but like, then they say, oh no, actually we're gonna collaborate with this one specific restaurant that you've never heard in your life. It only has like 5 stores in this one random town. That's like a 5-hour drive away from you. It's like, cool, thanks. What an event. Let me just fly over to Indonesia to partake in the Liho tea collab. Shop is actually so niche, it just happened to be near your previous workplace. Oh, okay, that's nice. Oh, well, no, there is no real Operation Yum, but there's a collab that they have with some real-life shops. Your country basically never has Hoyo events except for common. Yeah, exactly, right? You'd pass out if your classmates saw you. Nah, embrace the weebiness. Own it with pride. When KFC in China had a Genshin collab as Bedlam. Oh my goodness, yeah. Like, I guess maybe because of the fact that it's like China and Japan, so it's like a lot more smaller, so it's a lot easier to manage those types of collabs, but yeah. It's just so funny to see like global Operation Yum IRL collab events coming to a store near you. It's like, well, it's not really a store near me, is it though? Yeah, global. Global, wink. Okay, let's see. What are you saying? It's too noisy around here, I can't hear clearly. Nobody told me you were doing part-time delivery work. Signor Fufu, I was wondering why is Shifu's name listed in the ordered by section? Is she eating this too? Oh, you mean the beef? I actually ordered that for Shifu. Shifu's been holed up training so hard it really breaks my heart. I thought I'd buy some good food and fun things to send over to help her recharge a little. So that's why you ordered 5 cheeseburgers? You sure it's not just because you were craving them yourself? No way! That's 5 cheeseburgers. There's no way I could eat a... Actually, maybe I could. You fat fuck. Again, I wish I could find that, what is it called? That fan animation compilation, because... Hello, old lady! Jufufu having that one, like, 1 minute dedicated scene of just eating. Or Fat Fufu in her EP as well. Jufu Fat, rather. Feeling shy, Jufufu covered her face with her hands, sneaking glances through her fingers. Oh, so cute! Why not just animate this and show it to us? A gurgling sound coming from somewhere nearby caught my attention. Did you hear something? That's not my stomach growling. Sounds like a confession to me. Let's not worry about what made that noise. You try a bite first. Think of it as a little test for Shifu to see how the taste is. I guess I'll do it too, but just so you know, I'm only having 1 bite. No, just 1 burger. She carefully takes out a burger from the paper bag. In the blink of an eye, the burger vanishes before Fufu's eyes, leaving only her mumbling with puffed up cheeks like a goldfish. So delicious. The juicy meat. If only I could stuff my face with this and a crispy golden chicken and fries combo. If only there was a spell that could turn stone into roast meat. Forget about those strange spells for now. Could you leave a name for your food combo suggestion? Anonymous is also okay. A mystic always shows their true face. As for the name, let's think about it together. Sleeping sideways sounds sick. 1 burger, then 2 burger, and then 4, and then yeah. Senior sister. I like the alliteration. A majestic name, just like me. Got any other tips for me? Maybe some little secret tricks with the ketchup or something. Spell training is urgent if there's nothing. This is gonna sound really bad. I don't know why. But in high school... So speaking of ketchup tricks, this is gonna like this. I don't know if this is a trick. It sounds really dumb, and it is really dumb in hindsight. But I remember in high school, what my friends and I would do is we would go to McDonald's, we would buy stuff, and we would realize like, You know, they give you the little cups that you can go to the tomato sauce dispenser or the ketchup dispenser, right? And we realized those aren't regulated. So we were like, yo, we could just get free ketchup. So I don't know why we did this. We would just buy something very, like, just buy one small thing of fries or chips. And then we would just load up on tomato sauce or ketchup and we would just eat that. Not even to like use for condiments. We would just eat the tomato sauce. Like it's soup. I don't know why. We just thought, hey, we found a loophole, let's abuse it. Not my proudest moment, but yeah. What kind of fallen society needs to regulate a ketchup dispenser? I guess it's like, because nowadays, at least from what I've seen, yeah, they just give you the little packet, right? They just give you the little squeeze packet now. Listen, we were dumb when we were teenagers. Spell training is urgent. If there's nothing else, I'll head off and deliver these burgers to Shifu. If it gets cold, that would be a disrespect to the to Shifu. Okay, yeah, so all of these are just random little things. We had a good thing going with the ultimate condiments, yeah. To be fair though, can I say, like the fast food McDonald's ketchup and the McDonald's, like, they are bad. They, like, I mean, just fast food in general is like always like, yeah, but like, the fast food condiments are also really bad. Like, the mayonnaise that they give you as, oy. I'd much rather just take it back home and just use my own ketchup or tomato sauce. I'd argue that's a good thing. that we're not really making advantage of the, what's it called? McDonald's ketchup. Not sure if it's even fresh. True as well, yeah. Like, you would, what is it? The one time I was curious, I was like, oh, they give you mayonnaise. Because I always used to be like a ketchup on fries type of guy. I never thought about mayonnaise on fries, but honestly, kind of slaps. So the one day where I did get mayonnaise as like a little sachet, I was like, let me try it out. Let me see. Oh, free mayonnaise, sure. I don't have to use my own. I open it up and then I squeeze it out and it's like old and chunky and solidified and it's like, ugh. Are we sure this is mayonnaise and not like solidified gunk or something? Like, what is going on here? McDonald's are different everywhere in the world. Yeah, so that is the thing as well. So I know, what is it? Like, obviously all fast food chains, but I know KFC specifically is different everywhere. Like, as dumb as it sounds, when I go to America, I would like to try out some fast food places. I would like to try, you know, the ones that I've never heard of before. Like, ooh, Denny's, Five Guys, Wendy's, and stuff like that. The ones that you always hear about. But also, I feel like I'm obligated to try out, like, the KFC, because from what I've seen and from what I've heard, like, American KFC is so incredibly bad. Raising Cane's I've heard of a lot. Raising Cane's is a big one, yeah. Is Culver's is Canadian, not US American, right? Because I know some of my friends always meme about Culver's. Not because they themselves go to it, but because of, what is it called? Narissa Ravencroft, a HoloLive YouTuber. IHOP is great, and so is In-N-Out. And yes, US KFC sucks. You question if it's actually good anyway. So, like, I mean, it's always like thing versus thing, Japan, right? I saw somebody do like a comparison of like Japanese KFC versus like American KFC, and they always, obviously, they're like, wow! Japanese KFC is sugoi desu. Look at this crispiness. And like, it's always difficult to tell, like, whether it's just the Japanese KFC is just actually better, or if they're just dick sucking like Thing Japan. You're like, oh, sugoi. Japan is living in 2035. Culver's is Midwest American. Ooh, okay. Also, to be fair, like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be getting that much fast food, because I feel like, yeah, living a week on nothing but fast food sounds like a horrible way to dine. Oh yeah, the KFC in Japan, I like that. KFC for Christmas. I really like that, yeah. Don't go to IHOP in non-super populated places. Further into the country you go, the worse it gets. Interesting. If I'm in California, I should get in and out. So thankfully, the hotel. So like there should be about 10 of us going to Worlds, like in our little group. But myself and one other guy, we booked a hotel together. So I have a room with just one other person, and thankfully our hotel booking comes with breakfast. So thankfully, I'll have what I would assume is a nice balanced breakfast every morning, and not just, eating junk food every day. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I assume like maybe on the first night or whatever, we might all go and have like a nice decent meal or whatever. What do you mean? Oh, sorta. What do you mean? Oh. Surely, wait, what? Just for breakfast, right? For dinners and stuff, we'll eat out. But for breakfast, it's like, I may as well, right? If it's in the hotel plan, I may as well. Because like it was either get this one hotel, but it doesn't have breakfast included, but it's like 3 minutes away from the venue by foot. I'm like, okay, that's a pretty walkable distance. And then there was another hotel that's like 8 minutes away from the venue, slightly further away. Same price, but it had breakfast included. So I was like, oh well, hey, okay, sure. American hotel food buffets are hit or miss, either custom-made fantastic food or 3-day-old powdered eggs. I don't know why, but I feel like based on my hotel booking, I think I might end up getting the 3-day-old powdered eggs. I mean, hey, food is food. I just need something in my system in the mornings, I suppose. We'll make proper plans for dinners and lunches, I suppose. You got a rat tail in your food once? Oh my goodness. Ratatouille? Was it the chef? Was it from the chef? Maybe, you never know. Just acceptable for honestly, that's all I'm looking for. Like I said, I'm not out here to go and do some fine dining at like Michelin star restaurants. I'm out here to play Pokemon. Or I'm gonna be out there to play Pokemon. And a bit of the chop, yeah, not even just the tail by itself, damn. To be fair, American food is worth trying, especially in California. So the other thing, I don't know if I will, but I know that Disneyland is right across the road. I don't know if I'm gonna make plans to go to Disneyland. But I remember, like, out of curiosity, I just looked up some stuff about Disneyland, and a lot of the things that they tell you about is like, oh, make sure you do this, make sure you do that. They always say, oh, make sure you check out the food. Get the big old corn dog. Get the churro or whatever. And I was like, I'll see. I'm not a big foodie. Listen. As my mother would tell you, the way to a man's heart is through their stomach. I am a simple man. If it's edible and it doesn't taste like absolute dog shit, I'll be okay. Now listen, if they somehow have chow siu pao and dim sum, we might have a case on our hands. Struggle a bit, but managed to get 4 pages done with writing, so that's good enough. I mean, hey, 4 pages of writing while being distracted by me yapping about food and whatnot. That's not too bad. After visiting California from the East Coast, it's actually surprising how tasty the veggies, tomatoes, and produce are. So I know, yeah, so that's one of the, like, one of the big, not like attractions, but one of the big selling points of like Anaheim or whatever was, I think it was like a farmer's market or something, that like there's a farmer's road or something, like, again, maybe it's classic America, right? But a lot of the things about what to do in Anaheim is like, oh, make sure you eat here, make sure you eat here. Oh, check out this dining room. I'm like, dog, I don't really care. Here's my issue, right? I understand going to a new place and like experiencing the food and whatnot, but like, maybe it's just me. I don't like things that are temporary. If I can phrase it like that. Like if here's another example. If I go overseas somewhere and I bring back souvenirs, I never bring back food. I never bring back like sweets or whatever. I know some people like that. Like, oh, make sure to bring back some snacks from overseas. I want to try out this. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that because you're going to eat it and then sure, you'll enjoy it for that the 1 or 2 minutes it's in your mouth and then it's gone forever and then you have nothing to remember it by. I would much rather get like a even if it's tacky, like a little knick-knack or something. Something that will last. Something that won't go off, something that won't expire, you know? So in the same vein, like, if somebody says, oh, when you go to America, make sure you experience this, make sure you experience IHOP, make sure you experience that. I'm like, it's just food. At the end of the day, it's all gonna turn into shit when I go into the toilet the next day, right? Where, okay, I guess, in theory, and quote-unquote, an experience, like, let's say Disneyland and stuff like that, at least I could take photos of it. I guess you can take photos of the food as well. My analogy is falling apart here. Scary shit, speaking of! You come at the perfect time, scary shit, what's up? My mom's outdated. Nowadays, not to do the stomach, but it's a bit lower. I mean, hey. One way or another, right? You're gonna test that Disney food is not actually good, minus the Epcot Park. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like, I imagine it's like that's just all theme food, right? They add like a 60% surcharge because we gave it Mickey Mouse ears. Yippee! You heard the call to action, yeah. Not everything is a good experience here in America. Ooh, hang on. Let me also... Instead of staring at Zenless Zero, I know I said it in the title, but while we yap, I gotta play some Uma Musume. I gotta do some horse racing here. Since I've done everything now in Zenless Zero. It's just because I haven't done anything for reset yet. They only have Budweiser in China. Where's the Heineken? Oh, okay. Well, thankfully, I'm not a drinker, so I don't have to worry about like, what is it? American IPA beers. Oh, artisanal beer, handcrafted. He's been seeing a lot of people playing the game. It's surprised how everyone's right. I mean, it's just, I think it's difficult to explain to somebody that doesn't play it. Like, the joy is in, what is it called? The joy is in, it's, if you've played the games like this before, it's very specific. It's, what is it? Princess Maker games, where you raise a character throughout the ages or whatever, right? Through thick and thin. And then after 3 hours of all your progress, it's like, finally, I get to see my child up on stage. Let's go. And also it's a roguelike, so that always scratches everyone's itches, right? And then at worst, it's just like, look at horse races, or look at the girls, I guess. Something for everyone, right? Like, for example, here. Ooh, this
誰
is
にも勝利は譲りません
let me lower the audio a tiny whiny bit here.
はーいマルゼンスキーよ
You never watched the anime either, so there's that too. I'm quite new to. I will say I haven't watched the anime either for Uma Musume, but I'm kind of tempted to. I'm kind of tempted to. Let me also switch back. There we go. Saw some people compare it to timeless classics known as Duck Life. Yeah, like Duck Life, or what is it? Monster Rancher. Like I said, Princess Maker as well. I think though, how can I word this? So, again, if I have to describe it in Zenless and Zero terms, this is not a game for the people that just want to, you know, mash buttons. This is a game for the people that will get invested in the story. Like, I'll be honest, I have learned so much about literal real, like, because again, all of the characters in this game and all of their stories are based on real life horses that raced in Japan or like around the world. Like this character that I am racing now, Maruzensky. Maruzensky was an undefeated racehorse that partook in the Arimakinen and was was constantly would lead out the pack and always be first place, and nobody could ever catch up to him. And in this last week, I have done so much, like, quote-unquote, lore. I know more about Japanese horses from the 1990s to the 2010s now than I ever thought I would have. You know, my story-driven games, as long as there is some play. But so that's the thing. So it's not like as action-packed as Zenless and Zero. Like, you know, it's not like, oh, mash button, cling, clang, clang, parry. It's a lot more strategic-esque because, again, it is like the Princess Maker type of thing. But then, after your 3 hours of training up your character, you get to see them shine on stage and you get to see them run. And for me, there is PvP. So the concept of like raising the best girl you can and then taking it up against somebody else. Also, it helps that like I have a friend group and like a lot of us got sucked into it. So that, like there's 18 of us that all started playing the game, and that's like the perfect number. So like we're constantly like, I think that's the thing. It's the popularity effect, right? Because of how many others there are, because of how surrounded you get by people speaking about it, like there's going to be somebody to talk about, right? So like in that Discord, there's a Discord server and like there's 18 of us, and like just randomly throughout the day, we're just randomly yapping about horses and stuff like that. It's the idle journey. And then you get all of this here in that final spurt, and you see Maruzensky pulling away from the rest of the pack, like huge, just like in real life, mimicking art imitates life. But I think, yeah, a big aspect of why it's gotten so popular is the community aspect of it. Like, people sharing their stories of raising their horseshies, their wins, their losses. The fact that you can tie this into real life lore of actual horses, getting invested into it. It's like the perfect storm, I think. But alright, let's grab the other ones here. So what I wanted to do before like we end stream here is I want to do one little run here. Two gotchas. Oh yeah, that's the other issue though. Juggling gotchas is the bane of anyone's existence. And yet here I am playing both Zenless and Zero and Uma Musume. Alright, but let's then do the other two races. And then for today, before we end, I wanted to do one last, because I need to do it anyway. I wanted to do one career run. Unfortunately, or I guess fortunately, I've gone through and like read everyone's story, at least of the ones I have, so I'm not gonna be exactly savoring the story. I'm just gonna I'm in like efficiency mode now. I am in like get in, get good results, get out. Min-max my stats, try and hunt those sparks. I'm at that point now because I've played through everyone's story.
日本一になる夢があるんです。
Also caught up on most stories. Dude, on 6 games. That's wild, Outcastant. Also not sure which Musume especially. There are plenty to go through. If not in the current global version, then of course there is like a huge backlog of Umas in the Japanese server. Oh wait, why am I watching this? We can just skip this here. But today I wanted to do a Wokka run.
行くわよ。
PvP is the biggest reason for you not to want to touch Uma Musume. PvP has literally scored. Oh yeah, especially it's a Psy Games game. If you know Psy Games, phew, Princess Connect, Grand Blue Fantasy, Dragalia Lost Rip. Oh, it is incredibly pay to win. But that's why I think that Uma Musume is nice, because PvP isn't everything. And because this has tie-ins to real life, there's more reason to want to like still get invested and play the story, right? Like if you look at Grand Blue Fantasy, like the story is like, eh. Like I'll probably dabble a bit in the PvP. I won't wail or anything, and I know I'm gonna get stomped, but I find so much joy in finding a new horse or finding a new girl, going, oh, I wonder what she's about, and then I go back and I read up about their in-game lore or their real-life lore, and I'm like, oh wow, that's really cool.
最高だったわ。この次も楽しみ。
That's why I said I think this game is going to be very good for people that like enjoy actually playing the story and reading the lore and going out of their way to like learn more about the world and stuff like that. If you're one of the players, if you're one of the Zenless Zone Zero guys that are like, oh, new patch, skip, get me to the combat. This is not the game for you, trust me. It is not the game for you.
日本一になる夢があるんです。
I did have one last race here saved up. Right.
スーパーカー。そんな
Imagine skipping the story. Exactly, right? Alright. This is the final that I had saved up just so I could get this quickly cleared.
8番。
I think Hoyo games are quite cool. So here's the thing though, Outcast. Like, yes, Hoyo games are, in my opinion, quite rewarding in like how much effort they put into the lore. And yet you have so many Again, I'm assuming it's because the majority of Hoyo games and just gacha games in general, they skew younger. And I guess the ADHD Zoomer attention span is like, well, I don't have time to read the 3-hour story and lore. I gotta hop on Fortnite later on. So yeah. Also, the other problem is, oh yeah, the big menus and all being in white, yeah. This is unfortunately an era of, what's it called? Japanese DMM game coding. Oh my goodness, Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm so glad I never got into Fire Emblem Heroes, because if you thought like RNG was bad in like losing 50-50s, or... Because then you what? You have to make sure you get the right character, and then you still have to roll their stats that you get from them. Like, could you imagine rolling Miyabi or like getting Miyabi from the banner, but she, for whatever reason, she just has 10 less crit rate than anybody else's Miyabi. Just because. Oh, you got unlucky, sorry. That's crazy to me. None of these skills are good. I have you as a mile runner. Man, I guess I'll just take whatever, I guess. That. Sure. Stats were fixed, but you think there were 3 stats, 5 stars? I'm pretty sure. From what I remember, yeah, there was like random stats, but I'm not. Again, it has been a good long time since I last touched Fire Emblem Heroes. I'll stick with the regular mainline Fire Emblem games. Thank you very much. power 1 star, of course. That's a glue run.
気持ちよく走れたわ
20. Oh, look at that, though. Look at all those wins. Alright, but I want to do a Waka run.
ペッちゃん今日も元気に走ってたわ
Oh, the boons and the mains. That's, yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
はーいマルゼンスキーよ
We ride until the Sacred Stones remake. We're gonna be riding for a very long time, I'll tell you that.
おうウォッカだ
Yes, let's do a Waka run. And then, don't I have stamina turf you need? Stamina long unique on Simile Rudolph could be good. But the affinity is bad. Let's do this. And then here, let's go with... Do I have a power? I don't have any good ones here, right? Ah, I'll take this. Yeah, that should be fine. And then for Uoka, we go... deck card. Let's try this out. Medium runners. Actually, nah. Let's stick with this. Is Bakshin. Bakshin. Oh, wait, no. Deck 5. Yes, this will work. And then we'll go Super Creek. Maybe we should find a video that shows off the Musume. Maybe one will click. There are a lot, trust me. Could do it on phone or Steam. Yeah, you could technically do both, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna be blitzing through this because I have done Vodka's run. And I just wanted to get one in before I head to bed. Sky High Tail Step and Duty of Dignity calls. Ooh. Right, I need to pull up my cheat sheet as well. Let me get that. Where is it? To help plan this
トレー
run.
ニングよろしく頼むぜ よっ今回はどんなメニューなんだ
Game Tora, save me.
いつも通り全力で鍛え上げるぜ
Training event helper. Also, shout out to Vodka just yapping the whole time while I have her on screen here. You're a finale. Walker. Then we have Fine Motion.
授業で昼寝もした
Super Creep.
よーし
Special Week.
準備万全だぜ
Bakshin. Asian Flash and Manhattan Cafe. Asian Flash. Cafe.
トレーニングよろしく頼むぜ
Alrighty. See? My little cheat sheet.
待ちくたびれたぜほらさっさとやるぞ
There we go. Here. Alright, time to friend farm. Oh, why is it on wits at the first turn? That's the worst place for it to be. Okay, it's fine. We'll get everyone's friendship up. That's annoying. Okay, we can grab stamina here. We can get a hint for Creek.
任せろ
But if anything, you don't really need to invest. Oh, absolutely not, no. The game is incredibly easy if you're not like... if you're just doing story. PvP is a whole separate beast that you don't even need to like interact with, honestly. Let's go Awkward Honesty. Energy back. Ooh, I'll take the speed. And the Manhattan Cafe hint, which might be Homestretch Haste. Highlander. Well, actually, Highlander might be okay.
飯も食ったしじゅ
Oh, yes, please. 3 on speed. And another Manhattan Cafe hint. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, practice perfect as well early. This is a pretty good run so far.
よっ
I am liking the start. Get some wit up here. Oopsie. Ooh. Ooh, another speed. Dog, this is a great start. I can't wait for it to be a horrible, like, final spark, though. Again! Ooh, look at that! Look at that! Fine motion and super creek. How ironic it'd be that a B rank Musume catches your interest and have it, but yeah. Vodka goes up. I think now's a good time to rest up, get some stamina or energy back. Ooh, guts! Do you have it? Let me also change the Twitch stuff here. And there we go. Showdown by the river. Let's see. I would like some... Ooh, shifting gears is mile races only, though. Wisdom skill points, so we'll go with that. Which again is nice. You done crazy stuff like Kingdom Hearts, they want you to be a little... Oh my goodness, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is... All the side content, by the way. Super Creek would be nice. I'm gonna grab Super Creek here with the hint. The hint is huge. Hesitant Pace Chase is also not that bad. Home stretch haste, let's go! Dude, this is such a good start. Do I need... I'm gonna be greedy and I'm not gonna grab any skills. I think we should be fine. This one should be an easy one, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. First hurdle done. We don't have to do an extra race. Now, we kick it into high gear. It's top 5 in the Hanshin Junior Dailies. 10 turns. Challenging fate. We'll take stamina because we're gonna get enough speed. What are my sparks again? Restore stamina. I would love a stamina spark. That'd be great. Let's go wit. Got tired of watching races. I gotta blitz through these because I wanna go to bed soon. I'll watch. Also, that was a debut race. I'll watch the G1 races. Anything else is like, I assume we're gonna win by a handy amount. Also, I plan to do a lot of races because I'm going to try and get a good spark run here, so... We're going to be doing a lot of races whenever possible during the classic and senior year. Is she Amazon? Ooh. Yeah, we'll grab Buckshin here. Has a hint. Huge lead. Don't really need that. That's a sprint one. Oh, no, this is good. This is good. We're getting closer to Corner Maestro. We'll take Wit here. Fine motion. Is that friend now? It is. Fine motion can have a rainbow. Rainbow's already in our junior. Oh. But this though. 11% chance to fail though. But if I hit this... Manhattan Cafe... Oh, no. I'm gonna play safe. We'll take the wit here. Get energy back. Get energy back here. And then we can work on those two's friendship. Buckshin cooking. Asian Flash, please give me homestretch haste hint. I would love that. Late Surger corner, it's not that bad. I am gonna try and build Vodka as a late Surger. I think now's a good time to rest. Speed. Manhattan Cafe can now get rainbows. A little bit closer. We'll go... Speed. Let's grab stamina here. Super Creek is now a friend. Yes. That's another rainbow. Alright. Skills. Skills. We got 3 hints for late surgery. I'm gonna take that. May as well. 3 hints? Asian Flash. Thank you very much. Now I could take Sky High Tail Step and Duty of Dignity calls, but... What grade is this race? This is the G1. I really need to win this. I need to win as many G1s as possible. I'll grab Duty of Dignity. I'll wait for Sky High Tail Step to get hints before grabbing that, which we should get in the classic years. We'll watch this. Yeah, I'll keep her as a late surger. We have late surge corners. I assume Dai was gonna be here though. That's our big issue. Maruzensky maybe as well. Narita Brian, oh no, Air Groove. Hishi Amazon. Okay, Narita Brian, Hishi Amazon, Air Groove. No late start, good. Let's see. Late surge corners, love to see it. Get to the front of the pack of the late surges. We have Duty of Dignity, but do we surge beforehand? I don't know. Like, Duty of Dignity might be like... I don't want to call it a bad skill, but like, depending on when our surge starts. Oh, Nishino Flower was also here. We might actually... This might be bad. We're blocked in. We're stuck behind everybody else. Oh no, Vodka. Well, no, please don't play so I can use a clock on this. No, don't push. Stay back and come last so that we can clock this. Why are you activating acceleration now? Okay. Oh. They're all automatic. So you prepare your girl and then you just let God take the wheel. And hope that you did well enough in your preparations. Okay, this is good. If I'm not first, I'm lost. I'd rather come in 9th than like 2nd or something. I could put myself as a pace chaser. I'll make myself a pace chaser for now. Just for this one race. See, like, eventually you get invested because, like, this is only the first race. Imagine after, like, 2 hours that you invested, all the planning, all the effort that you put in. Don't you want to see your girl? It's like the equivalent of raising a daughter. It's quite literally like raising a daughter and then taking them out to their first ball game or whatever. We'll try Pace Chaser. This gives us an easier chance to activate Duty of Dignity, which I guess for now early on. Oh, don't get rushed! No! It's fine. We can if we activate Duty of Dignity and then we get acceleration, we'll still be fine. I'm just scared though. We are an A rank Pace Chaser, so we should be okay. Nishino Flower and Naruto Brian are right behind us though. That's what I'm scared about. You're gonna try but to get a lot of play? That's understandable. I'm dumb and I decided to pick it up anyway. I probably shouldn't. Juggling gacha games sounds like hell. It is hell, but I'm still doing it anyway. What's up? Good morning, Nova. Duty of Dignity, okay. Okay. Oh, Air Group is coming up behind us. Final stretch of the corner as we come out into the straight here. We're in third place here. We are getting to second here. If we activate acceleration, we might be able to overtake into first place. Air group is still behind us though. Nishino Flower is on the inside corner as is Naruto Brian. There is a bit of a gap though. Can we push? Can we push? Can we push? We're in first place now, but Air group is coming up on the outside. There's a big still stretch. Nishino Flower has an opening though. Push, 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 push. Don't let anybody overtake you. Don't let anybody overtake you. Hishiyama's also trying to make a comeback. But we're okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. Oh. Pace Chaser was the play. For now. Once we get more power and speed, that's when we can go back to being a late chaser and try and make that big push. That's tea, by the way. That's herbal tea. Oh, 12,000 fans. Alright, what is up next then? The Tulip Show. That's a G2 race. That should be fine. That should be easy. Ooh, do we take part? Oh, I feel like I want to take part in the Hopeful Stakes. As difficult as that race may be, I feel like I really want to. Hopeful Stakes, medium turf. Ah! Forerunner, late surge corners, late long straightaways. I'm gonna take a risk and try out the Hopeful Stakes race here. In our junior year. Let's see. Does vodka not do good with certain turfs? Dirt, yes. And also sprint, well, not really turf, but like sprint, like distance races. Your dumb brain has no idea what's going on in this game. Nova, don't worry about it. The main part is this part, the races. That's where it matters. All you need to know is be in front. Don't be in the back. Everything else in between is min-max and me looking at Excel spreadsheets, unironically. Okay, we have Agnes Tachyon, Tosin Jordan, Goldship as our named horses here. Agnes Tachyon is there on the outside corner there, coming first. We are pace chasing behind an NPC here. Goldship is going to be kind of scary. Agnes Tachyon is overtaking us here on this corner here, getting into second place, activating acceleration up to go faster here. We are still second place though. We are fine. Goldship though in the back, the one in the red dress with the white hair right here. That's the one to be careful of though, as we approach the halfway mark. Const's also really cool, yeah. We are positioned nicely. We're towards the front of the pack. As we're getting halfway. Well, are we even going to try and overtake? Maybe. Hang on, let's see. Again, I'm still concerned about Agnes Tachyon being on the outside. We are now in first place. You'll love to see it. As we are approaching this final corner here now. We take the inside. Agnes Tachyon is on the outside. Goldship is getting blocked in towards the inside, as is Tosin Jordan on the inside rail. Oh, but they're all accelerating now on this final corner. Agnes Tachyon is speeding up. We have the inside rail though. We're not activating any skills. We're running off of raw power. I would like a skill to activate, please. Uh-oh, Agnes Tachyon just activated her skill. She's speeding up now. Final stretch here. We have a decent lead, but can we keep this lead as the rest are catching up? Goldship is catching up, as is Agnes Tachyon. They're trying to make a push for it, but I think we might be okay. 200 meters left around about now, right? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. What are them sleeves? It's the classic lab coat sleeves. I wish like the commentators in game are cool, but like they don't like after watching again. So okay, this is how into the game I've been getting. I've been looking up actual horse races and like the pace at which they start speaking towards the end, that final stretch, they just start saying the names like vodka, 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 go, like saying who's about to come in. Like, oh, who's sending me a message here? New Year's resolution. Spend the brick on some wheels to get back some energy. Alright, when is our next race that we can schedule? It'll be the Hanshin Turf. And after that, it'll be Tokyo Turf. Okay. We're gonna try and have a vodka run as many races as possible. I really want to get a lot of good G1 wins here. Hint for growth, okay. Extra training, nope. Conserve that energy. What training goes up? Rainbow! Yes, please! Yeah, I'll take the rainbow. You fear if they choose to beatbox? Oh my goodness. Crossroads. This is just a default one, yep. Another rainbow. On stamina. 21% to fail though. I don't like those odds. I am not a fan. So, we shall rest. Hello. That's a lot of people on speed. And we might get a hint with Super Creek. Maybe a corner recovery if we're lucky. Oh, just ask. Ask and ye shall receive. Dance lesson. Look at her go. Oh, I've never seen this one. Oh, hang on. I've actually never seen this event. Let's have a read through. I just can't get these steps right. It looks so sharp and cool when Opera O does it. That's one of the Team Opera O, by the way, the horse with the highest race winnings ever. Judging from Vodka's movements, it looks like she's only concentrating on her upper body, or at least at the time. Ugh. What do you mean? I'm too focused on my upper body. Isn't dancing all about your facial expression and arm movements? Gotta nail the foundation first. It's just like how if you keep toppling your motorcycle, it means you need to work on your footing. Which means if my lower half isn't sturdy, I can't nail the routine. Any good lower body exercises? How about some long distance running for some more stamina? Is something wrong? Running slow like that's gonna not give me results. I'm gonna do things my way. The next morning, I see Vodka running on the track. Vodka's movements seem more sluggish than usual. You think I'm weird? Hold on just a sec. Some rather heavy-looking weights fall from Vodka's ankles. I saw this martial artist advertising these online. I thought they looked cool. So I got some of my own. Vodka, by the way, in real life was a mare that was pretty cool. That's why her whole gimmick is being cool. Like, Vodka was able to take on some, like, colts, some stallions, and was able to beat them up. Well, not beat them up, but, like as a mare, was able to best some male horses in, like, some of the biggest races in Japan. Who wants to know your location? I am in danger. It's possible they're good for her training, but Vodka's movements remain awkward and robotic all day long. Alright, race time. I'll grab one corner recovery. Because this is a medium race, so it is kind of long. Oh, it's a mile race! Ooh. Oh, well, corner recovery will still be good, though, for more stamina. This is a GT race, so I'm going to skip this and I assume we come first. Right? It's fine, it's a GT race, I don't mind if I don't come first. It's the G1 races, those are the big ones that we need to try and make sure we come first. Alright, from here on out, only G1s. Someone who works with horses, it's normally the mares that make trouble. Usually, but the males have mercy. The poor guys. Alright, let's... Man, that's not... Let's grab wit here, I suppose. Increase friendship with Bakshin. Inspiration, okay. Give me Sky High Tail Step hints. Give me a lot of hints. Give me turf hints. Give me power speed and like long. Extra tank speed. Oh, that's horrible. That's not good inspirations. Alright. Let's go into Okasho. What's up, Morgan? Welcome to the horses. If I put myself as a late pacer. Let's try out a late surger here. No, we don't have enough power. Let's go front runner or pace chaser. Hopefully this isn't a mistake. Mares are spicy, the males are chill unless they're in a rut. Guys just want one thing. They just want to chill and relax. Oh, against Diver Scarlet. Fun lore fact, Diver Scarlet and Vodka, huge rivals in real life. They're always at the same races, always like first and second. Always racing against each other. In real life though, Diver Scarlet bested Vodka more often than not though. That's a scary roundup though of Umas. Diver Scarlet up in front with Hishi Amazon next up, and as is Nishina Flower with Taiki Shuttle up in fourth, and us way back there in fifth with Oguri Cap on our side. But leading the late surges, we have Narrator Brian as well as Air Groove and a bunch of NPCs afterwards, it looks like. All of the like front half are like well-known Umas. Corner recovery, okay, that's good. But I mean, on such a short mile race, I don't know if it's going to be enough. We're on the inside here. It's going to be difficult to try and overtake. We will hopefully still get Duty of Dignity, I assume, if it activates. But we are boxed in. We're behind Taiki Shuttle. Final corner. We're going to try and make our push here now. Oh, but we're boxed in. We're like directly behind the others. So we need to try and maneuver to the side. I don't know if we can do it. Oh, maybe. Hang on. Acceleration, please, please, please. Oh, hang on. Velocity up. Is it going to be enough though? Maybe to take second, but I don't know about first. Ah, second. We're gonna stable. Fair enough. Where else would you find a horse, I suppose? You were around earlier. Just got some bad news. Hurt and love touch. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm sure everything will work out. Time heals all wounds, Morrigan. There are weather conditions too. Yup. When it's rainy, there's a chance that the ground might get not as firm and softer. So when it's softer, it's harder for the horses to get a grip. It's not that dissimilar from F1 racing. You want to make sure you have good grip on the ground so you can have some good strength in your legs to push off the ground to accelerate. Am I watching women run like horses? Yes, indeed. And I'm training one of them as well. Let's grab power here. Horses love rolling rainbows. Yeah. I mean, it's the cliche of Uma Musume, but there's one very popular horse known as a gold ship, known for just doing a whole bunch of antics, like rolling around on the floor non-stop. Enough to break into a dash. Let's grab this, unfortunately, is the best option. Another race. When you clean them and then they proceed to roll in the poop. Are we talking about children or horses? Or same thing, I guess, right? Let's stay pace chaser. Also, like, for me, my biggest surprise when it comes to, like, race horses and learning more about them is that, like, it's crazy to me that race horses are like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years old. Once you're 5 years old, you are, like, your career is basically over. Which is so fascinating. Your peak is, like, as your first few years out the womb. Anything afterwards is just downhill. You're just a breeding horse at that point. Which I find fascinating. Alright, once again, we have a pretty stacked field out here. Ines Fujin, Marizensky, and Mihono Bourbon out in front as the front runners. NPC there up next. Fifth place, we have ourselves, but then we also have Taiki Shuttle and Grass Wonder. Some pretty good pace chasers. Another NPC, and then El Condor Pasa there. And then later, there's nothing really of note, I guess. So the same as humans. You're not wrong, Luma. You're not wrong. That is true. Yeah, humans are working hard at 60, unfortunately. If only we didn't have to. If only we could be like horses where after the first few years, you're like, alright, I've done my job. Can I just chill now? Ooh, can we catch up? We are in third place as we approach this final corner here. Ines region is still in the lead. It looks like Taiki Shuttle is up in next place though. We do have a good line though. We are not blocked. We're on the outside. We have a good chance if we can get some speed here to try and overtake. Oh, where's our acceleration? Where's our skill acceleration? Oh, hang on. This might be the speed we need. A little burst of speed. Is it going to be enough though? Oh, I think it's going to be enough. First place, let's go! Some horses after race life have many endings. Yeah. It's sadly a lot of these horses also one injury. One tiny little injury and like a horse's career is ruined because of how like frail and fragile their legs are. Like, oh. There are some really sad stories. There's two very, very sad stories out of these Japanese horses where like I can't bring myself to watch. Like I said, I've gone in my own time and I've started watching some of these actual races in real life, but there's two that I cannot bring myself to watch. One of them is, well, both of them really, is where the horse had to be euthanized on the track mid-race. Because obviously, like, you just don't have time to get them to the hospital. And obviously, like, it's too difficult to try and fix it on the spot. What is this next race? It is a medium race. Medium race. Medium. We don't have anything good for medium, so let's grab... Let's say 40 skill points. Let's grab Homestretch Haste. Another skill for that final spurt. Are we not zenning the zone till it is 0? Oh, we are positioned very nicely here. Stable, we worked at. You got some races in there in rough shape. Yeah. Euthanizing a horse like that is pretty cool. I mean, the alternative is letting it suffer in pain as it like sits there on the side of the racetrack while, you know, you can't get... You know that there's a good chance that there's no saving it and there's like not a good chance to get it in time to the hospital, right? Like, again, a horse's legs are incredibly frail. They're not meant to, like, be so all clustered up together, you know, pushed up against a rail and whatnot. And then if one horse has an injury, then, like, how do you, like, navigate that? Like, oh. That's why I can't bring myself to watch those races. That's why instead it's easier to watch as anime girls. Alright, let's see. Ooh, speaking of, one of the... So, the girl in all black there, that is... She is based on one of the horses that had to be euthanized mid-race. Let's see, otherwise we have Biwa Hayahide, Mihono Bourbon, Team Opera O, and then ourselves, of course. Team Opera O, at the time of retirement, was the biggest earner of horses. I think lifetime total was like 1 billion yen earned from race winnings, I think. Which is, I think, equivalent to like $1 million US at the time. I think that was the record that Team Opera held. Truth be told, horses are of different size and such. They can be impossibly tough. Yeah. There's no way to save a horse with a broken leg. Their body is just too... Yeah, like, again... What is it, like... If you think, like, if you look at a horse... Horses are big and bulky, right? But if you look at their legs are so incredibly thin and... Like, a horse leg is the size of a human leg. Or like a human arm. Right? Which is scary to think about. And they do not have a lot of veins and vessels in there. So, like, the blood flow to their legs is not a lot. Also, this race looks lost. We are in 12th place. Oh, no. Unless something crazy happens in this final spurt here, I think we might be cooked here. Well, oh, hang on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5. What, did I speak too soon? Hang on. Hang on. No. Unless... No, well, 200 meters left. 200 meters left. I don't think it's enough, though. We're gonna get, like, 4th. Maybe 3rd, actually. Hang on. What? No, a 3rd? Oh. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take it. Obviously, I would have preferred 1st, but eh. Again, this is one of the scenarios where I wish I placed lower, so I could just clock and then try and get 1st place instead. Alright, but we need to get some good stats going here. Because I think we've been unfortunate with our trainings. Let's do a rest up here. Not a fan of getting sleep deprived there. I'm betting on the right horse. Apparently not. Our vodka is not doing too hot right now. Could do a race, but... I really want to do a race, but no. I need to conserve energy so we can go hard in the summer camp here. It's a light novel. It's a roguelite. Has anybody here played Monster Rancher? How do you describe these types of games? It's a Monster Rancher type of game or like a Princess Maker type of game. Asian Flash, give us straight way acceleration. I'll take it, okay. These are horrible trainings. We'll do wit, I guess. Oh, I'll take wit here. Yes, please. And then at summer camp, year 2. Monster Rancher is a roguelite in terms of monster stats being randomized. I mean, yeah, like it's similar here, right? Because your trainings are randomized, so your stats will also get randomized as you train them. Standard distance. Ooh, that's some nice skill hints. I like what I see. Wonderful new shoes. Let's go lightweight for some more speed. Let's plan out another race. Okay, in 3 turns. Let's go with here. Shik's Romanian semi-guru. They're not small. They're chonky mountain horses. I doubt you'll be racing those in a thoroughbred races. Let's do a rest. Sleep deprived again. No, not night owl as well. No. It all comes tumbling down. And at that motorcycle shop over there, there's no doubt about it. It's a remake of the legendary JUV 1331 model. I've never seen this encounter before. A hot ride. That's events without choice. Okay. I can't take it. I gotta just get over there and check it out. So cool. Just the best. It's even cooler than it looks in pictures. Chances like this just don't come up in any normal day. I gotta take it all in until it's permanently burned into my retinas. Completely glued to the motorcycle of her dreams, ends up neglecting training. Why? No, dude. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Please give me a shrine here to clear out the conditions. Oh, we're back! We're so back! I've been feeling so hot lately, I figured praying at the shrine every now and then couldn't hurt. When the main character took on the leader of another school's gang, his shrine went to a shrine and prayed for his victory. This should clear up both of those bad conditions. Even though they usually do their token with their fists, they got all serious and prayed for him. The game is very, yeah, like, the game is surprisingly well thought out, A-Rock. There's a lot of like fine details here and there. Best horses are chonky horses. That's true, yeah. When I read that, I couldn't help but get all fired up. Time to make the coolest prayer ever. I think I nailed it with that prayer. I'm suddenly bursting with energy, and I'm just itching to run. I've got to kick it into high gear. Does this energy mean you prayed for me? I saw you praying real hard next to me, of course. How about that? Guess I gotta thank you. Thank you. It looks like there were good things to be gained by coming here. What? Because spirits are soaring high. It only heals one of them? Man. There is some strategy. So, like, there is RNG, but, like, you try your best to avoid it, right? Like any regular roguelite. You try and plan for the worst, but, or hope for the best, plan for the worst, right? And, oh, this is just a claw machine, right? Yeah. And yeah, for example, you could have a scenario where the girl just says, oh, I'm not gonna come to training. I'm just gonna skip out a turn. This, however, is just completely random stuff here. Oh, no! Okay, well, just one. Alright. That lined up? Oh, that looks good. That's looking good. Brother, what do you mean? Bruh. Absolutely scammed. I had 3. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking good. This is looking good. Okay, we're rewarded. Now, thankfully, I've got the event mission cleared. I'm just hoping to get some more cuties, as they're called here. What's up, though? Just an urn? Yippee! What? She still has that debuff, though, right? Slacker. So yeah, she just might not show up for whatever reason. I don't have enough skill points for anything good, do I? I could get Sky High Tail Step, but I want to save that for later. Let's see how we do here. What is a cutie? You! I'm just joking. Little plushie, essentially. Number 2 favorite, let me guess. Daiwa Scarlet is the number 1 favorite of the race that we need to try and beat. Yep. Alright. Slacker won't make this bad. It'll make the trainings in between bad. Since I'll have to waste a turn trying to get rid of it. Okay. Oh, that doesn't help though. Late start. That's horrible. Oh boy. And there's some pretty good races out here. There's Daiwa Scarlet, Silent Suzuka, who again is one of the other horses that had to be euthanized mid-race in real life. Pulling out way up in front. Air Groove, as is Nishino Flower. TM Opero is also back here towards the back. Corner recovery, please activate so I can get back some stamina. There we go. Thank you. Hopefully Silent Suzuka doesn't pull away too far, so that we can try and pull it back. And hopefully our skills activate. As long as we stay like this. Winning ticket. Oh, there's also winning ticket in Narita. Narita Tyson? Yeah, at the back. We're catching up to Silent Suzuka. Hang on a second. But Daiwa's also next to us. Ooh, we're neck and neck with Daiwa's Gauntlet as we approach the final corner here. GT Dignity Calls could activate in this final corner though. Winning ticket is making a push for the outside. Let's see. We're neck and neck with Daiwa's Gauntlet. Air Groove is pulling up on the side though. GT Dignity Calls, that gives us speed boost. Is it going to be enough though? Final curve. We have a good line. But Daiwa's Gauntlet's pulling away. We need acceleration to activate in this final stretch here. Alright, last spurt. Go. All gas, no brakes. Oh, we're pulling away. Home stretch haste as well. Let's go. First place. Yeah, the story with Silent Suzuka was that it's a really... Oh, it's such a sad story. Silent Suzuka recognized that it got injured. And instead of just collapsing, it tried its utmost best to slowly hobble along to the side of the course, away from the rest of the pack, so that it could easily like, what's it called? Like have the jockey dismount without like falling over and crushing the jockey before collapsing itself, and then like it was trying its best to make itself look like it wasn't hurt, trying its best to stay calm, not kick and thrash around like most horses would when they're injured. And like even story, even as they put silent Suzuka down till its final moment, it's just stayed perfectly calm and silent. But alright, we're on the run back now with our wins, hopefully, with Uoka. The combat gameplay is what you love. Prepare to pause isn't that bad. Let's see. We need to get some speed up here. I could try and risk. You know what? Let's do some races. I should be trying to upgrade my stats, but yeah. Wrong Chelama. No worries, Kevin. Alright, we are the favorite here though, so we should be fine. I hope. Manhattan Cafe, TM Opera O, Hishiamazon, Asian Flash, Daiwa, Scarlet, and Narita Taishin, all in this race. I forgot the time. I'm going to do some check-ins. Probably not, because it is hella late for me. Once I finish this run, I'm probably going to head to bed, because I need to be up early tomorrow. Who is that in the trench coat? That is Manhattan Cafe. In the big old trench coat. Ooh, I'm assuming we can... Okay, this is a fairly long distance race. I'm assuming we're going to be able to position ourselves a bit better to pass those two. Tamamo Cross is also here. The one in the with the long blue and red flares on her hair. That's a scary one because she's going to push right at the end. You'll see. She looks like she's at the back. She's going to blitz out of nowhere. Alright, we are third. We are getting a little bit boxed in because Team Opera O is on our outside while we are also blocked in by the two in front of us. Oh, these two NPCs. No, these two random NPCs are pushing us back. No. Move, you NPCs, move! No, we're getting boxed in. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. Not like this. Look at this NPCs just blocking us. Move! Oh, goodness. It's so over. Well, hang on. Maybe... Final stretch. Oh, we're swinging on the inside. We're swinging into the inside. But look at everybody speeding up here. Look at all of us here. Acceleration. Home stretch chase. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Asian Flash. Oh, no, Hishiamazon is also pushing forward, though. No. No. A second. No. Dude, if we didn't get blocked at the around that corner, though. Those two dumb NPCs. Second means nothing to me. Second is nothing. Second is pointless. It's first or last. In 6 minutes. Ooh, happy early birthday, Nova. Level up Iron Wall. Oh. Okay. I'm going to try and train speed here. There is a chance that she could just not show up. This is a great chance to train speed here. We're going to get a lot of speed, a lot of power. Please don't show please don't fail this. Oh! We could have gotten so many skill points there. Alright, let's... Oh, that's horrible. We missed out on like a bunch of stats there. Oh. Oh, why is your mood going down as... Oh, it's over. This is a chalked up run. Oh, goodness. Also, we're going to run in Arimakinen, which we have no chance of winning because we have long F. We are not made to run long distance. So I'm going to skip this because I know we are going to play 16th out of 16th here. Thankfully, we don't need to do well. We just need to participate in the race, so we're fine. Watch this. 16. Yep. Dead lost. But it's fine. We just had to show up. Oh boy. Okay, time to try and fix this in our classic year, or our final senior year. I don't even know if this is salvageable. New Year Shrine visit. Let's go skill points. Take it, vodka does not have good stamina? No, not at all. Oh yeah, if only someone showed up to their training and didn't slack off and all that stuff. And then get sleep deprived. Yeah, that's not too bad. Alright. We need to have like a miracle run here now. Let me schedule another race in the meantime so long. Try and do that race. Medium should be fine to do. Ooh, I'll do another speed here. What is his stamina stat? Not good. That's what it is. Not good. Yeah, let's do this. Into growth, Highlander. Again. No rainbow, so we rest up here. Leave it to me to consider it. Stamina increases again. Scheduled race. Oh, what is our ranking? We might be okay. Let's try it out. It's a medium race, so we don't need that much stamina. We're number 5 favorite. Oh boy. So what is the goal of the game? Once you complete it, then what? Then, well, because I've already played through the story, I'm skipping through it, but ideally you'd be enjoying the story as you go along with it. You're essentially like recreating her story from real life, and then ideally trying to give her the happy ending. So like, for example, what is it? Instead of like failing at the final stretch of like the Triple Crown race, you end up like getting that win and stuff like that. And then if you are into it, you try and race them against others. Okay. We really want to win this. We have Tokai Teo, Makitane Fuki Kitaru, Air Groove, Nice Nature, Daiwa Scarlet, and also Super Creek. Also Asian Flash there at the back. I'm scared when NPCs take the lead because that just means that they're gonna be future roadblocks. What's up, Abby? Yeah, we're in a somewhat decent position here. We're in 4th, tied like with 5th as well. I'm doing alright. Hopefully you're doing well as well, Abby. Also, happy birthday, Nova. Everyone say happy birthday to Nova. Oh, look at Asian Flash though, speeding up from the back there. In like the German dress. Alright, oh, we're getting blocked by the NPC and Tokai Teo. Okay, well hang on. The final stretch, we're still in the front of the pack though, so I think we still have our skill activate. The question is though, is it going to be enough to give us a speed boost here as we enter this final stretch here? Oh, we're all clustering up, we're all clustering up. Come on, come on Vodka, activate your skills, activate your skills. Come on Vodka, activate your skill, please. Wait, why are you not activating your skill? Oh goodness. Final stretch, we're stuck behind an NPC as well. Oh, it's over. 8, we're going back, we're stuck behind here. You can see we're stuck behind this like girl in black. Move out of the way! Oh, that hurts. You're doing good. You finally built up 12. Ooh, damn, nice. What's up, Emberosi? Yeah, we did that way earlier on. Almost like, holy shit! 5 hours ago is when we started? Oh my goodness. Time flies. Oh, I'm not happy with that loss. Oh, and then we get a, oh goodness. We get a debuff skill as well. Stamina. Oh, and we don't even get good sparks here. Oh. I don't think this is going to be a good run here. Let's remove that. Oh, these are looking pretty bad. I think my next sleep isn't done until 201 is released. Yeah, let me just stream until, or like what? Streamathon 7 days in a row. Yippee! Let's try and up that stamina, because my goodness, is that a shocking display of stamina from Uoka. Skills, none. This is a mile. Ah, this is a mile race. We might actually be good here. Need to go sleep now. It's 4:31 a.m. Please go to sleep, Abby. What are you doing up this late? 2.1, I'm excited. I'm hoping that all of the summer stuff is actually fun. So like the what is it? The F-Zero racing thing. I doubt it's gonna be fun, but like the shooting, the skeet shooting, the fishing, and the whatnot. A late start as well, Vodka. What is happening? That's not what we want to see. Now we're gonna be stuck at the back of the pack. Well, maybe. Hang on, let's see. No, yeah, we're stuck at the back of the pack. Let the F-Zero racing be more fun than the motorcycles. Luma, that is not a very difficult task. I hope that it's better. But literally, they could do anything and it would be better. Alright, final stretch. 4th place. We might have a chance here if we can muster up a spurt out of nowhere here. Hang on. We're pushing forward. Oh my gosh, we might actually win one. Let's go! The dream is still alive. You're recording some Deadly Assault run video to upload, but then the game was lagging. Like, oh, unfortunate. That explains, yeah, the staying up late. Alright, well, that's one win, but unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough. I've lost too many races. Too many and like too many second places. I expect a perfect record, Vodka. That's weird because I'm also like full bars as well. Like I haven't had any, at least on my side, I have like no dropped frames. So it might just be a YouTube thing, yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna take a gamble and take... There's a 12% chance I fail just because she has low energy, but... Yeah, why not? Okay, good. Whew. Let's see. It's... Yeah, let's try and run raw. Ever since she saw the motorcycle. Dude, yeah. Her mind's not in the right place. She's too obsessed with the motorcycle. We are number one favorite, but we were number one favorite for quite a few races that we ended up losing, so I'm tempted to... I'm not very tempted to follow along with that. Okay, good start. She wanted to join the motorsports? Yeah. I mean, like, on the home screen, if you have her set at the home screen, she's just constantly making, like, the most dumb ADHD sounds. Like, she'll just start making, like, motorbike sounds like, brum, brum, I want to ride a bike, whee! I don't like that we are 7th right now. Thank you, Vodka. Let's pick up the pace. 5th. On the outside as well. I am much preferring this. 4th. Okay, can we make it 3rd? Can we pick up the pace a little bit more? I don't like that there's a decent gap. Don't let Ines Fusion and Silent Suzuka peel away from the pack. Okay, 3rd place. Now, just activate your skills. There we go. Duty of Dignity calls. We're going to overtake Ines Fusion on this corner here. In the straightaway, I think we have a good shot. We're on the outside. We've got a line. We've got a line. Oh, but Silent Suzuka's pulling away. Look at that speed from Silent Suzuka. Okay, I don't think we're catching her. Unless... No, we're not catching her. We're... unless... unless? Unless? Go! Go, Vodka! Go! Oh. Close. But again, 2nd is not good enough. Isn't that the one that had standing? Yes, Silent Suzuka. Pedal to the middle. Alright, one last race that we have to come in 1st place for. We have to place 1st. Finally, we got the skill. I've been waiting for this. Alright, let's unlock Swing Maestro. She was running from the ending, yeah. Trying to escape her fate. Or refresh. What is my spark again? Stamina. Yes, okay. I should try and get a stamina spark here. Alright, we need to do some crazy good training here to prepare for this last, well, potentially last race. I need to go, but I don't want to risk failing that. 8% chance to fail, but we hit those, thankfully. We'll rest up. Let's go with this. We need to try and up the stamina a little bit. So ideally, if we win this final race here, this Tenno show in 2 turns, there is like a what's it called? A final stretch, like a last hurrah, which is like 3 more races. A quarterfinal, semifinal, and then a final. But in order to participate in those, we do need to win this next upcoming race, which I think we might have a good chance now with these friendship trainings now. We have some good speed. We do need to come in 1st though. There's no 2nd, there's no podium here. It's 1st or nothing. We are the number 1 favorite, again, but that does not mean much. Way to put pressure, yeah, it's fine. Also, the lineup of other races here, it's also, it doesn't matter that it's like some of the in-lore best races out there. My favorite in this is probably, for now, I'm a fan of El Condor Pasa. Close 2nd is probably Meisho Doto. Mainly because if you look up Meisho Doto right now on YouTube, you'll find videos of the horse, and there's so many videos, not of just racing, but there's at the stables, there's this cat. I forget the name of the cat. I think it's called Meto. And like the cat just chills and vibes with the horse. Like you'll see they have videos of them going up to Meisho Doto, the horse, and their pet cat just like hops on its back and just chills. And it's just such a vibe. The one I'm talking about is Meisho Toto. Or I guess if you wanna search it in Japanese, because if you type that, you'll probably just get English stuff. Meisho Toto. But yeah, there are a lot of good races in this one. There's Maya and the Top Gun up in front. Then actually we're in the second pack. Oh, there's a big cluster of us though. We are on the inside. As long as they don't like turn and screw us over and box us in, we should be fine. We are fourth. Hang on. We're third place. We're catching up. If we can get a nice line out of this corner here. Second. Hang on a second. You wish horses were real? You're not gonna believe this poker. Third place, GD Dignity Call, speed up. Oh, look at this cluster of us all here. This final corner is gonna be a massacre. Daiwa Scholar coming in first, or coming out of the corner, but Maya and her Top Gun is still up in first. Daiwa Scholar and I are like neck and neck. Super Creek is far on the outside. Team Opera also there. Ogre Cap and Air Group look like they're blocked out though. We're speeding up though, we're speeding up. We can overtake it. Sky High Tail Step, we can overtake. Come on. Keep the lead. Don't let anybody else push. Go. He looked up, she looks adorable. Yeah! The big like white stripe down the face as well. We're going to the URA. There's 3 more races at least, minimum. I think I'd like to try and squeeze in a couple of other races though. To make up for all the ones that we lost along the way. Place first in Tenno Show. Yeah, we just had a threat in her, I suppose. Alright, let's plan some races as well. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go rest, yeah, and then we'll do another race on the following turn. We'll do another big race. The Japan Cup, one of the biggest races in Japan. One of the most well-known races, up there with the Arima Kinen and the Takarazuka Kinen. We are number 1 favorite. If we win this, it'll be huge. Surprised that there's no stamina system minus. So there are like debuffs that you can have that can like make others more fatigued mid-race. Oh, Gold Ship is in here. Gold Ship is scary. Gold Ship can make a spurt towards the end out of nowhere. As is Simboli Rudolph and Tokai Teo. Simboli Rudolph, one of the few Triple Crown winners from Japan. Oh, for the player, yeah. Is it possible to win with only debuff abilities? Probably. It'll be a bit more difficult because they're not that many. But I mean, you could in theory win by not using any abilities at all if your stats are good enough. Alright, we're on the outside, that's good. That's all I like to see. But we are towards like the middle of the pack, which I don't like. So yeah, limited actions pretty much, yeah, like it's at the end of the day, it's very simple. Like you have 5 training options. You can rest, you can do recreation. So like at any turn, there's like 7 or so options, and then there's some skill choices. But then like the setup of like, oh, what skills do I take and what skills do I need and all that stuff, like that's a big thing. We're on the outside. I like this. I don't like that we're 6th though. So hopefully we get a good line on this corner here. 5th, 4th. Come on. Oh, but Gold Ship though. Gold Ship is pushing. Watch out for the one in red. 3rd place. I like that. I guess our skills just aren't activating today. Okay, there we go. Duty of Dignity Call. Skill activated. Push, Vodka, push. cruising around the final corner. We're overtaking A group. Can we overtake Tokai Teo as well in first? I think so. I think we're in first. Can we keep this lead though? Are we in first? No. It's gonna be neck and neck. Simply Rudolph is also catching up behind us. No, we're pulling ahead. We're pulling ahead. We're pulling ahead. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, like the yeah, like stamina for there is. So one of these like campaign runs, this entire run costs 30 stamina, and you have 100 stamina that you have as total, right? But at least from like, depending on how long it takes you to do a campaign, like by the time you complete one, if you take your time and read through everything, like you'll have regained most of that stamina back. Are there skins? There aren't skins, but there are like different characters. So it's like alt versions, if that makes sense. Okay, let's go for... Oh, so yeah, poker, that's a... Honestly, that's the Bakshin strategy. Click shiny buttons and just pray. Huh. No, we have F long, right? Okay, we cannot try and race in Arimakinen, unfortunately. So same character, different outfit. Yeah. Like, imagine if there was, like for example, Yishen in Zenless Zero, right? Imagine if there was a different, that the different outfit was a different character entirely, with different skills, different abilities, and everything. Yeah, let's go speak here. We might actually salvage this. Hang on a second. We might have a good vodka here. Alright, we need to win 3 back to back to back. No faffing around here. No funny business. No second place. We need to win. I think that's a much better example, actually. Ambi, Soldier Ambi. Ooh, number 1 favorite. I like that. I like that a lot. Also, our stats are a lot more rounded out now. Nearly 900 speed, close to 600 stamina and power. I like that. I think we have a good chance here. Again, I'm sad about the races that we lost earlier, but... That's El Condor Pasa. That's one of the ones I like. She's such a dork. Kind of sad that Sam didn't get any... Yeah, that felt like they just phoned it in there, right? They could have absolutely done new stuff. They're like lazy, like, no, well... Alright, we are in the front of our little pack, which is good to see. We're taking the lead of the pace chases, which is always nice. So that we hopefully won't get boxed in. These 2 front runners there, though, they are spelling trouble if they screw up. But we're on the outside line, though. That's good. We're on the outside line. Nishino Flower speeding up, though. That's fine. We're still... Oh, we're halfway through, though. Nishino Flower is scary, as is Agnes Taka and Alconor Pasa pulling up from the back. We're in the front half, though, so that's fine. As long as we activate our skill here, we might get the speed we need to overtake. 6th place. I don't like that. Oh, there we go. Skill activation. We're on the outside. We got a good line, I think, it looks like, as we come out this corner. Let's see. Yep, we're on the outside line. Okay, now we just need to push. Push for the win. Sky High Tail steps. 2nd place. 1st place. Keep this lead. Keep this lead. There we go. Quarterfinals successfully passed. On to the semifinals. The girl in the pink coat and the red. Oh, yeah, with the... What's it? The thing tied around her waist. That is Narita Taishin. Not to be confused with Narita Bryan, one of the craziest cracked horses out there. Triple Crown winner, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least, yeah, I think it's Triple Crown winner. Alright, to the semifinals. Let's grab some stamina, because I think we're gonna need it. Two more races, semifinals and the finals. Come on, Vodka, come on. Fourth favorite. After music gave you Jurassic Park. Oh, you're right. It does, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, Silent Suzuka. Don't get a big lead. And Ines Fusion. And they're pulling away right from the start with acceleration up. Can we catch up is the question. Daiwa Scholar is also trying to make a push for the front. Two NPCs in front of us. Hopefully they don't box us in. TM Opero as well as Simbali Rudolph up behind us. Okay, we're overtaking the NPCs. That's good. So we don't get blocked behind them. That's great. I love to see it. I need a good video to list. So the nice thing, there is no limited, right? So that's what I love about this. When a new banner comes out, they are on rate up, but after the banner ends, they just get added to the standard pool, which is kind of bad, I guess, because, you know, it clutters the pool, but at least there's never really any limited stuff. Also, look at Vodka go as we enter this final corner here. Second place. Can we make it to first on this final straightaway? Good positioning as well. Nobody's in front of us. Second place, come on. Push a bit more, push a bit more, push a bit more. A little bit more. First place, there we go. Hamster chase velocity up. Straightaway acceleration. We're going to the finals. Let's go! Will there be power creep? I mean, technically there is power creep, yeah. How do I word this? If I were to put it in Zenless Zone Zero terms, the characters will never get power. Like, all the characters are the same. They all start off on the same baseline. However, the engines do get a lot stronger. Yeah, in terms of cards. But like, if you like vodka, vodka will be great now and forever. Let me put it like this. It's like a car. The girls are the body of the car. And the cards, these support cards here on the right, are your engines, right? So, depending on what your support cards are, that determines how good the horse girl is. Do I get enough stamina from the win? Yeah. 15. How many do I get from winning? 13, so I get another 13, so that's 13 plus 13 is 26. I think I can do this. Vodka is now a bike. Yep, pretty much. Alright. The last race, the finale. We need to come in first here. This is what we trained for. This is what we practiced for. All those years. All those hardships. There are some scary runners here though. Tamamo Cross. Maruzensky, the undefeated in real life. Happy Meek. This is the only girl that is like not based on a real horse. And it's like a game original. I don't like that late start. Oh, that's rough. Now's not a time to have a delayed start. Maruzensky, and Mihono Bourbon out in front. Sakura Bakushin O close behind. Ups. The pace chasers are slowly behind with Tamamo Cross and Narita Bryan. Oh, I don't like that we're getting clustered around here. We are literally getting boxed in. And we're halfway in already. Come on, vodka. Come on, vodka. Make a push, make a push, make a push. I need you to push, vodka. I need you to push, vodka. Come on. Come on, vodka. Final stretch. Oh no, I think we might have lost this just because of that late start and then getting boxed in. Unless this final corner here. No. Oh, dude, look at us. Look at where we are. We're getting stuck behind all these dumb NPCs. Okay, it's fine. We have a clock. We can act like nothing ever happened here. We can restart. We only have 2 more attempts, though. Alright, pretend that never happened. We go again! Okay, no late start. That's what I like to see. Good, 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 good. Limited to 3. 3 per, like, campaign, essentially, yeah. So you can't just cheese every single race. Alright, I'm liking this a little bit better. We're also, like, clustered around here, but I think... Yeah, there we go. We can push forward a bit. Hopefully not get blocked out. There we go. Yes, push forward, vodka. Don't get stuck behind them. Yes. Stay in front of that pack. Don't worry about the 3 in front. You can overtake them towards the end. They're going to tire themselves out. That's when you make a push. In fact, you can make... Oh, are you making a push now already? We are halfway through. Vodka's trying to get the outside corner there, it looks like. She's found a gap between Maruzensky and Mihono Bourbon. She's found the gap. She's in 3rd place. She's in 2nd place. Can she go into 1st place on this corner here? DTV Dignity Calls. I think we got it. She's found her line. She's in the outside corner. Final stretch. Come on. Come on, vodka. Push forward, push forward, push forward. 1st place. We got it. We got it. We got it. First try as well. Look at that. The positions get randomized, yes. So your starting post gets randomized. Your stats still all remain the same though. Let's go! First place! Unfortunately, I could have been a legend if I didn't lose all of those races earlier on and came 2nd, but I'm not happy. Like, we won, but I'm not happy. Unless we get something like really good out of this final result here. Let's see. Now comes the roguelike part. Is this final run here usable? Let's grab some skills. Vodka, like, here's the thing. I know vodka can do better. Vodka, I know that this was not your best. I know you could have done a lot better. Yeah, let's just go with those, I guess. Prepare to be, yeah. Well, let's see. Well, let's see. There's one last chance for vodka to surprise me. And it's with these final results sparks here, which is like the things that you can carry over to the next run. That is a horrible spark. That is horrible. It is useless. 18 wins. Oh, 18 races, only 11 wins. For shame, vodka, for shame. But yeah, that was the one run I wanted to do. Now though, it is getting late, so I should head to bed. So that I wake up nice and early tomorrow morning to go and play some Pokemon. So you play the same thing over and over. Hoping to get higher ranks, hoping to get better horses, yeah. And then the nice thing is, so the reason why I said, you know, to carry on. So let's say I start a new campaign now. and I use a different horse, so let's say I try and use Maruzensky, what you can do is you can use, like breeding and real thoroughbred breeding, you can choose 2 previous runs. So I can choose, for example, that vodka run that I just had now as a parent, quote unquote, to pass down some of those sparks or those stats to the next one. And that's the loop, pretty much. But that is going to be it for today. Another, as usual, cheeky 6-hour long stream, my goodness. But otherwise though, I hope you've all had a good week and hope you have a good week moving forward. And also specifically for Nova, hope you have a good rest of your birthday. But until next time though, bye-bye everyone! Enjoy the weekend, see you next time. My racehorse can't be this cute, yeah.